Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today is going to be a wild one. I already have a key chart that we're going to need to talk about. We might even do this morning. We might do it a little different, actually. I really want to talk about the divergence. So if you haven't been watching the watch list, that is the second link. We post it every night, but we need to talk about now Fed rate hike expectations. There was a lot of rumors in the last 24 hours, okay? So we have to discuss a lot. I even have a little clip that I want to show you guys, but we should talk about the divergence here. Understand it. Again, we're coming off the digestion of the CPI yesterday. You did get a couple of Fed members speaking already, and any of them that talk is going to be important. You got a lot of people talking about what's going to happen here with the rate hikes and the amount of it. That's going to be the key. And then you also got the ECB and a couple of other things. But as of now, the real big focus, there's a couple of earnings on the table, but people want to see what is going to happen with the Fed and what is going to be happening with anything, I guess, immediately. So, first thing is first, they're not having an emergency rate hike, okay? So, I'll probably have to play this clip again, but let me get you something to listen to right here. We could start with this. You'll see.
The dislocations that we saw in the market yesterday would happen all over again, and they don't want that. And there's really no advantage to them to pulling back, even though I see Mohammed's point. At this point, the amount is so small, it really isn't going to make a difference. So I would look through that, and I would also look through what Jim Bullard said. Was Jim Bullard leading the markets, or was he reflecting
listen to this right here,
at
and
this
just listen
point?
to what they
Here's
get
what
on.
He didn't say. He didn't say they will raise rates 50 basis points in March. He said at some point they should raise rates 50 basis points, but he would defer to the chairman on when. And he did not say we should have an intermeeting move. He said we should talk about it if it's necessary. But the market ran with the opposite interpretations of both of those until we started calling around, as did others, to other senior Fed officials.
So you already got comments from other Fed officials.
Mary Daly telling Market News, a 50 basis point move is not my preference. I don't see us as being behind the curve. Tom Barkin last night in a speech saying, do I think there's a screaming need to do it right now? I'd have to be convinced of that. So it doesn't look like the Fed is on board with a particular plan to do anything, not 7, not an emergency, not 50 at this point. And look at this chart here. This is what's happened to the yield curve over the last month as the market has priced in what it thinks the Fed is going to do. The Fed doesn't have to do anything at this point because a 2-year yield is basically 6 Fed moves higher right now. Now, they could move and do a 50 in March and just sort of walk through the open door there, but it doesn't look like they need to change their policy or announce a policy immediately because they've still got time before that meeting and the market's doing their work for them.
And Mike McKee, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So, did you guys get that? So, what's happening? Even today, there's a couple of little rumors out there, but yesterday, that clickbait that we talked about, the whole emergency rate hike, that took over. A lot of people, I didn't think a lot of people would. So, literally, Bloomberg got word of it, and Bloomberg even reached out to 2 of the Fed members, and they said, nah, like, that's not, we don't really support that. And then a lot of people, you guys sent me here in the morning. Let me show you it. Where is it? So I think like 4 or 5 of you guys sent me this, and if you look, there is a closed board meeting for the Fed that is scheduled on February 14th. So a lot of people were assuming, oh my gosh, this is an emergency meeting. It is not an emergency meeting. Actually, if you even go back through the years, they schedule these all the times, even particularly for February, where there's no meeting coming into March. It's somewhat normal. Again, you had about three of these in February last time around. So again, a lot of people. I'm shocked, but this whole idea about 50 basis point hike, an emergency rate hike, a lot of people took it, but they literally called the Fed. People were calling the Fed. Even there was a Bloomberg alert yesterday. The headline was, there is not going to be an emergency rate hike. So keep that in mind. It's pretty wild when you think about it. But is the Fed's not backtracking anything. The Fed is not backtracking anything. Essentially what happened, given what we saw yesterday, and the big thing everybody is talking about now is the repricing of the curve, and that's why I have it up here. Again, as of yesterday, you were at a 91% probability of a double hike. So it's this is what everybody's looking at. Again, how many rate hikes are we pricing in? Again, this is why even this morning, I really just want to talk about this. I mean, we go over the news, we go over everything, but I mean, realistically, there's a lot of stuff going on, but I don't want people to miss out on the real main thing right now that is affecting all of the pricing in the market right now. Everybody is looking at the Fed. What's going to happen? There's a lot of assumptions, and a lot can happen now. The big point we got to realize is that, take a look. I mean, your market's kind of going up here a little bit. We are already now priced into probably one of the most aggressive scenarios. So the market is already, saying, hey, this is where we think it's going to move. And it's already probably one of the worst case scenarios in a weird way. So that's the thing with this. But we're going to talk about this. But the one thing we have to make clear right now, there is not going to be an emergency rate hike. Again, it's a very interesting dynamic. What happened in the last 24 hours, again, if you didn't pick up on it, literally, they contacted the Fed for this. Literally, people were tripping out yesterday. So the idea is, because after what happened yesterday, people are saying the Fed has to do something. They're way, way, way behind. But essentially, nothing has really changed. You still got your negative Fed comments, but it's a pretty cool. I mean, it's going to get very, very interesting from here, to say the least. So, good morning. Good morning. How are ya? Happy Friday. Huh? Happy Friday. See? So we're going to talk about it a lot, but before we do it, good morning, baby. How you living? It's Friday. Come on.
Now, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist.
Oh, good morning.
I don't want to rap that.
Oh, there you go. There you get your warm-up music on there. What's up, EM? What's up, Wesley O'Neal? What's up, Trapper Wolf? Mr. Nguyen? What's up, Smiked? What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Sam? Sean Miller? Shay Miller, good morning. I'm reading things wrong this morning. I'm thinking about a rate hike. I see Phenom, baby. What's up? How you living, baby? How you living? What's up, Mr. Dudley? What's up, Janie? What's up, Daniel? Oh, how y'all living? Oh, Mr. Market in the house. Good morning, Hannah. What's up, Patrick Parker? What's up, Eric? What's up, Staga? Good morning, Laurie. Good morning, Christina. Good morning, Paul. Okay, I'm already screaming. Okay, here, let me calm it down. I'm sorry. It's just I get hyped on Friday. You know what I'm saying? I get hyped on Friday. Today we got like rumor. I kind of like it. Honestly, I hope you guys don't get it. It is kind of like high school. I saw that comment. Everyone's like, he said, she said, but it's kind of fun, but you got to watch out. Okay, so we're going to have fun on Friday. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you know you're blessed. And again, I think I really just think we should talk about this here in the morning. Again, we could cover the news, but realistically, everything right now is talking about what's happening. Again, Citi, they predict a 50 basis point next month, and then a quarter in May, June, and July. Goldman, they now see 7 rate hikes rather than 5, and they expect a 25 basis point move, but I think that's it. I think that is it. Again, everything is literally all about this pricing right here. So the one thing I do want to talk about is the divergence, and I want to make sure that if anybody doesn't understand it, I think we should just ask some of the questions now, and let's get this out of the way. Does that sound good? And today at 10, you are going to get Michigan consumer sentiment. Let's see if there's any other bigger headlines for you. I can't wait to send in the jets. Amen. Oil super majors are generating crude. Again, oil had its first weekly loss. That was important. Google Ad Tech is on fire. A firm got clapped. Let's see. Thailand seeks control of Myanmar. The Walmart race to neutral. There's literally nothing else. All today is, even throughout the rest of the day, it's all going to be about how we price in the rates. So again, we talked about it. There was already a clip. We'll probably play that clip there again. But literally, there is not going to be an emergency rate hike. But there is a lot of drama and a lot of discussion now on where the Fed futures are going to be. So we got two different charts here. But what I want you to understand, again, this is like the OG chart. What you see here is pretty much reflected here. Again, a lot of people don't understand it. I mean, take a look here. What did I say? 98.20. I think like right here, it's at pretty much, you can see at 985. It's almost like a half a point, or that's for December. Let's go to March right here. So did you see what happened in March? And this is this chart right here. But at one point yesterday, do you see how it went to like 99.5? Do you guys see that? So 99.5, that was the low of yesterday for the March contract. So these are the Fed futures, and literally now there's one big thing that we need to discuss. Again, even on Bloomberg, they were discussing it. There's a Fed curve, and then there is the market curve. Okay, so what you have is that there's a dot plot for the Fed, and there's a dot plot pretty much priced in through these futures. Okay, so let me show you. No, that's a good chart though. I like that chart. Where is it? Right here. So, do you see this right now? This is the Fed's dot plot. This is what before anything right now, what we have right now based on the last meeting, this is the dot plot of the Fed. So this is what they expect, right? In March, we're pretty much here. It's probably like a quarter or below. They expect incremental increases in July. Again, July is 0.25%. Then by what? Like August, they'll be at like 0.5%. Then November. So this is the Fed curve, right? This is what they expect. And now what do people say? They say the Fed is behind the curve. So now this is what all of these lines, again, the blue and yellow is literally just before CPI and all of that. But this is what these are pricing here. So do you see this line visually? That line visually represents these charts. All these charts right here. So that's what we're talking about. So again, now what's going on is that people are starting to price in a more aggressive one. Yellow line, it's orange. You get the idea. You get the idea. It's a blue line and the other one. My bad. So do you want me to get should we color match it? We could color match it and get you guys the chart if you'd like. But at the end of the day, this is everything that's going on right now. Now, this is what we're talking about with 0.5 basis point. And we talked about this, like 2 weeks ago? So I don't know if you guys remember about 2 weeks ago what happened. Literally 2 weeks ago, we brought this chart up on a watch list, and we were saying if this goes up to 0.5 basis point, that is going to be very, very bad. That is where the market will freak out. So you kind of got it a little bit now, but clearly, I mean, the big point you got to realize is that the market is still up. So it's not as if it is wreaked havoc on everything just yet. And that's really going to be the key here. But now, really what I want people to understand is the chart is moving, and when is the market now going to match up with it or not? Or essentially this chart, the curve, is going to come back to normal. And now here's the biggest point for this. And this is where now a lot of rumors are coming in, and I want you to pay attention because you're going to get more bond volatility. The whole idea of this chart, and even with what Powell has said last time, his main logic is always what? He's saying, or the main logic of the Fed is always to follow this chart before the meeting, if it is pricing in a majority. So again, this is the history of this chart. We've talked about it, but essentially, come March 16th, if any of these are at 60%, the Fed has to do it. Okay? This part's important because I want you to see where the opportunity is going to come from. So literally up until March 15th, the Fed, everyone's going to be looking at this. And what I'm trying to tell you is that right now, yesterday and the last week, there was a move on this. So in the next 2 weeks, we might get a move backwards, or it may get a lot bigger. But essentially, the Fed will do whatever is pricing in 60%. But it has to stay there by the time we get to the meeting. The emergency meetings are fake. Okay? So good. I think a lot of you are coming in here. Let me play the clip here right before we get to, what's it called? Let me see. 90A. I'm going to play it right before we get to our young America flag.
Leading the markets, or was he reflecting market desires at this
listen,
point?
Bloomberg,
Here's what he
there's
didn't
no
say.
rate hike.
He didn't say they will raise rates 50 basis points in March. He said at some point they should raise rates 50 basis points, but he would defer to the chairman on when. And he did not say we should have an intermeeting move. He said we should talk about it if it's necessary. But the market ran with the opposite interpretation.
That intermeeting move is an emergency rate hike.
Until we started calling around, as did others, to other senior Fed officials, and we got some real pushback to the Bullard ideas. Mary Daly telling Market News a 50 basis point move is not my preference. I don't see us as being behind the curve. Tom Barkin last night in a speech saying, do I think there's a screaming need to do it right now? I'd have to be convinced of that. So it doesn't look like the Fed is on board with a particular plan to do anything, not 7, not an emergency, not 50 at this point. And look at this chart here. This is what's happened to the yield curve.
So that's literally what we were just talking about. You can see it kind of right there.
Priced in what it thinks the Fed is going to do. The Fed doesn't have to do anything at this point because a 2-year yield is basically 6 Fed moves higher right now. Now they could move.
So hopefully you get it. We're probably going to talk about this a lot, but again, the main focus you've really got to understand right now is the bond volatility, and do rate hike expectations, do they keep pricing in more, and when does the market respond? And the fact is, we are almost at a certainty of a double hike now, but coming into March, it has to stay there, and the question is, does the market start to respond to this, okay? So, I hope you're ready, baby, and God bless you. I love all of you, but before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out to all the veterans, all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for holding it down. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, good morning. Good morning. You feel good? You feel great? You should feel great. It's Friday. Today's going to be a lot. We're going to see where things stand by the end of it. You're probably going to get a lot of back and forth. Any bank comments, any Fed comments, those are going to be important. Again, you got some earnings for next week, but a lot of people are really going to just be focusing on this today. We're probably going to get a lot of pricing. Again, you can see it here. So far, March expectations are chilling out today. Again, so did the bonds a little bit, so we will see where this goes. This is today, right here at the cutoff. But as far as plays, I'm going to be looking at a couple things. You got Square up, but I will be watching. Where did it go? It didn't go through? Oh, hold on. I just sent it. I had it out here. Okay, I'm going to be watching the Teslas like we talked about, Airbnb and Expedia. You're going to get the earnings continuation. Again, they're actually doing very, very good right now. Then Disney, I still like them for the upside and continuation. Ford, then I'll be watching oil, banks, and then Zillow as well for another post-earnings continuation. So we'll see what happens here. Again, we were down earlier, and then we were able to come back. So we're really going to see, the Fed rate hike monitor was at 91% yesterday. Literally, the market is already pricing in a double hike. But the question is, does that stay there until pretty much March 16th? That's the key. And then now the question is, if March becomes fully priced, does March price in anything more? And then when we go from there now, does it start pricing in more than 6 or 7 hikes? Round 1, fight. Okay, we got 2 spies up there. You could play TLT and TBT. Again, I mean, we could wait for a little bit. That's why after today, we will really, really find out a lot. Looks like we're opened up. SPY or NASDAQ is the leader. PayPal's on the high. Let's see, Airbnb, 2%. Again, banks are kind of going up here. So far, actually, Wells Fargo dropped. Oh, so did JP Morgan. They were up. CVX 0.89. Baba Red. Oh, where's Zillow? Zillow's up 14. Early rate hike announcement. That is fake. Again, I will tell you, I mean, they literally... After yesterday, that rumor went around so much that people in news outlets started literally calling. They literally started calling the Fed, and the Fed even confirmed that they that wasn't really how yesterday was supposed to be interpreted. And there is a meeting scheduled, but that is common. They do that a lot with the closed board meetings, especially in between. But it does not make it an emergency rate hike. By Reed, Zillow jumps 17 at open. Let's see. Zillow needs to come down. Zillow, again, that's post-earnings. The Affirmly, that was yesterday, but it's out. Got HSBC puts. I still have that first one, Ghetto spread. Where is HSBC? They're killing it. DraftKings 2%. Airbnb sold off. Expedia did too. Roblo green. Yeah, Roblo's back above 70. Snap is up. Everything's look decent. There's Facebook. Ignoring the emergency news to be held. Bro, do you see what I don't know how that news like spread like wildfire, but it's just not. Honestly, just don't get fooled. We'll talk about it a lot today again, but I'm pretty shocked. You guys will probably see that question come up in the chat a lot today. It's like wild. There's no emergency news. It's how's it legal? I mean, again, it's if people are gonna believe something, you can't stop people from like it sound like I said yesterday, it sounds like a good story, but it's just not. It's interesting how people got that notion from it. Facebook's going up. Well, come on. Let's see. SPY's decent right now. Apple Pop. Expedia is still on the low. Airbnb, they came right back up. They're looking good. Roblox straight up. So is Facebook. A lot of tech is honestly holding pretty decent. Except for Amazon. Airbnb. We'll see if it could get up to 180 today. That'll be great. SPY coming down. Still early. S Square upgrade, Bank of America. Couple candles right there. Apple's coming down. Tech could go negative quickly, but NASDAQ's the leader. Dow just went red. SPY's up 0.08. Lift on the low. Morning alert. I did too. I don't know why it came in lagged. So SPY coming down. I made one play. Again, I kept it kind of small. I'm worried about this play just because it could be already oversold. Bonds are chilled out. That'll be good again. It's going to be a long day in Bondlandia. The Fed futures are definitely calming down right now, all across the board. Again, here's December on the day, so it's looking decent. We just need it to actually. We'll just see by the end of the day, and then what other things people come up with. Again, I want to see how hard this emergency rate hike rumor keeps running, because that alone could get people. If it really spreads and the real information doesn't get out there, I mean, we'll see how it plays out. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Facebook March put. I kept it small. We talked about this on the watch list. I like where Facebook's at on some of the shorter contracts, but the fact that it's kind of been oversold, that's the thing I don't like about it. No, there's not going to be an emergency rate hike, but the rumor of it really took over yesterday. So, like, even coming into this morning, a lot of people they're misinterpreting other Fed meetings, and people are getting very, very antsy to this. Amazon, they are leading the way down here for tech. Apple is about to go red. Microsoft's red. Where's Netflix from yesterday? They're still up. XOM, those just flipped to the high. Even AbbVie's up. Roblo still at 70. They keep going. Not too bad. Yeah, it's not conspiracy. It's market jumpiness. It's just people heard a lot of things yesterday, and then people this is the problem when you let the market price in things. And when kind of Powell said, well, listen, because chances are people will price in again a lot. Literally, they listened to Bullard yesterday, and we're like, yeah. Okay, we're having an emergency hike. So it's just like you could get very, very jumpy. Roblo's still going up. There's Zillow. U of A's down 7.8. Jeez. Hold on. Am I in? Airbnb on the low. Low ticker's kind of picking up. I'm seeing if there's any other plays kind of available. Oh, I fill up a lot. Facebook lottos. Again, I grabbed some of them, but we'll see. Again, Facebook, it's literally oversold. That's the problem. Again, it's interesting to see Amazon leading the downside right now. Fed futures have chilled so far at open. We're coming back down. We're about to go red. NASDAQ is already red. SPY's barely holding up. Expedia or Airbnb slipped. They were up. Even Roblo's coming down a little bit. Tesla wash. I forgot about Tesla. Yeah, where are those plays? The plays are still up 100% from yesterday on the short term. Peloton red. NVIDIA to the downside. Remember, NVIDIA was up, what, 5% yesterday? Yeah, all the other Tesla plays are holding the same value. Coca-Cola flip, AbbVie, MO, all moving as the SPY drops. Again, see if oil ends up coming down. Because, again, energy's leading up. XLV actually has some strength. And then financials are surprisingly red. But high ticker's still kind of moving. We're coming down here. I mean, what's the volume looking like? On Friday, 6 million in 10 minutes. All right, it's kind of too early to tell. Starting to come down. DraftKings, 2 million in volume. NVIDIA calls for this week. The Walmart lottos, I'd be down with those. I need to look at them. I forgot. Because remember, we had a couple of early Walmart plays and we got out of them. And then this stock is just chilling. So if the premiums died on that, that one could be good. Euro, I don't know. Let's check. Europe did bad. So did Asia for the most part. And Facebook is coming down. TLT is still dropping, but it had a positive gap up. So, I mean, literally it's the same range as yesterday. And even S&P, I mean, if you really think about it, you're just continuing you're continuing from the same place. Get water, bro. Nah, this is just when I wake up. I went to the gym, bro. What do you want me to do? What do y'all want me to do? Believe me, I would love to sleep in. You know what I'm saying? I would love to sleep in. And you know what I'm saying? I could relax a little bit, but the stock market opens up early and I got to get my workout in. So the only one who suffers is the voice sound for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So it's good. You'll be good. You'll be good. Tesla. Let's see. TLT still going down. SPY is bouncing up now. Again, we haven't done much. It's still a little bit too early to tell what the volume's like. It looks like some tech is selling off. NASDAQ's the only thing in the red. Dow Jones is leading, and then SPY is just slightly above it. So we'll see XOM climbing. It's still early. It's only been about 15 minutes. Only been about 15 minutes. Microsoft is positive now. SPY's coming back up here a little bit. Amazon just needs to hold up. If Amazon could come back, it'll look good for the day. But even then, you're still doing pretty decent. SPY's there. NASDAQ's still red. SPY's coming up almost 0.25%, 1/3% there on the Dow. Datadog upgrade. Banks on the high. They were down. They were up in the pre-market, and then they came down. So there it is. Yeah, JP Morgan's starting to lead the way a little bit. Yeah, Wells Fargo. Banks are up. Big candle here on the SPY to the upside. Yeah, the TBT plays are up. The old ones, those came back. That was a nice one. Datadog upgrade. Market pop. SPY God candle. That killed a lot of the volatility right there, if you think about it. Again, we're still back up to, this is kind of going to be a weird continuation of yesterday, but we are going up. You got almost 0.5% now. NASDAQ just jumped a third. So a lot of things just pop right there. Again, big candles on a lot of big names. Yeah, even Apple just bounced 0.25% from the bottom. This SPY, everything is green. Literally, it's green by 0.5%. Literally, that 2 minutes right there just changed a lot. And the Fed futures are chilling out. No news on it. Again, I think it's just early morning volatility, and we are already processing a lot. Biden is going to hold a call with Canada and European leaders at 11. This is Friday, baby. Oh, yes. We love Fridays. It does. It feels like it gets a good Friday. You got your catalyst out the way. We're digesting a lot from yesterday. You're already moving big. I mean, just get ready for a lot of volatility. So look at those Tesla puts even flipped right there just off those two candles. Just went from up 50% to only up 18 now. And then JP Morgan, let's see where those are at. Roblo on the high. Yeah, Roblo at 72. That's a big level. The JP Morgan, same price as yesterday. If Airbnb could get launching again, that'll be nice. Again, if Airbnb is close to the 178 range, again, if you get the next stop is 178 on Airbnb, we'll see if it breaks. If it does break, then it goes to 180. And that, again, 180 is kind of that's like our key support level. That's where you need it to be. Pins takeover chatter, yeah. It might be. Hold on, check pins. Good call on that. It looks like it's moving. I'm not seeing it yet. Well, that could be a Twitter rumor. It's not showing up anywhere else, but it's moving like something. Pins. Again, it's a Twitter rumor. It's only one guy on Twitter posted it, but that's it. Nothing's coming up across the wire. I'll keep it up here. I mean, keep looking for it though. It's moving. It's moving like something, but just be on the lookout for it. But I mean, I don't know where it is. This emergency rate hike rumor really got the short squeeze going. I can't believe that even had legs. Like I'm crazy. I'm shocked. I am crazy too, but still. Yeah, so TLT crashed in while the SPY, but the difference is TLT is not deep red today. So TLT gapped up a little bit. That's why literally this whole move just brings you back to kind of the end of the day. But again, still a big divergence between the two. Tell me, keep an eye on Pinterest if you see anything. Again, we'll see how that plays out. I would not be surprised to see that come back. Yeah, it's still very, 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 very early. Deal reporter, I'm still not seeing it, so if you will see where if it comes in. Just be careful on that one. That one's interesting, though. Again, JP Morgan Bank. SPY still up. VWAP even moved up. Roblo chilling out a little bit. Airbnb, man. Do it for the squad. Ford. There's Zillow. We got 100 puts, bought at 25 strike. Oh, you going big in it. You went big at the money puts. He said, don't believe the rumor. Let's see. Again, I still haven't got anything confirmed on that. Roblo pop and drop. I think Roblo's still doing good, though. Again, I'd watch TLT. Wait till TLT goes negative. It's going to. Because if right when TLT goes negative, we'll probably see some sort of a reaction here with the market. Pinterest still going up. Again, news has not been confirmed. Solely just a rumor. Ford. Fami Pop. Farmy is popping. It's a penny stock, but it's up. Amazon. Banks are holding good. Remember, they were up yesterday, then gave up. They should. That's why I made that bank play, but I mean, we will see. Again, it's still about 0.25% on the NASDAQ, 0.3 on the SPY, and then 0.46 on the Dow. So it's decent. Micron, they're up 1.5. AMD's down. AMD and NVIDIA are actually coming down. You think Uber will run back up if the market comes down? It really depends. I mean, a lot of things will be at the mercy of the market, but I still do like Uber a lot. I mean, again, they didn't come in with like any crazy growth, but they're executing the mission. They're now cash flow positive. I mean, I'm a big fan of that. Snap, snap, snap. Hello, Chetadonia. Snap at 41. That's actually really good. Again, anything above 40 I like. TLT is not going negative yet, so watch out for that. We still got pins in the bottom right. Pins is still moving. Again, this is all just off rumor talks. Nothing has been confirmed. Keep Snap. Snap looks good, again, especially with Facebook. I mean, Facebook was kind of going up, but Facebook's coming down now. Airbnb red candle. Pinterest still going. Snap. SPY's holding up. I mean, it's decent so far. Let's see our industries. Dow Jones. Every index is green right now, or every industry. So you don't have one lagger here. If anything, retail stocks are down, but materials are the worst. But consumer discretionary and staples are doing good. Energy is leading a lot. So is utility. So it's a pretty solid day in a weird way. It's not by much, but we'll see what happens. The rumor we keep talking about is a emergency rate hike. It's false. A lot of people, they took Bullard's comments, and then some people had this idea that essentially there's going to be an emergency rate hike because there's a closed-door board meeting tomorrow, which they've done, which they do quite commonly. And then even Bullard hinted at something towards a quick move, and a lot of people interpreted that as an emergency rate hike. But literally, news outlets like Bloomberg, they literally called the Fed yesterday just to get out to get to the bottom of it. And they were even saying that, Fed Dolly and a couple of other people, they were all like, nah, man, that's it. The meeting on Monday is scheduled. So the meeting on Monday is something they do every year. So here's February 17th, 2021. They did 3 of those meetings last February. And I guess even to make it better, you even have those meetings scheduled for this year. So that same thing, people are like, oh, there's a February meeting. This is where people are trying to say this is the, what's it called? February 22. They're trying to say that this is the scheduled meeting here right now. But literally, it's going to be, they've done this in the past. There's going to be another one scheduled, if anything. Pinterest, February 28 call sweeps. Again, Pinterest, just the rumors for now. It still keeps going up there, but again, it hasn't been, I haven't got the news across the wire. Some people are saying, like, literally go look it up on Twitter. You'll see, like, some people are saying it's Facebook now. So just be careful on there, and you'll see what happens. I'm surprised. Pinterest, they were at the bottom there with earnings. NVIDIA's on the red. Even Uber selling off still, continuing from yesterday. Yeah, AMD and NVIDIA are not looking too hot. Facebook's hitting a low. Tesla's even coming down again. So, again, you got some strength, but things are just kind of all over there. Tech is about to go red again on the NASDAQ, 0.05. Yeah, where are the Fed futures? Fed futures are chilled, but I'm pretty sure it's all the same range as yesterday. So things look good on the short term, and then you pull it out. I mean, it's the exact same thing. It's just like literally we are still in the continuation from there. And then let me know if TLT goes red. See, TLT's bouncing a little bit, so that's at least chill. SPY, decent-sized candle. Microsoft just got a cheek lay. Again, they're selling off, what's it called? They're selling off the chip makers first. Those seem to be the laggers. Disney, Zillow, Uber. Again, Zillow's even post-earnings, so they're giving up more on that. Facebook, huge. Microsoft, too. The Facebook doesn't seem that big. Let me see. I still have the puts on Tesla, yes. Again, I have one for March, and I have a short-term. The short-term one's almost back up to 100%. They're very volatile. That's it. I'll go from 100% to 20% off of 2 candles on the short-term, and then the March ones will fluctuate like 30% or so. Consumer sentiment in 2 minutes. Yeah, that could have an effect. Definitely can have an effect. We've even after some important CPIs, because there is price expectations in it. I mean, we'll see what happens. Real activist chatter, or the real, that piece of shit. Option signals rise. Yeah, that piece of shit, bro. Again, be careful. The only source is that Oracle guy on Wall Street. As I said, well, Troy's asleep. There's another Twitter account. But this guy's just putting out rumors, it seems like. Because he said the same thing. He said pins and real, but there's not. Like, literally, you can't hit that twice in 30 minutes and then not have anything. SPY's coming down now. You're getting red. And then, yes, I cannot believe an emergency rate hike rumor got so big that they had to call the damn Fed. That's wild. Yeah, I've seen the Oracle guy a couple times, but today he's not on it. Again, the last two, there's like, I don't know. We'll see if it comes in, but it seems a mile away. But Pinterest is still holding up, so that's good. I think it shows market fear, but I think it just shows uncertainty. I think people are just, that's it. I think people are worried, and then it even shows you people don't even know what to believe right now. That's the scary part about that rumor, is that it shows how many people are kind of just flying in the dark if you really think about it. That's why it's like, damn, that rumor got legs, and people were like, oh, shit. Yo, this is going to happen. Oh, real rare. You got a source on it? Post the link if you can. And that's the thing is, I guess, with buyout deals, the question is the rumor, is it like official or is it an opinion article? That's what you just got to watch out for sometimes, because sometimes a rumor will just be someone's opinion versus if there's like a rumor, a real activist takeover, chatter, some sort of offer, that would hit the newswire. So that's where, but again, both of those plays, they're kind of moving. SPY is all over the place. We're right back to where we open. Chip makers are leading on the down, but a couple of other tech names are coming down here too, even Facebook. It does show people are ready to dump. It's not even dump. I mean, it's not like the market moved too much, but it's like, bro, you had real belief. That's the scary part. I'm not scared of the stock market going up and down. There's computers, there's a lot of things, but I'm more scared of this psychology where literally everybody, like you probably had at least 20 or 30% of the market believe something that was like the kind of like, I don't want to say like the tooth fairy, but you just had a really, really aggressive piece of fake news believed or at least considered. And that just says a lot about what people are willing to accept in this market. And again, it's just like the boundaries are getting pushed. If people are willing to believe, it's wild. Michigan sentiment collapse. That was 1 minute ago. Yeah, it came in 61.7. Actual was 67. Current conditions 68.5. Survey was 72.1. Expectations 57.4. And expectation was 64.5. And then they Michigan sentiment 1 year inflation, they price in 5%. Yeah, bro, consumer sentiment looks like the Fed futures now. So it's collapsed. Remember, we looked at this. The last time we had a big collapse, the market kind of reacted, but that's a big miss. Again, now consumer sentiment is hitting lows. We kind of stalled out last year, and then we bounced there at the beginning of the year. But consumer sentiment now is taking a very, very big gap down. Over 10% drop compared to the last one. Again, the prior one was 67. You just hit 61, so 10%. But again, the chart's pretty ugly. So market didn't go down on it, which is good. Inflation expectations on it were pricing in 5, so that's a little interesting, but see. Full-blown protest is the next catalyst. Sadly, I mean, again, they're talking about that too. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but there's talks about the truckers coming to United States or similar trucker rallies, and they're targeting, I think, Super Bowl and White House. Is where it was a report on it this morning. But in a weird way, that wouldn't really, I don't think that would affect the market. Again, I don't want to be a reductionist right now. Like a lot of things, honestly, in the next coming weeks, you guys are going to hear me. But anything really doesn't matter. All that matters is the Fed expectations and what the Fed actually does at this point. If we're really talking about actually get a big move up or down, all that matters here is how the Fed controls the flow of money, and that will probably dictate a lot coming into the next 3 to 12 months. So those anything else in between, it'll add to the fire, or it could it could help. But at the end of the day, no, not even Russia. I mean, Russia will mess with oil, but even then, that could influence the Fed possibly. But at the end of the day, it's going to really look at bonds and really just looking at where does the market price things and the catalyst to follow related to the Fed. Work at Samsung, truck drivers are affected inbound and outbound. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of reports from that, again, even with the Chad shipping, and that's the thing. People are talking about it. There's people now the United States truckers might show their solidarity, quote unquote, for the Canadian truckers, and they may do. They're looking to do some there. Even some people talked about March before, like the State of the Union address. Truckers want to go to Washington D.C. So again, it's kind of spreading now. Like, do you remember when we had the protests last year or 2 years ago in 2020? And it started with Portland, and then before I knew it, there was a bank on fire in San Diego. But it's kind of spread. That's kind of now what you got on the other side here with this trucker thing. But again, I mean, that's why I got the Ford puts in general, because it's what's it called? It could give you exposure to that. So that's the thing. But it's it will have some market effect, but I don't think it'll be the biggest one. Oh, it's just cool. I don't know how I feel with the truckers. I actually I like it. I think it's kind of cool to see. My only thought was this, to be honest. I was like, listen, I'm down with any protest. I was like, until they light something on fire or until something gets clapped, I'm like, all right, I just don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm just worried. I'm just like, man, this gives me a lot of anxiety, bro. That's just too until something pops off, man. I'm like, damn it. It's just like, ooh, it's nerve-wracking. It's nerve-wracking. The high ticker, we just bounced off consumer sentiment. Biden is going to be speaking it's not a rumor. Not everything is a rumor. Be careful. Bro, I still can't believe it, bro. Emergency rate hike was what we talked about. You think the truckers are worse? I don't know. I don't think until literally things get set on fire or people are getting shot and hurt, that's the for now I'm down with it. That's the only thing. But I don't know. I feel like it goes both ways realistically. I mean, that's why if you want to protest whatever it is hopefully it really does be peaceful and stay peaceful. That's it. Rolly, oh my, I did it. It worked. I'm telling you, man. Was it the shower or bedtime? Usually I was doing it too, man. I was just like,
Rolly on my wrist.
I don't even know how how I have it.
I don't want to rap that.
Like, I literally have it ready to go all the time now. I don't even know how. TNX at 2% flat. They can't impound those trucks, and it's almost literally impossible. Have you seen it? Have you seen the truckers? Bro, they are literally imagine taking 30 big rigs and parking them on a one-way street in downtown. It's crazy. It is actually crazy. They even said it, you can, then if they lock their tires, and then you can't even tow it. Literally you would need heavy machinery to move them. And even if you tried, it would it would be insane. You can jail the truckers 100%, but I think it brings up it's like a circular argument, because even at the end of the day, you need the truckers. Are you going to throw all your truckers in jail? You're still going to have the same situation, just a cleaner downtown. That's it. You just won't have trucks in downtown, but you wouldn't. That would be the whole problem, is that you can't do any. I mean, it's a circular issue. Tesla is selling off now. Yeah, just get a Hummer. You know what that thing can tow? It's electric. Oh, I tell you, it's great. You got 10K on no hike on Monday? Yeah, probably. But I mean, I don't even like it's. If I could make a bet on it, I would. But it's just not even like. I just don't even. I don't even know how to verbalize it. It's like it's not even something I want to bet on, because it's just so like I don't even know how it would even be a bet. But it's like, I mean, there's something in the back of my mind at the end of the day. I'm still like, I understand we live in a weird moment, if that makes sense. That's why I'm just like, it's very weird. And Powell left things up to the market, but it's very, very, very weird. But I do think it's almost a certainty that you won't get that an immediate rate hike. On it, I would bet on it. I would take 10K on it. I don't have Super Bowl bets. You may want to ask Lending Tips. He's the guy who bets on the Super Bowl. I told you that one time, this was years ago. I was with him in Vegas, and he wanted to bet $50,000 on the Super Bowl. And me being a good friend, I was like, listen, man. I was like, you're just, I was like, you can't do that, man. I said, that's not good for you. You know what I'm saying? I say, you should go buy a house or something, bro. I was like, I'm not going to let you do that. So I took half of it. So I said, give me half of that. You know what I'm saying? So I said, you could bet with 25K. That's fine. And then if you fuck up, you'll have 25K left. Right? So I took it from him. And then I left because I don't really care. I went and I got my Earls. You know, Earl's sandwich. That's what I did. I said, I took his 25 racks. I said, I'll see you later. I don't need it, and I went and I grabbed my spicy chicken sandwich, bro. That shit hit every time. If you ain't never been to Earl's sandwich, bro, I'm putting you on game right now. That's a gem. If you didn't learn anything today, you just learned the best place to eat. I'm telling you, if you ever got a girl and you go to Vegas, take her to Earl's. I'm telling you, you're going to spend $14 for 2 sandwiches, and she going to be like, what is this? This is so good. Be like, yeah, only the real ones, though. Be like, it's for the high limit player. You can lie and shit. She'll be like, you can flex on her. I'm telling you. It's great, but try it, okay? But anyways, I took the 25K from him, right? And then after the end of the Super Bowl, he comes up to me. He's like, bro, I won $100,000. I'm like, how? He's like, I ended up betting the $50,000. I took the money from him. He went back to the bank when I was gone, and then he took the money out and then bet it again. He won, but still. I was like, bro, you're insane. I was like, you're insane. You need Jesus. That's it. SPY came right back down. Again, a lot of volatility. These are like what? Almost 2-point moves, 1.5 moves up and down. That's crazy. Then he bought 2 houses. I don't know. The moral of the story is talk to Lending Tips about Super Bowl gambling, not me. I will take your money, and then some people will go back and they can't be stopped. So that's it. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. If you want to talk to me about gambling, I'm going to say gamble in the long term. I do it once a month with something you think will be here in 10 years, and we'll collect our ticket in 10 years. That's what I'm open to. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm that type. I'm that guy. I'm that guy. You know, if you're looking for a different guy, you could contact Lending Tips or any of your local friends from New Jersey who bet on sports. So we're coming down again. The Facebooks, those went up there. That one, I'm surprised that one hit, but we still got like 4 more. I need to see the 220 test. That's what I'm really waiting for. And then Amazon, I don't know. That one's leading the way down a lot. Apple's coming down. That's a rollie on my risk. Pins is dropping again. I still, let me double check. I don't think I've gotten anything on it. Like even like usually by this time, some sort of like article about the rumor would even come out. You know what I'm saying? Nothing came up on Real yet. Call volume directionally bullish. That's it. There's nothing on it. People are posting about it, but I haven't. Again, I haven't confirmed it. Anything could happen, but I mean, in this, I just feel like I do not trust anybody right now. After the last 24 hours, I'm very hesitant now on any sort of quote unquote rumor or what even an idea, because it seems people will take an idea and run with it right now. Again, the fact that we even woke up to having to clear up anything with a emergency rate hike. It's just I would just be a little bit on edge on what to believe here in that sense. Gold pop. I mean, watch the low here. See if we bounce or not. Again, Apple's already on the low though. A couple of big names. Alcoa keeps going. Yeah, Apple, Microsoft, all the big tech is coming down. Facebook, Tesla. Where can you find the rollie on the wrist? You can find it wherever you want, but it's right here.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
So it's good. It's called ABNB. You get it on YouTube or Spotify. Uncle Answers loves you, he says. He said that earlier, but I'm just relaying the message. Apple's coming down. Again, it's chilling out here, though. It's it's holding that 449. Or yesterday had a lot more trouble holding this level. You guys remember that, right? When we broke, we buttered there. So it did bounce kind of, but like we're saying, anything below here, we start to hit key levels. The fact that we didn't break them yesterday, that was part of the positive. Even today, I mean, the Dow is still up. If we do not flush at any of these levels and come back up, that will be bullish. This isn't that bad. So that's the thing, is that literally you're in the middle of volatility. The swings so far have been about 1.5 2-point swings all day today, and we haven't really moved much. But just watch out for these key levels. Watch if anything else snaps. Again, tech is already down about 0.5%, but the Dow is up. And then I'd watch bonds too. Where is the futures? Futures kind of chilled out here a little bit today. At least March chilled out, but December, I mean, they're kind of calming down. We will see. If it flushes, we'll see. We will see. So SPY, it's fighting. Even Uber down. Where's Airbnb? Airbnb, you do good today, but hold up better, okay? I believe in you. I know you have it in you, Habibi. I know he has it in him. Right, Microsoft on the low. DraftKings going. Ion getting crazy. Let me see. Snapperoni. SPY now is finally broken. Again, 448.50. Watch if we could butter to 448 flat. Literally, it might do that right now. It's literally you're only a quarter away. That was a pretty decent move. But watch everything else. Bonds are staying chill. So if anything, I think SPY's kind of catching up with it. Again, this isn't too scary just yet. Because again, it's not like bonds. It probably will get scary if bonds start hitting another low and the SPY correlates directly. The only bad thing right now is big tech is selling off. I mean, you got stuff holding up right now. All of the industries were up, but you could clearly see it. Facebook, Apple, Tesla, your biggest market cap names, they're all down about 1% and some change right now. Come on. There's scammers. Dude, are you serious? Dog, bro, I keep getting scammed. Roblox still holding. Bro, every time I put in an offer. Dude, are you serious? Now they're just messing with me at this point, right? Dog, are you kidding me? I'm just trying to get $100 play-in, bro. Thank you. They scared me, though. I could have got the other one. DraftKings, like the gambling story. That's good. That's good. That's good. I have 25 bet on Rams 17, Bengals 21. It'll pay 30,000 if it hits. Really? That'll be crazy. So I could have got a way better entry. Literally, I was bidding on it for the first 3 minutes. I could have got a way better deal than I just got scammed. Zillow. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I went with next week. I kept it small, about $100. I grabbed a Zillow call for next week. Earnings continuation. Again, they were up a lot more. Again, they had a lot of bad guidance last quarter. They came in good. I mean, people are liking what they're doing with the house sales. So I put $100 on it. We'll see what happens. I could have got it way cheaper, though. It ran up on me. So the spreads on those are crazy. IonQ launch. Tesla coming down. What's FRSD? That looks like Ford. And then watch if TLT comes down. It's almost been an hour. What's the volume like? Volume is low. It's not bad, but it's definitely not as high as the last days. Snap. Yeah, Snap is doing very, very well, actually. Ford is even going up. We'll see if Airbnb wants to play along. Tesla bouncing there. Let's see. Nice pop. It's actually really nice. It's going up good. Ford is moving. A lot of names. The high ticker, it's kind of crazy that I think this is just a big tech influence because the SPY right now is gassing on the high. So maybe it's just lagging down a little bit. because Hightaker is going. There's a lot of different names there. Snap, Airbnb, Facebook. Boeing is going. The Boeing is going. Chip still clapped. I think a lot of just big tech in general. It's still kind of on the... Intel's actually doing pretty decent. I think banks are still leading. But I think big tech is definitely weighing a little bit more unfavorably on the market. JP Morgan, those just went back to break even. So SPYs at VWAP. Are we looking good? We looking good. We looking good. SPYs at VWAP. We're going up. I need to go to the bathroom. Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. We're at 1,000 like resistance. We're at 1,000 like resistance. We are at 1,000 like resistance. So ladies and gentlemen, if you hear my voice, I need you to check in. And I need your help. I cannot do this without you. Okay? So if you hear my voice, hit the like button. I need you to hit the like button. I need you to let me know that you're here. Okay? I need to know. Uber will accept crypto at some point. Oh, Uber news with crypto? That could be interesting. Yo, Uber's moving off crypto news. Hold up here. Let's see. That's an interesting sign. Oh, wow. There you go, baby. That's 300 people. Wow, that's 300 people. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Oh, my gosh. Hit the thumbs up button. If you hear my voice right now, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Chad. Look, you could get the market up. Just bring the energy. Just bring the energy. Oh, man, this is beautiful. So if you hear my voice, just check in. Hit that thumbs up button. Let me know how you doing. We got something for you, okay? All right, there you go, man. That's 500 people. That's 500 people, man. Wow, God bless. All right, I'm not going to waste this opportunity. I hope you know you have a purpose. I know you hear me right now. You have a purpose, okay? You are not. Your life is not a boat that is destined to sail. That's why you'll be like, what's the point of it? It's because it's going somewhere, bro, okay? If you didn't have a purpose for this time frame, like I always say, man, you would have been born on the Mayflower or some shit, and you're not, okay? So I'm glad that you're here, and then I just don't want anybody to ever play you, bro. You got a purpose, okay? Keep that in mind. But here is your positive message of the day. It's a little different. It's a little weird one. Once upon a time, there was a bird and a fish. And the bird was talking to the fish, and he said, man, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you live in that cold water. I don't know. You must be denying yourself a lot by staying in the water. It must be, you must have a lot of discipline just for you to stay in the cold water. I don't know how you do it, because I could just fly and up to the top of the tree and get warm, and it's just, I don't know how you do it. And then the fish replied, well, it's not really a self-denial or anything. It's just, this is my element. He said, actually, if I got out of my element, I don't know if I would last long, and it would actually be very, very painful. So I've never really desired for that, nor would I be a self-denial for me to stay where I am. And then the bird had no idea what to say. So then he flew away. And that's the story. The point, my friend, is stay in your element. The point, my friend, is stay in your element. You do not need to desire what anything else is. That's it. Just stay in your element. Just stay in your element. You all got an element. Yeah, oh, it's simple. I liked it. I know, very simple. It's like stay in your lane, but that's it. The one person views it one way. It's in my element. You don't understand it, it's my element. Okay, amen. God bless you. Amen. God bless you. So there it is, baby. Happy Friday. Good morning. SPY at VWAP. Banks moving. Tech going crazy. Chip makers on the low. It's a long day. And then people are talking about what? They said we going to get an emergency rate hike. They going to get an emergency. That's not going to happen, okay? It's not going to happen. Is Bloomberg, do we got the CEO of Uber? I could maybe play him while I'm peeing. Does that sound weird? That sound weird. Okay. No, now they only got ads. I need to play that one thing for you, though. Do I still have it, or did I get rid of it? I think I got rid of it. Oh, yeah, here. Can I make you guys listen to this again? Is that okay? Will you forgive me if I make you listen to this again? Here, you can listen to this again.
We should have an intermeeting move. He said we should talk about it if it's necessary.
Oh, no, I
But
need
the
to go
market
back
ran
earlier.
with the opposite interpretations of both of those until we started calling around, as did others, to others. I see Mohammed's point. At this point, the amount is so small, it really isn't going to make a difference. So I would look through that. And I would also look through what Jim Bullard said. Was Jim Bullard leading the markets, or was he reflecting market desires at this point? Here's what he didn't say. He didn't say they will raise rates 50 basis points in March. He said at some point they should raise rates 50 basis points, but he would defer to the chairman on when. And he did not say we should have an intermeeting move. He said we should talk about it if it's necessary. But the market ran with the opposite interpretations of both of those until we started calling around, as did others, to other senior Fed officials, and we got some real pushback to the Bullard ideas. Mary Daly telling Market News a 50 basis point move is not my preference. I don't see us as being behind the curve. Tom Barkin last night in a speech saying, do I think there's a screaming need to do it right now? I'd have to be convinced of that. So it doesn't look like the Fed is on board with a particular plan to do anything, not 7, not an emergency, not 50 at this point. And look at this chart here. This is what's happened to the yield curve over the last month as the market has priced in what it thinks the Fed is going to do. The Fed doesn't have to do anything at this point because a 2-year yield is basically 6 Fed moves higher right now. Now, they could move and do a 50 in March and just sort of walk through the open door there, but it doesn't look like they need to change their policy or announce a policy immediately because they've still got time before that meeting, and the market's doing their work for them.
And Mike McKee, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We need to talk about balance sheet reduction here, Mohammed.
The market's doing it for them. The market is doing it for them. Okay? Let's see. Fed futures. They're chilling out, actually. So they're actually kind of retreating here a little bit. It's looking decent. Uber Flex. Did Uber react to that crypto news? A little bit. Lyft is moving. Snap, Airbnb. Let's see. All the big tech kind of looks the same. TLT about to go negative, really? That's interesting. Now, again, Fed futures have calmed down, but it still seems like we're now continuing this trend. Like I said, if the lower, really, realistically, the big warning is going to be if we break down to here, or even if we break below 133 on TLT and the market is still the same, the divergence might get too big to ignore at that point. Any small plays for today? Just the recent one that I made there on Zillow. That was the only one, actually. And what do those do, actually? The Zillows are up 40%. I could have made even more off that one. I just had bad fills. That was the only small play. I did like $100. So TLT is starting to slip a little bit. Again, we'll see how this lasts. A couple of things got some steam. Even the high tickers kind of gassing right there. No shot play for earnings, no. I'm holding the Z for now. I mean, I want to see, again, if we especially get back to open, or depending on what the market does, if it does trade like a kind of an independent post earnings play, that would be very, very good. That's kind of what I'm looking for. That's why I kept it small. Because then if it's small and goes back to up there, it could go crazy. But then if it didn't do anything, it would just be a small loss. Consumer sentiment, it could have been delayed. We did bounce off of the consumer sentiment, even and it was bad. So we'll see, though. But again, I just think there's a lot of digestion, and we got to wait for really just Fed futures, bonds, everything to just keep moving and doing their thing. But that's why I'm saying, as long as if the divergence keeps widening, I mean, we're going to have our answer. It just sucks if the market is going to have to wait for a catalyst, or we're going to see if divergence can move the market. Why are 10-year rocketing, TLT dumping, and market doesn't have to react? And again, the point is the market is already priced in a lot of stuff. So why does it have to react, especially when now nothing is really new? The first shock, that was scarier than the second one, because now, you know, we've gotten used to this high rate expectation. So that's how divergences form, essentially. You know, when they go back and forth and then you get that's where it's literally okay. The market thinks they know something, it keeps it a certain way, and then how it plays out, if the bonds keep moving the opposite direction, one of them is going to have to catch up to each other. But in this case, I mean, what the bond market is saying is that we are going to get a very, very aggressive tightening cycle. Snap, crazy. Zillow's doing good right now, too. I have 2 of them. Into the first rate hike, is it priced in? It should be priced in. I mean, usually, age-old Wall Street knowledge, you buy the first rate hike. So I think at this point, it just depends on whether they do a quarter or a half a point. But I think there'll be some reaction. But for the most part, I would even take it as slightly bullish. Because then once you get it out the way, and then the market's still able to absorb it, that's where things get a little bit better. No, my UNG plays got clapped. I was 1 week too early. I went with the weekly instead. SPY is coming right back down. Snap is holding up, I mean, tremendously well. It's kind of suspicious. Big Tech still at the bottom. DraftKings up 8. That's great. Zillow's even moving too. Pins. It popped earlier. It's holding up. Again, there's been no confirmation or denial of said news. So it's just holding up. Make sure the Uber call out, of course. Hopefully it's working good. I want to see a crypto effect with it. That'd be crazy. Because if they start accepting Bitcoin, that means they're probably going to end up holding it on their balance sheet, I'd assume. Hi, Josh. Hello, Victor. How are you? Welcome to the Stock Market Live. Welcome to the craziness of today. Oh, it's going to be a good weekend. Some people, no matter what happens, they will be thinking about emergency rate hike over the weekend. Again, and then we get the minutes next week, I'm pretty sure. It'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun time. Palantir, big candle. Palantir's up 2. Airbnb looking like Uber before the halt. Yeah, but no earnings yet. Honeywell announced quarterly dividend. They're up. Where are the value plays? Walgreens looking good. Abivi's still green. Altria's still green too. Not bad at all. Going snowboarding. I'm hoping I don't think about an emergency rate hike. That's good. That's good. I hope you enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? I hope. That's good. You shouldn't be thinking about it. Micron on the high. Zillow's going up. If we get Zillow breaking out, those plays are going to be good. They're already up 50. UK military trainers to go home from Ukraine soon. Why did Goodyear get clapped on earnings? Did they have good guidance? Again, that's kind of been the trend. If they had good guidance, and even if they reported good, it wasn't an easy one. Hey, watch out for Disney. I forgot about this one. Don't forget about this guy. Snap new high. Would an emergency rate hike affect the housing market? Yeah, but it would be good in a weird. Again, the point is, if they did it, I said this yesterday. Let's say they did do an emergency rate hike, the prices would go crazy. That's the thing. If it's not as it wouldn't do what you would think. Again, when they cut rates, that's a bullish sign usually. It's like bullish and negative at the same time, but that means the problem is so bad we would need help. But if they did an emergency rate hike, I would assume all the prices would go crazy because of the fear that people would have. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a next week Disney. I averaged down. I went closer to the money. I only spent $100, but I went for another one of the Disney calls. Again, if they keep going there from earnings, and I like how they're holding up, and pretty much this stock is up. A lot of those calls are down 50%. On the day. It's the implication that would move the market. Yes, exactly. You got to realize it's just the difference between scheduling it versus rushing it by a month, right? Let me give you an analogy. Let's say the doctor told you that, hey, you have a scheduled checkup on March. Okay? He says you have to come in to do your physical in March 16th. And then he calls you over the weekend and says, hey, we were looking at your file, and actually we need to schedule an emergency physical right now. And then your doctor tells you to come in for an emergency meeting for your emergency physical a month and a half ahead of time. How would you feel about your health and what's going on between those two examples? Versus a normal checkup, you schedule it in advance and show up, versus your doctor says, hey, we actually need to see you on Monday because it's an emergency physical. See what I'm saying? You might even, and then you would probably more likely tell somebody too. You'd be like, hey, you hear about this? I gotta go in. You would probably sit down with your family, maybe. I don't know. But do you see what I'm saying? That's the problem with it that people don't realize. It's like if the Fed has already scheduled something and then they're like, yo, we need to emergency take a look at it right now, that wouldn't be the best outcome. I think today's meeting could be to comfort people. There's no meeting today. It's a closed board meeting that they have already had. So literally the same meeting today, they had it on January 26th. Nobody said anything. They had it on January 18th. Nobody said anything. They had it on January 14th. Nobody said anything or tried to attach this to news. They had it on December 15th. Nobody said anything. They had it December 6th. Nobody said anything. Again, this is straight from the Fed website. So this is what people are saying. They're saying, oh, the Fed's going to have a secret meeting on Monday, and that's going to be the emergency. No, that's not true. Because look, they've done it this whole year. Even the last 12 months, they've been doing this, but nobody has attached it to sensationalist news of an emergency rate hike. So that's the big difference, I would say. Again, I think they're trying to communicate to the market. Maybe, some Fed people will try to push things here and there, but that's going to be the big key with it. Is that it's not gonna be there. They added wording again. I mean, could it be maybe 1%, a couple percent more likely? Maybe, but if it does, I mean, I'm not trying to even say like it's not gonna happen. What I'm trying to tell you is that if it did happen, it would mean something is gravely wrong. Like something is really, 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 really. I hate to use the adjective. You're not supposed to keep saying really or very, but it would be awful. There's no other way to put it. But it would mean something has to really be broken. That's why, honestly, I would take it as a sign of hyperinflation. I would take it. That's why I'm saying I might have what would be contrary to some people. I would see the reverse thing happening, but it would be bad. What would it do except admit they're behind? It would stop. It would slow some things down, but I don't think it would. That's the whole point. I don't think there's something bad enough that it would really make a big change in the next couple of days anyways, when you really look at it. I think, if they raise rates, it's fine. But if they emergency raise rates, that's just a very, very weird thing. Powell did mutate. He did, but what did Powell say? Powell said, I'm going to give it to the market. And that's exactly what's happening. And that's the theory they have for Bullard yesterday. People are saying that. People, like, if you really think Bullard knew exactly what he was saying yesterday. It's not as if Fed Bullard's a oblivious person. He knew what he was doing. Some people are arguing that he wanted to drive the rate hike expectations there, because he even said it. He said, I want 100 basis points in the bag by June or by July. So he knew what he was doing. And that's where some people are saying he was kind of trying to communicate it. But if you look at the mutation of Powell, this is the whole key. Powell did say he would listen to the market, and that's correct. So that's the whole point. An emergency rate hike would void that. Why would he say, I'm going to listen to the market, and then right when the market prices something, I'm going to prematurely respond to it? It wouldn't really make sense. But that's why I'm saying the real big drama that's going to play out right now is if the Fed futures stay here by March. Then now we're talking. That's why I'm saying like a double rate hike, I think is still possible. Some people will say it's not possible, but if this number come March 16th is still this high, it's going to happen. But I don't know about the other one. Just doesn't seem like he would be listening to the market more or less. It would be letting the market price stuff and then aggressively responding. It just doesn't add up. And again, not to mention the historical precedent of it. No, the double, I pretty much, based on what Powell said, if the double rate hike is still priced in by March, I think he'll do it. I think he will listen to the market. I do not think Powell would upset the market, and that's the key. I think they're going to do it in a good way, because you got to realize it. The market is pricing in a very hawkish outcome. The curve right now of the Fed futures is nutty. It's very aggressive. So you have to think about that. The market's okay with it. The market's still able to hold up. That's why it's it doesn't make sense why they would move a little bit earlier there. Let's see what the Feds are going to be. I'm still shocked the Fed Daily says she doesn't feel like they're behind the curve. A couple of people did. They see the need to move, but they also, again, they were behind the curve a long time ago to a degree. And the fact was, if they were so behind the curve and it led to 7%, it's like I don't know how much more damage we will see unless they really keep pumping money out there. But that's the thing. Yeah, Powell will let the market take it. He's not saving the market. I agree, and that's why. But there's unfortunately, if the market could price in an emergency rate hike, I think Powell would do it. But the fact is, there's no way to even price that. It's just that is like it's like the most extreme outcome you could possibly have thought up, really. Fed futures March jumped. I thought they came down. No, I'm pretty sure they came down today. They were up yesterday. Yesterday it was at 99% at one point. Ontario declares state of emergency over protest. Signal Hill acquisition opens at $9.99, IPO 10. CVS cut to outperform at Raymond James 120 target. March rate hike odds have dropped to 62 right now. So again, that's what's reflected here in the chart. It's calmed down considerably. Yesterday was bad. It's still bad today, but again, we started the week at like 30% or 14% probability. So it's chilled out though. Roblo red. Oh, Roblo, you were doing so good, Habibi. Era BNB holding. I'm still holding the Tesla puts. They're up almost 300% on the weekly, and then the other ones are up. Airbnb's dropping now. I don't know where the March is. The Marches went back up to 50%, but the weeklies are moving more. I don't know even what are the damn UVXYs at. That's something to watch, honestly. In a weird way, if the UVXYs start gassing, that's when I would play it. So right now they haven't gassed yet. But that's what that was the secret about yesterday, is that once when the volatility, if you see big candles, but then you start seeing the premiums kind of wake up, that usually might indicate the move. Or at least in the last 2 days, that's what I've seen. Tesla is below 900 now, right? There was all day. TLT, TLT could show you the divergence just with bonds, and that's what I'm saying. If bond yields, it prices in to the Fed futures, but it's just further out. The Fed futures move first, and then the bonds are going to move. But essentially, if the yields keep moving up, that means people are pricing in higher and higher rates for the future. And if the market stays up while the bond market prices in something really aggressive, it will create a divergence, and there should be a catalyst. Or even then, if the bonds just move enough, it will start bringing the market down with it. Micron still up 3. Oh, man. Spot all the big tech, it didn't really bounce. Apple did, but not everything else. There's times it makes sense to play TLT or the overall markets. It will. We just need it. I mean, you could even go for it now. Like we made that TBT a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago, and that it went down, but then it literally right when the bond volatility came up, they've came back now. So like our old TBT. So I still have some plays with it, but it's not as easy to time in that sense, honestly. But that's the whole point, is that if the divergence is big enough and TLT, if you're not able to hit TLT, but then the market stays the same place and TLT goes down enough, it's pretty much just going to signal a big drop in the market. Euro close, we haven't had it yet. Euro is bad too, so we'll see. So kind of looking at Melvin Capital stake in a firm. Maybe in a little bit. I don't know. It would probably just take time to find, and I don't think it's that important. JP Morgan. Are you going to buy more Uber shares? I was thinking about it yet. I'm waiting for all of them. Again, I have cash. That's what I was saying yesterday. I don't think it's like, even when you're watching the back and forth, I think it's going to be more prudent or not to wait a little bit till we get to have cash and wait for earnings. I think it'll be a little bit better than not. So there's a lot of things that could do their thing. Uber Freight, yeah. Some people said don't get too caught up on it, but because it's still like the EBITDA on Uber Freight isn't that good yet. But I do think in the future it could be a very, very interesting one. AMC and GME are hitting highs. Peloton on the low. Expedia's coming up. Uber, they just gave better, worse guidance. They guided down on earnings, and then they gave like another update on guidance, and it was like a little better, but it was still not enough to get people excited, I guess. Uber 45 next week. I'm talking shares, if anything. Shares are what I would really be eyeing for Uber. Travel stocks, reopening trade. Ugh. The average on Uber, we got a bunch of them. I think it's like in between like 30 something. Like on one account, we got it at 34. The other account, we got it at 36. And then the other account, we got it at 40 through the averages. But we had one high purchase. It's Friday, baby. Wow, so my weekly Friday love. Happy Friday, Josh and Co, baby. The Fed list is getting me hyped because opportunity is coming. Stay blessed, baby. Tell them Notorious. God bless. I can't believe it's already Friday. I see Notorious pull up, bro. I cannot believe it is already Friday. Honestly, I feel like I just got your last Friday, don't I? Feel like it was just Friday, bro. Or not. You got puts on my voice box? Come on, man. Just like the spy. It's more resilient than you think. You know what I'm saying? It's no, because we out here. We've been out here, baby. Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Oh, we've been good. Even 2021, bro. Honestly, I don't know how, bro. I've taken more breaks in like 2020. In 2021 was like oh, man. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Oh, man. It's good. Nah, it's the workout. It's good. I got calls on everything, though. I got calls on my abs. I got calls on my chest. Everything. I'm telling you, it's good. These are good workouts. I got clapped yesterday, though. I did back extensions, with a weight, bro. Oh my gosh. I was like sore. And that's what happens. I don't know. You guys, some of y'all get it, some of you don't. I just wake up super tight. That's what happens. That's why by the end of the day, I'm usually like, oh, it's good. We get used to it. SPY coming down a little bit. Zillow, another candle. Bro, those are brutal, but does it like leave you with like, bro, it like left me like with my like middle lower back, bro. It just felt like I was like working. It felt like I was doing reps when I was just standing. It hurt so bad. It was just like, I just felt like lactic acid buildup for days. And I was just like, oh, I couldn't do it, bro. I couldn't do it. I did 3 sets and I was just dead. Like, it was honestly wild. UVXY premiums are coming up now. But it's good. I was excited. Yeah, it's like sit-ups for your back, The Fed is not having an emergency hike. They are not. The Zillows are up almost 100%. But again, watch if premiums. Airbnb came down. TLT is hitting a new low. This is not good. And now TLT is negative, and it's approaching the low of the day. If we flush from here on TLT, the market will come down probably, or at least it would add some negative pressure, would be my assessment of it all. And then Fed futures, they've chilled a little bit, but they might have stalled here for the day. Did you foam roll? I did not. Bro, I was dead. I had to stop. Like, that's it. After that, I did like 1 set of biceps, and I was trying to get into and I was like, I can't do this. I just sat in the sauna for 10 minutes, and then I just left. And then, like, I just had to lay down. I feel better today, though, but it was just, I have not done those workouts. Yeah, I know. I need to keep doing them. That's exactly what it means. 100%. I woke up tight this morning. It's good. I was like, Shard, Uber will accept crypto at some point. Yeah, that was a little earlier. Zillow's going. So that's weird. SPY hasn't came down yet. Again, you got 30 minutes till Euro close. We will see what happens. SPY's still coming, or excuse me, TLT still coming down. How long ago did TLT stop being inverse to SPY? Realistically, in 2021. That's when the correlation turned positive instead of negative. So traditionally, bonds and stocks had a negative correlation. That's why you've probably seen a headline. This has been the worst day for a bond, for a weighted portfolio, essentially. So, like, if you had bonds and stocks on some of these big volatile days, you were getting double destroyed. Your boomers were getting killed. Because if you had a balanced portfolio of ETFs and bonds, and then now stocks went down, and then the correlation was positive, that's where really you were really clapped. So it really started in 2021. That's when we first had the first rate increase. What ended up happening, the market was moving. Market went up with rates and it would go down with rates. And all of 2021, a majority of it, there was a positive correlation. Says Kane in the chat, Teresa, are you blonde now? Did you dye your hair, Teresa? I was like, is that Teresa? Actually, now my girlfriend's gonna get mad at me. She's like, "Why are you asking about someone's hair color on stream?" I'm like, "Oh, it's not. It's Teresa. Teresa been here since like 50 people. That is Teresa. How you living, Teresa? God bless you. God bless you. Hard. They don't understand. That's it. Because Teresa's been here since literally like 10 people. Honestly, I don't know how. She been rocking with us, man. We love you, Teresa. God bless you. Since 50 people. Like, actually. You never remember me? Yeah, because you just, like, trying to, like, bribe me for likes? I remember you. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? You're like, say my name and I like the video. Say my name and I like the video. You got other people who are just like, give me the positive message. Like, say my fucking name and like the video, Josh. I'm like, see, now you made me scream again. Nah, I love you, man. I love you, Ahmed. See, I said it, just not when you want it, but I said it still. I remember you. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got you. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. The doghouse is asking about Teresa's hair. No, I'm trying to make sure it was actually Teresa and not like a fake Teresa. Again, you got fake Joshes on Instagram. Anything that I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. You're gonna see a fake Instagram and you're gonna just put a blonde wig in my profile pic on the steering wheel, and then be like, I'm still Josh. And some people, and you would still DM me, and you'd be like, hey Josh, is this your account? I'd be like, man, it's crazy. Say my name. When Chad is around you, say that you like the video. Are you playing games? Say my name, say my name. Mm-mm-mm. That's a classic. It's a classic song. The real ones know. The real ones know. Mm-mm. Okay, I sold one of the Zillows at $100. That was 100%, bottom to top. And then I have one free for next week. UVXY calls dropped again. Premium's nutty here. Premium is nutty. Micron is doing very, very good. As that sell from higher in oil. Oil this high is a financial attack on the world. Do you guys remember that? Does anybody remember vaguely? I think it was like May. It was May or June of 2020. Do you remember when oil first hit $70 a barrel? The first time? When was that? Do you remember that? That's not just me, right? Does anybody remember what I'm talking about? No. Recent, right here. No, I think it was right here. Yeah, no. Look, yeah, May or June. No. Look, it was over here. Oh, shit. Stupid TD. It's exactly right here. No. Not negative. No. Don't. So that's 2020. So 2020. No. Don't worry. No. I'm talking like just recent. Like, look at May 2021. Look at this. You remember this? Do you guys not remember this was one of the big inflation concerns? You don't remember back then? I feel like guys like Jim Cramer, I think even Kathy Wood, they were all saying about $70 above oil. And they were saying what happens if it goes above 70. And then it was an inflation concern. And then it had like a little mini drop. And then we forgot about it. And CPI was crazy then. And then they were saying, oh, it's just energy. It's just energy and then the used cars. No, that wasn't SPR release. This was SPR release. That's why I'm saying it's funny. And people were talking about the dangers of oil going too high here. And now look at it. So, yeah, it is. Honestly, I think it's been something that's been very, very bad. But it does clap pretty much everybody. You still expecting oil dip? Yes, and we kind of already have it. So literally go watch the watch list on Monday, and I pull up a chart, and I told you anytime you've had a 7-week run-up, it's usually led to like another 4 to 7% decline. And we could look at oil itself, and then it usually ends up about 7% higher in the 3 months. So as you see, it did. This could have been it already. It may have already done it quickly, low key. Disney. So Zillow's at the top. We sold one of those. We have one for free. TLT is still going. Used cars are the craziest thing. Flipping trucks right now is pretty easy. I feel you. It's the same with houses. That's anything that short supply of real goods is crazy. But even houses, that's what I was looking at yesterday. I was doing some stats to see because I heard somebody talk about this and I wanted to check it. And I even looked in the house that I'm flipping. SPY's dropping now. Actually, a couple of Chicles. Tesla breaking through to another low right now. I think Netflix is on the low as well too. Hold up, but Tesla or TLT is already at this low from yesterday. So now we're holding one of the big candles there. The market may pick up a little to this. Fed futures, they've chilled. They're not as low as this morning, but if they come down, we'll see. But this is time for a couple things to close. UVXYs are now higher than before. Again, the premiums are all over the place. Oh, I forgot about Facebook. We made that today, huh? Yeah, Facebook. Again, Facebook was over. I'm scared of that play just because it was oversold. That's the only thing I don't like. So we'll see. And we'll see if this SPY breaks. Honestly, there's been a lot of stability, and you still got 20 minutes till Euro close. It's not flushing. So that's like both good and bad. Thinking about running ads. Yeah, you could do it. If you could make, even then, running ads with real estate is very, very smart. We even have it. It's in our real estate course. I mean, some things have changed, but back in the day and even now, like what you could do with like Facebook ads for targeting real estate is pretty amazing. And it's cheap. Truckers try to disrupt Super Bowl and State of the Union. Yeah, that has been circulating here over the last 24 hours. So we're coming down. Watch if it flushes. TLT is now holding the drop from yesterday. We are now lower than we were yesterday. Pay attention if you see the TBT premiums come up. Yeah, TBTs are up 25%. Those plays were down 50%, 70% at one point. That means the bond volatility is bigger here. But again, there's a big gap between TLT, the SPY, and Fed futures. Essentially, Fed futures led the way today. They've bounced and they've chilled, but now TLT is pretty much catching up to it. Essentially, look at this was yesterday. Fed futures, we might close right here. So TLT may end up here right now by the end of the day. We'll see. But then again, you see where the market's continuing. We're just going to have to watch. TLT SPY divergence, of course. I put TLT twice. So they're matching up a little bit here today. But here's the daily. Again, it's getting worse. And now, are you ready for this? This is the thing I don't like. This is the thing that I don't like. Are you ready? Because if I pull this chart out, it's going to scare you even more. Because I pulled the chart out yesterday, and I was like, shit. Maybe it's already here, but I feel like there's still a little bit more time. Again, because the market is still showing a little bit of strength. Are you ready? Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach first. Oh, on a Friday. Bradley Frizzle. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. That's a blessing. That was an emergency peach, some would say. Some would say it was an emergency peach. I don't know. He said he's going to leave it up to Powell, but... Oh, man. Wow. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Honestly, thank you. We appreciate you, my friend. Wow. Honestly, we need to make this a real moment right now.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so now let me terrify you. So watch what happens when we pull the chart out to a 1-year chart. This chart looks a lot scarier, huh? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Now do you see it? On the 1 year, this chart looks even. Now the divergence looks disgusting. So you asked a good question. You said, does the SPY have to catch up to TLT? No. And this is my whole theory. This is what I'm trying to talk to you about. Because literally at one point, though, if you're already at a big divergence and the divergence gets wider and it starts running, it will force the SPY to come down. But now, if the market could somehow, or if there's no catalyst that brings us volatility, what could end up happening is the market could come down a little bit, but then the bonds can bounce up really quickly, and then that can close the gap. Do you understand? So this is what I'm trying to say, is that if the volatility gets worse and worse and worse, and this keeps running down, it is going to snap the SPY. It has to. If it gets big enough. If the divergence gets big enough, that's flash crash money that we're talking about. But it doesn't have to happen. That's why I'm saying if it comes back up, or if the market is saying, okay, listen, we already were worried about half a basis point. We were already worried about 7, but we've already priced it in. The point you got to realize, the market is already priced this in. That's why it's here. So theoretically, the market does not need to come down anymore. So let me say that again. The market does not need to come down anymore. Essentially, you could have a divergence and it could hold up. It doesn't have to come down, but this is why I'm saying, if we get more weakness, or if we get a jumpy market and then the bonds and futures price in significantly more and start running, then boom, that's going to be a trigger. And again, I wouldn't doubt it to have it come in contact with a catalyst, but pretty much this is what we got to watch for. At the very least, it may already be right in front of us, low key. And that's why. So I'm willing to hold some of the other puts, but we'll see. But this is what I'm talking about on the divergence. So it's 50-50. I would say it's like 60-40 at this point, maybe 70-30, very, very simply. But the point is, it's a big bet. It's a big risk to take until we have I need a nail in the coffin, essentially. You give me a nail in the coffin, you give me something where it's there, it's easy. If not, I mean, we got enough to take us there. And again, now with some of the TBTs and other things coming back to life, we'll see. But SPY's coming down. You're at 440. Is that 448? No, you're chill. Until we get to 447, I wouldn't panic. You need to at 447, then we could trip out on the day. Otherwise, it's honestly quite slow, but we'll see here in the next 15 minutes. Aren't people selling bonds to get better paying yields after March? That's why the divergence is occurring. Sell now, buy in March. It could, but that's the point, though. If they sell to a high enough yield, that's the yield people are willing to take to that point. It's if the yield, so if too many people do that and it keeps running, it's sending all of the odds, and that influences rate hike expectations. Pretty much, if people are willing to sell now in mass quantity to buy back in March, what does that mean? That means you're expecting a higher rate. So then that just cycles right back into the circle of, oh shit, people are pricing in higher rates. And then, oh shit, the Fed's going to raise rates. And then how much are they going to do it? We think it's going to be this high, and then it starts this whole thing. How far down are you? I don't. Are you saying on the chain? They went up. I have old TLT puts that are very far out the money, but the TBTs, I don't know where they're at. I think the TBTs are still far out the money, but they're up now, and that's scary. The TBTs are up 25%, and they shouldn't be. We bought that again. I mean, yes, I would love to say it should be up, but I just know how stupid the option market is. Because again, we bought the TBT early, and it was far out the money. So the fact is, with that much time decay and this move and those premiums coming up, that means the IV on those is very, very high. The market gonna bounce? It could. A lot of things could happen here. We're gonna find out. I mean, Europe was bad, China was bad, then the key held up, but that's about it. So SPY, little bounce again. The volatility, it's all over the place. I mean, the premium. This is just making the premiums more confusing because they're still holding up on some of them, but every single one of these the candles are bigger today. Affirm on the low. Again, 9 minutes. You're too positive. You know what I say to that? Respectfully, F you. Okay? I feel like I said it respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, this is my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to live my life as positive as I want. You know, I didn't study all this bullshit to learn it and be fucking stressed all the time. You know what I'm saying? I got a very good outlook on a lot of things, you know, as long as you balance it out and make money on the buy, we ain't got to trip, you know? It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. I need to make sure. This positivity got me high AF, bro. It's good. Nah, man. I'm feeling good. Again, like I said yesterday, I really think it's even the gold rush with real estate. So it's, again, I mean, I was even thinking, like I even said, for real, you know, with anything that happens in finances, I mean, if you structure yourself the right way, as long as you are, you know, not going too crazy and you're making money on the buy, it's very hard to be negative, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? Like you could, I feel like negativity and positivity in a way it kind of correlates with how you view your abilities on the environment, if that makes sense. So it's like, that's why for me, it's like I understand the environment, and there's obviously a lot of stuff I don't understand and I don't know, but I'm confident that as long as, if I'm taking small steps, small good decisions, you know what I'm saying? And that's it. I just get in there and, just play it little by little, and don't put yourself in a position where it's like, okay, you don't really got to get caught up in it, and you could take it really slow. That's why I'm saying, if you're able to get, like we have cash balances, we got the long term, we're waiting on that purchase, you know what I'm saying? And it's like we have money, we got good things working for us, we got good earnings on the way. It's like we can, being patient isn't going to change anything. You know what I'm saying? And like that's why I'm saying, when we wait and go after it, it's not like, again, I'm showing you the divergences. I see something. We have exposure to it to a degree, but then there's also more that could happen. But it's just like waiting isn't really going to hurt too much. But it's not about waiting as much as it is, I'm trying to just execute a plan and make sure that I'm going to be protected along the way. Just be prudent is more or less. And I think prudency, being prudent and disciplined, it could really go a long, long way right now in this market. Facebook. Zillow still go. Good boy. Good boy. And we do have merch. Yes, we do have merch. Tenure 2.04. Read Daniel's question. Is it Daniel Garcia? I don't like that kid. I'm waiting to see if the chat responds. I'm saying that so I could pick him for the 11 out of 11. And then you guys want to get mad. Because then it'll be like, you love Daniel. You love Daniel. Why is Daniel in every game? How did Daniel make it to every single game? We don't get this. Honestly, they think it's rigged, bro. They think it's, no, we love Daniel. We love Daniel. Daniel has to do the news quiz. Let's wait a little bit. Let's get a little bit of a bounce first. Manipulation. Yeah. Let's see. I'm going to wait till Euro. I want to make a play before Euro close. I'm just sketched. Because you could get washed after Euro close. Depending on how it is, we'll really find out. Make sure that you do down 10K, but still in the game. That's all that matters, baby. That is all that matters. God bless you. Let's see. 3 minutes. Mm. 4 minutes left. I'm waiting. What's the play with the Peloton? We've made free, right? So you should just be holding the last ones. Here comes the ship. Miami. I was talking about it. Yeah, I was talking about Miami condos yesterday. They're good. You could get one. Anyway, even houses are too, but the real estate market in Miami is just weird. Like the listings, and I see what stays on the market for so long. It's wild. So SPY bouncing up here again, about a minute and a half. Euro close. We're going to see what's going to happen. Couple things may bounce. Things look like they're kind of chilling out. TLT has not gone any lower, but the fact it is lower than yesterday, I mean, this is one step in a certain direction. Anything for 300K? I think so. All right, Euro close is edging down. Oh, shit. Nah, the UVXY's launched. All right, scammers. Okay, I bought a play. Euro close is usually after Euro close. The markets are kind of free to move up a little bit. But the one thing, I mean, I wanted that play, but just like I was saying, all of a sudden the UVXY premiums, they just shot up another 20% on the same candle. So Euro close is coming in. Some things may move. I did grab a put though, so I think I'm a little early on it. That's the thing. It's risky. I would be very careful with this play. I mean, we talked about the divergence essentially. I'm kind of going for it, but a little early. I started with another put here. I grabbed IWM puts. And yeah, they're decently close to the money, but not there. I don't know. The chip makers were leading the last couple days and came down, but Euro closes in. Things are looking a little decent. IWM for March. But again, this is just for volatility in the next days. I even put it on the stream alert. I just said that I still think I'm a little early though. Again, I don't like the divergence, but I mean, we'll at any point though, it's starting to look like, especially if it gets worse today. I mean, you could just see it. If this gets any more worse from here, and the bond again, this is a very key level we were at. You're pretty much about to hit the floor, one of them. So it's just like, okay, last time you get any sort of these breakdowns, I mean, the market could hold up, but if it does come down again, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But I do think I'm early. I really, really do, because I would feel much more safer waiting for a substantial, like, just like I said, a nail in the coffin where it's so easy. But the divergence is already big enough. It's kind of getting hard to ignore. Yeah, the 10-year at 2.05. The TBTs are up 40% now, so those are starting to move. Hopefully those go crazy. Or no, 22 in total, but 40 on the day. March 18th, the middle of the month. What play? I just made an IWM, and then the other play that's up, a TBT. We made an old TBT play, but they're doing a lot of damage now. Now that, because again, it's just hitting crazy bond volatility. Fur bought 100K put today per Squawk. Well, IWM's usually cheaper. And again, in this case, it is. Like, you could hit a point on IWM like way, way more realistic than the SPY at low prices. So, like, I think I'm within 20% of the money or 10%. So you could hit within 10% of the money for almost around $1 or even less. Whereas, like, on the SPY, you would, you're going to spend $1 to be like 30% out the money for that time frame. But again, too, a lot of the puts they've moved a lot. But like you've seen with the UVXYs, it's kind of all over the place. The TBTs keep going crazy now. If those could start to get really volatile, that could be great. Again, I think it's still kind of early, though. I'm just getting it. I think it's more, there's definitely some level of signal now, but I've gotten pump faked on the bonds a couple times just with how it is, but it's starting to look like velocity. And then the Fed futures, let's pull those up. Those have chilled out today. And then Facebook, that's coming down. Yeah, Netflix is hitting the low. Come on, Facebook. The Facebook's with 25%. UVXY still climbing. Again, it did the premium thing again, where all of a sudden the premiums were in prison, and then right at Euro close, they just launched up. Did I go big? I put $1,000, but not too big. Again, I put like, that was the biggest put play I got in a little bit, but I have like $700 on the UVXYs, but it started with like 200. So TLT bouncing a little bit. Bro, TLT is again, 135 flat, I think, is the level. That's where it's like, yo, OMG. Yeah, 135 flat, because again, we're already lower. We're already lower than this one. You're like right there, 135.12. Again, we flipped last time we were on this, and you have to think about it. You're right here. You're not right here. You see what I'm saying? This is just starting for you. And that's where it's like, holy shit. But TLT's kind of bouncing, and now SPY's going to catch up. Facebook, Tesla on the low. I like Zillow still holding up. That's great. Disney's coming down now, though. Facebook again. Amazon already led the way down. Yeah, mortgages are usually delayed by 2 weeks from bonds, and there's not really any like signal between mortgage rates and the stock market. Let's see, it's coming down. Do we sell or hold? It's up to you. I mean, I'm still holding some of them until there's like, because again, I'm weirdly with both sides. Like, I can make a lot of money if it goes up, and now some of the puts and TBTs coming back to life at this moment, I'm like, all right, I'm willing to hold them and push them a little further now, just because the divergence is there, and it's just like it's either way. But we're still in the middle. It's like I'm not really I'm not even like excited about a move, because I'm really primed for like volatility, in the sense that like I'm expecting a lot of nonsense, more or less. You know what I'm saying? So that's where it's like we could still expect a lot back and forth, but I'm willing to hold these. But it's totally up to you on what you need to do. You should have gains on a lot of those, even any of the recent volatility plays we've gotten. Fed futures went back up. Right now, the SPY's probably just going to play with the TLT for a little bit. The Fed futures haven't done anything disturbing so far. They've kind of came here. They're kind of moving down a little bit, but it still correlates with where we were at yesterday. So you could kind of factor that in. Is that CMC? I thought that was CMG. Another low here. What's the plan? The plan, I'm holding. I mean, again, please, I hope you have your own plan. Again, I want you guys to learn, and I feel like I've done my job. At the very least, you've known about the Fed futures 2 weeks ahead of time. You're watching it now. You're gonna go through it, but whatever you like, if you got to play, if you want to decide to take one, or you're holding it, it's on you what to do with it. For now, I mean, I'm writing them out, but again, you see me with it. You see the volatility. You see me go ups and down. I might be willing to push some things and not, but you could, again, I've passed the ball very, very well. A lot of these plays should have, you should have your openings there to do what you got to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So, but just be responsible. If you see you got money in there, if it, you got a gain. If you like the gain, you take it. If you want to push it, that's fine. If you're happy with it going to zero, you could ride. You know what I'm saying? But you got to do what you got to do. GME is my plan. If this was the metaverse, I would have punched you after that whole speech. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I was in front of everybody in the metaverse and like giving my speech and some guy in the crowd said that, I would hop off this stage. I'll run up to you and punch you in the metaverse. I'll knock you out in the metaverse. I'll be like, come on, man. Yeah, it'd be meta assault. That's fine. I got a great meta lawyer. And then I'd look at the crowd. I'd be like, this is why. I said, don't be like him. Get a long term. And then I'd kick you. I'm meta scared. So let's see if TLT keeps going with this SPY. It's bad, but wait. You've seen it many times. Wait for TLT to kind of level out, and then we're going to watch what the SPY does. The UVXYs they keep going. They're up almost 200% now. Roblox, mate. They already have like a Roblo football. It's kind of crazy to think about. But I don't know if they make it like official, that'd be nuts. SPY keeps going down. Oh, the pins, you grab those? Again, nothing got confirmed. Uber on the low, $35. Airbnb still holding, but he's still, he has to fight. Oh, I forgot about Ford. Where did my Ford puts go? Ford puts they're down today, but they're still up. But Ford puts are actually cheaper. Slight premium on that. And again, I like the Ford puts as the double whammy because even if you want to play volatility, if that doesn't end up happening, but then there's a delay with the issues or supply issues, that could be it. But yeah, they didn't move too much. Yeah, Ford spokesperson says assembly plant is closed today due to blockade at Canada border. So SPY bouncing a little bit off of that. $447. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize that. Yo, this is the key level. Watch, TLT may bounce around here, but I wouldn't be surprised to watch a flush here. Again, anytime we've came to this, I mean, you've seen me call it out several times. So, again, 447, it either gets support here or not, but usually, I mean, there's a lot of activity around this. Again, we did see some calmness, I think, yesterday at 447, but we didn't even touch 447 flat, so we'll see that now. The double whammy is that, like, literally, like, you could grab a put on something Or you could even grab a call, but it's like grabbing it for one reason, but then it could also have a follow-up reason in the back. So like you could play forward to play the market downside, but then even if that doesn't hit, it's like you could play the news of supply blockage and their supply chain issues kind of coming to light. So there, I was surprised you didn't say. I know I didn't. I don't know why I didn't realize. I mean, 440. Like I said, 447 is when we trip out. I said this earlier today. If we flush through this, that's when we start to really get more panic here. You might start seeing some other things go down. But again, we're holding it now. It's not like buttering. But definitely watch out for that. Zillow CEO on CNBC. Looks like Facebook and Tesla are kind of bottoming out there, but a lot of other things. Again, 447 is an interesting price. Oh wow, they filled me? Damn. Okay. I sold the February UVXYs. Those went up 200%. I got like $800 on it. So then that way I could still hold the other plays and it kind of pays for it. So that one's just going to help pay for some of the other ones. Again, this is the key level, but I just know volatility's higher here. And then if it goes down from here, I'll let everything else kind of go from there. If Airbnb flips red, it'll be nasty. Yeah, I think Airbnb is going to do its thing, though, up until earnings. Again, we had the Expedia news. Everything was pretty good for it. That's why. And then now even we're noticing the premiums. If the market goes down, though, it will get clapped, and we get that. Then it'll really it could eliminate some of that pre-run up. We've definitely seen that before. Facebook major announcement teased. So like take a look here. Like you've seen this before where it's like a week ahead of earnings, it has the run up, right? So then imagine next week if it's either going to keep continuing or next week, the week of earnings, it's going to cuck within this range. Like, can you guys visualize that? Those are the two options with Airbnb. So it's either going to keep running up and have a crazy pre-earnings run up, especially if the market's good. But if the market's bad, then it's probably going to just bounce around and probably hold up till 160 in the earnings and then hold that like $15 range. And then earnings will either send it back here or earnings will get you back here. So SPY coming down again. We just got rid of one of the puts. I think Biden is actually live, huh? He was supposed to be live at 11. I think we missed Biden live. Yeah, Meta to give more detail on metaverse plans from the information. That's coming in now. My cost on Uber is between like 33 and 36. So TLT is chilled out. So you see what the market's doing now. At least TLT did not go below. Because again, if you lose a half a point on TLT, it literally comes down to the lowest level of last year. That's you're literally hanging on to a thread right now of a very key level with bonds. So it can bounce from here, just like we saw yesterday bounce right above 427. The market it did not flush at 447. So, I mean, again, anytime we don't flush here, I will take that as a good sign. So we're going to see. Yeah, Hummers. What? Where? This is TRT in the bonds. What's a bond? James Bond? No, Hummer bond. That's what we're going to offer. It's a 30-year government Hummer bond. We pay you back in Hummers. At maturity, you get as many Hummers as you like. Change the world. We got all the charging stations. Oh, you're going to Hummer everywhere. Okay. Thank you. So a little bit of a bouncy. Just it. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. The TBTs are still holding. Where is TBT? Did it break out? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's actually holding up? That's disgusting. Yeah, that's great. That's great. How do REITs historically perform when interest rates are hiked? Some do better or worse, but usually they slow down a little bit. Again, real estate is interest rate sensitive. Philip Morris on the high. SPY's still doing the dance here again. I mean, it feels like a slow day, but we're like right at the cusp. You're hitting danger levels, but then nobody's freaking out. So it's a slow one. It's a slow but fast move. I do not know how Sens will finish the day. Z sounded positive. I should have got the calls ahead of time. It just made a lot of sense. Square is getting clobbered right now. SPY, low ticker, Lyft, even Ford, a lot of things. Square just got clobbered. Square's about to go red, and they were up a lot right now. At least Airbnb holding up a little bit, but that was pretty wild. And well, that is, watch 447. Big drop on Square. Again, yeah, they were up a lot. And then look, is that TLT? Yeah, TBT's going, dude, that's crazy. Again, the Fed futures, they're coming back down now. So some of them, it depends which ones you're looking at. Some are lower than they're open, some aren't. Some are right at open. Bro, this is priced 1.75. Holy shit. That's almost fully priced in 7 rate hikes. You guys don't remember we were just looking at this at February, beginning of the month, and this was at 1.2, or was that like 1.0 or 1.15? That's crazy. That's crazy. That just it just reminds me of one thing.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
Sorry. Okay. That's too much. You know what I'm saying? That's too much. So let's see. Square is still tanking. Again, they were positive. CRM on the low right now. CRM's getting something. Ford and Reuters, the Ohio plant news of Canada disruption. That's hitting Reuters right now. Okay, let's see. Hold on, I need it for. One of their data release. Yeah, it was the consumer sentiment, and it was actually like dog water, as the kids would say. It was bad, but the market actually went up after it. Believe it or not. So little mini bounce, kind of. We're chilling. We are chilling. Come on, SPY. NVIDIA, I don't, dude. AMD and chips is wild. Ford is holding up really good despite the news. Again, the plant shutdown just came through. Uncle only gets better with time. God bless you. We love Uncle. Microsoft's coming up. TLT's, honestly, just watch TLT. See if that gets any more crazier. Oh. Yeah, the Ford put, the UVXYs came down a little bit. TBT still holding up. Jobs on the high. 51 jobs up 3%. Philip Morris still going. Again, I think Philip Morris had Altria. Uber broke 36. It's at 35.97. Is that lower than where it's been? Damn, it was a little bit lower not too long ago. I think if it breaks 33, that's where it gets crazy. You got earnings from Roblo. You got Airbnb. And there's going to be a couple of others. Again, they're not going to be like the same mega cap companies, but a lot of the companies we like. Roblo is good in the morning, but then that just looked typical. LT pickup for Uber, maybe. I mean, we'll see. Like I'm saying, I'm going to let a lot of the there's so many companies I want. We see what earnings could do. Even you see the market and the divergence and even what it could create. So, honestly, it's just like, I'll just wait a little bit. Hold a little bit of cash. Get the earnings in. We'll reassess and see where we're at. And worst case scenario, I mean, I think that in the next, even the next month or so, I think just having a little bit of cash, I could do a lot with 1 or 2 months deposit, especially if I wait. And the best part is how earnings has played out so far. It's woken our portfolios back up. So it's not as if we're in a bad position. Literally, we already made another 10% since like last week, and we could make another 5 to 10% just with Airbnb, Snap, and the other companies doing good. Literally, if even Uber comes back, even better. But some of the value and stuff we got, pretty much we're already having work done. There's a lot of work getting out there, and that's where I'm saying we could take advantage of it, where even if we wait, it could still go up and we'll still be ahead. And then if it does come down and we have cash, we can make the most of it. But I don't want to wait too long. But at the very least, there's a couple of earnings I want to see before I do anything. SOFO, pause for volatility. St. Louis Fed GDP nowcast model sees U.S. GDP at 2.5. So SPY's coming up here, a little bounce from 447, almost 1 point. We barely broke 447, but it didn't last. Will you be playing TLT on Sister's account? No, and please do not make that mistake of thinking that with anything I'm talking about with bonds, divergence, whatever's happening, please do not make the crucial error of thinking I'm talking about doing something for your long term. Okay? So don't get greedy. Don't let your imagination get the best of you. The TLT is not a long-term play. This is not something, again, you have any TLT play will always be a gamble. You have to understand that. You got to really tie it in here with what's going on. It's not going to be your long-term will always be safe. Little by little, you see what happens. The long-term, no matter what the hell has happened, your long-term has always stayed positive. Keep that in mind. The long-term is a different strategy. Do not, with any TLT, do not go after anything that you're not willing to fully lose. And don't let that little voice in your head try to say, oh, this is the opportunity. Oh, yeah, I will just do it, and then I'm just going to do it like this. And then if I go after it in my long term and if it works, and then if it doesn't work, it's a sign from God. I should give up or I should gamble more. No, that's not what any of this is. It's very simple. We're just taking data in. We're getting what we have. If there's an opportunity, we're going to play it. We're going to play it with the same amounts we usually play it with. If it ends up working out, it ends up working out. That's it. End of the day, you still got to do the long term and do not try to get a scheme where you're like, if I play the TLT, then I could build my long term like this. Nah, that's a scheme. That's not a plan. And I'm telling you, that's just not how it's going to play out. I sound just like that. I don't think you do. I'm just trying to give you an extreme of what I've seen in the past so that you could avoid future mistakes that other people have already made. And it's just very, very simple right now. Your imagination and emotions will get the best of you, especially if I show you a cool divergence and you see the volatility. Like I've said, go slow and steady. Your long term is your long term. Again, you should be trading with 20% of the amount that's in your long term. Let me say that again. You should be trading with 20% of what is in your long term. So if you have $10,000 in the long term, you could trade with $2,000. If you're trading with $2,000, you better have at least $8,000 in the long term. Oh, they don't feel me. But that's it. Just watch out, though. Don't let the little voice get you. And he's going to try to get you to uproot your money tree. He's going to try to get you to uproot your long term and say, yeah, you did good. And you worked so hard over these last couple years building it or whatever. He's like, all you got to do is just if you hit the TLT and then you hit it like this on the long term, then you'll have double the long term. Nah, just be okay with the adequate gain. A couple weeks ago, you were okay with the adequate gain. Now you're back almost at 30%. You know? So calm down. Small, good decisions. Don't get greedy. Just don't. I'm not even going to say don't get greedy. I just want you to listen to the words I'm saying. Do not uproot your money tree. That's what I'm trying to say. You could get greedy, this and that. I don't know what it is, but at one point, it goes from greed to you have to be able to process what the fuck you're doing. Where I'm saying, are you going to be in the middle of having a shovel, uprooting your tree? Would you realize what you're doing? Do you see what I'm saying? That's it. As long as you don't uproot the money tree, we're fine. Again, I'm going to make a lot of trades. I'm going to lose a lot. I'm going to make a lot. Even without all of this, I mean, I'm pretty quite happy with how things are. But what I'm trying to tell you is that at the end of the day, you should have way more money in the long term. You could play however you want. You could play everything I play as long as you keep 20% trading, 80% in the long term, because you will never lose. At the end of the day, you always have the long term, and then you have some level of budget to force to. That's one thing you got to realize. At the end of the day, I've not deposited into any of these accounts since 2020, 2019. So just play with what you got. Be smart with it, but please do not uproot your money tree. Do I believe there's opportunity? Yeah. I'm showing you the divergence. I want you to learn. You even got a couple week head start to really learn about this. Like literally, how many of you remember the watch list? The first watch list, I brought up the Fed futures and I said, boom, this is going to be the chart we're going to be watching. And then we pulled up the Fed futures and we said, watch for the divergence. We're going to pay attention to it. And now you're watching it. And now you see where the market is. Now you see the market. You're getting to learn it. Now we pull up TLT in the SPY. You're learning it. So at the very least, my friends, you are not going to, what's it called? You're not going to walk away with nothing. That's the point. Just don't, like, at the very least, I promise you. I've always have promised you, and I said, I think my job is done. But, you know, I mean, we got a lot of work to do. But the real important job for me is very, very simple. It is for you to learn. Because guess what? You just learned something groundbreaking, and now if you've watched it play ahead weeks at a time, and then we'll see where we go from here. But as long as you learn, you got something from this. The next part is going to be profiting off of it. But again, it's harder to profit if you don't learn it yet. But at the end of the day, now when we profit off of it, do not make a bigger mistake trying to profit off of what you learned. Do not end up poor trying to profit off of a learning experience. Okay? And that's where I'm just saying, don't uproot the money tree. Don't use any play as an excuse to try to do a short little gamble. Because, again, you could go speed if you like. It's very, very simple. But you run the risk of getting a speeding ticket. That's all I'm trying to say. If you get away with it, God bless you. I'm happy for you. And then don't do it again. But just understand that. You got to be careful of that. Some of you are going to try to go for the ticket.
I know it already. But I want you to know how it's gonna be. If we are in high traffic and you want to go do 120 on the shoulder to get a couple minutes ahead, if you get pulled over, you're going to jail. That's it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you uproot the money tree and you say, okay, I see what we got here, I'm going to sell out my long term, or I'm going to take all my available money here and fuck up my ratio, and then I'm going to go ham on this one play because I think it could do this. You're trying to speed. You're literally trying to cut the shoulder, and you're going to try to go 120 miles an hour. If you get pulled over, you are going to uproot that money tree. Okay? So it's very, very simple. There is opportunity, but guess what? Every opportunity I've ever gotten, I never needed a lot. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me, man. You talking to? I read the Bible, bro. Come on. I read that he said 2 fish. I said, gee, he was feeding 5,000 people with 2 fish. The Bible never had a story of, it wasn't Goliath versus David. It wasn't like God picked out the biggest dude. Y'all don't feel me. Literally every play. The first TLT, $100 into $10,000 off of one trade. The first TLT, $100 to $10,000. The second TLT, $500 to $50,000. And even before that, I did on the first flash crash, it was $2,000 into $250,000. Point is, you don't need a lot of money, so don't let the little demon in your head fool you, trying to get you to uproot the money tree to go crazy on this to try to make a bag. Because guess what? You'll make a bag if we hit it. Even with a small amount of money, you will never need a lot. And then if you roll that over correctly, that's it. That's what I'm saying. The Robinhood account, you'll see. And again, we like that 140 number. We go all through this. Like, y'all don't realize it's the same account. This is the same account from the first TLT. Nothing was ever deposited. That same $500 got us. We had 40, but I didn't need all 40,000 to make it. $500 got us here. And then this kept us here all throughout the years. And again, now this is your volatility. We bounce up a little bit. So do you see what I'm saying? You don't need a lot. So don't trick yourself. But that's why I'm saying, let's pay attention, learn from it. You already know what to watch for. You got signals. Now you got to control yourself to make sure we just don't go too nuts and try to, chase the dragon. So that's what I'm saying, man. You just got to just go slow with it. It's little by little. Again, just think about what's happened in the last month or two. It's only been a month. And now imagine the difference between today and 3 or 4 weeks ago. 3 or 4 weeks ago, you had no idea what the fuck was happening. You were freaking out. Everything was going crazy. We had no idea. Now, we're in the exact same position on the S&P 500, but now we have 3 leading indicators and we can spot a divergence. Do you see what I'm saying? And then imagine all the back and forth and people going big and this and that. So just keep that in mind. But that's why I'm saying it's like just whatever happens. No, I have not made the play. I made an IWM play, but I even said I think I'm early. We got TBTs. I was early on that. They're coming up here. But at the end of the day, all I'm saying is that there's a big divergence forming. I think it's an opportunity. I think I'm a little bit early. But at the end of the day, even if we spot it, don't go crazy on it. Or this is to answer the question. Somebody said, should I put TLT in the long term? It's like, nah, please don't get fooled, because in volatility, I have to be smart. I have to be wise. I'm trying to tell you, I'm going to make mistakes. I've already made mistakes. I've already been clapped. So you have to realize the way we get this exposure is by, I'm never quitting, but I'm going small. And that's what I want you to realize. And I'm never trading with a majority of my money. I'm not going to, even if I spot the big divergence, until I get real Fed action, I'm not going to say, okay, sell my long term, or let me buy something in the long term and sell out a majority of my money to go for a small bet. No, it's like, this is how I've always done it. If I find it, I could take a little small amount of money and it could cover everything if we do it the right way. And that's all we really need. So God willing, let's do it. Don't uproot your money tree trying to chase volatility, but volatility is definitely here. So I think that sums it up really, but let's go. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be fun. Zillow's good. Zillow is good. I like it. What's the play at? The play didn't even, oh no, it went up. The play's up 150% now. That was 50 cents to $1.50. That was a nice hit. TLT puts TBT calls is the way to trade, kind of, but now I don't like it. It's kind of been bad because like TBT is expensive now, and then TLT, I don't think any of them have really moved. It's a mix of there's one element on the bonds, and then the other element is on the stock market. You got to realize, let's say TLT shoots down. Listen to my theory because you're seeing it play out. It's just like if the market stays up, or the market barely goes down, but then TLT shoots down. TLT plunges below the yearly level, right? Let's say TLT just goes ape shit, hits 130. That means TBT will hit. The TBT puts will go crazy. Great. That's one direction, though, but the market's still up. Do you see what I'm saying? So even if we miss a TLT or a bond move and that situation still exists, that just means the stock market's going to move big next. And that's what I'm trying to get at. So it's like you don't have to play the bonds more or less, and you got to be careful with the premium. But essentially, what's going to happen is it'll run first, and even if you miss out a TLT or TBT, you don't need it, and it's harder to play TLT or TBT than this. But the whole point is, if he goes and he keeps running down, even if we don't have a play on this, the next play is going to be on the indexes. Delayed response to bonds to equities, yes, and not to mention like static is one thing. There's always going to be like timing delay between the two to a degree, but also what we have to factor in right now is static. Like imagine being on the phone and I'm like, hey man, I hope you had a good day. I actually went to and then I got back and then it went up and then they talked about hiking. Emergency, it's not. And then I'm going up to and then I plan to come back. What about you? That's a call dropping. That's static. So that's what's happening with bonds and stocks too. Do you see what I'm saying? Is that some of the moves, the call's getting dropped a little bit where it's not picking up every single minor move. So that's why we're getting a divergence because it's static. That's why the market's able to stay up and then the bonds are coming down. You see? So the static of it, that's where we're getting the opportunity, and that's also the uncertainty. The level of uncertainty very well correlates with the level of opportunity. I think the rate hike rumors could be true, only putting in a quarter of the portfolio. I don't think it's, I think it's literally, I think that don't get fooled. It's like, which one would be true? Even if they did do it, at the end of the day, this is more true than anything going on right now. That's what I'm trying to highlight. Let's say there was even a surprise rate hike. You got to think about it. This has already led the way. This is why we wanted it as a leading indicator. SPY pop. So no 447. We'll see at VWAP. Euro close is what? Right here. So we're right back up to Euro close. But essentially, that's one realm to look at it in. But I will tell you, I mean, it's just historically, I don't think they're going to do an emergency rate hike. It would be bad. They wouldn't say it beforehand. It just don't. I mean, I just encourage you to just don't fall for it in a weird way. You just don't, because it's, again, this is where I was saying yesterday, like the noise and what comes in and just like, don't let this, because this, I would just be open to anything. Because even then, myself, I know it's unlikely, but I'm just still being cautious on it. It's like, okay, anything could happen, but at the end of the day, I just don't want to. I want to keep my conscience clear, so I don't have to kind of doubt myself in the future. Where I'm saying, like, that's why I'm saying, be careful of what you go to believe quickly in this environment, because it'll fuck you up on step 2. How do you cut out the noise? Just try to focus in on what makes the most logical sense. Like, why don't you click on the ads that say you want a free iPhone? You know what I'm saying? Do you ever click on them and do it? Like, are you ever like, oh, I want a free iPhone. Holy shit. Yo, that's crazy. You see, like, it's so ridiculous. You're like, you got to think about it. What's the probability? Like, what's the actual odds of that? He was like, there's one time I did it. I remember my mom said that to me once. She said, wait, I won a free iPhone. I said, Mom, no, you didn't. This was back when she first started using the internet. They need to present they're in control. If raising rates are rising, it would be in their best interest to raise rates. Yes, but what about remaining in control is synonymous with the word emergency? Do you see what I'm saying? Because anytime you have an inter meeting, not these board meetings, but a live intra meeting, what is, like, that would be an emergency. So there's nothing that it makes sense for them to raise rate. I'm not arguing raising rates. I am not arguing half a basis point. If the market prices that in and it's there, then Powell's going to do it, I think. That's my belief. But I'm saying this whole concept, it's a very pervasive rumor that has came out today. I would even say it's sinister, more or less. I would honestly call this rumor sinister, even though some economists did make it. It's just, I literally, I think sinister is the best way to describe it, because what the level of confusion this is adding now to a lot of people who don't understand the deeper metrics of the Fed and what's been going on. This just made everything just stupid. It's having people really think about something that's very, very wild. So, that's where I'm saying at the end of the day, it's just not it. The emergency aspect is probably not going to happen. 50 basis points is on the table. That is totally there, but nothing about them. The Fed needs to raise rates. Yes, we have bad inflation. Yes, the Fed has to do something. They need to get control and they need to signal it. Yes, they need to communicate to the market even better. Yes, all of these are true, but nothing about an emergency hike or an intermeeting meeting would create that. So that's where I'm saying it's just not. That one is like too fringe. It's too crazy right now. And that's where I think I encourage you to just be, anything could happen. I'm not saying it won't happen, but 99.9%. And even if it does, I mean, I'm cool with it. My only thing I care about is how the market is going to respond to the divergence and what it does. But I would just be careful of what you're learning. Again, I'm trying to teach you guys stuff, and if you've been watching over the last few weeks, you've been seeing it come to life, but this is not something to like learn. I mean, this is especially if you know the Fed, they don't do that. And that's where it's like, it's pretty wild, and that's why I'm just saying be careful. In the political, if the projects, they don't have, no, it's not like that though. I don't know where this scenario is coming from. It's not like this 7.3% CPI. Think about the world when we had an emergency rate cut. There was an actual emergency. People were really, really freaking out. You don't have the same, there's no even real political pressure, realistically. People are chill. except for the truckers right now, if you really think about it. Spreading the idea of an emergency rate hike is as sinister as psychologically installing inflation expectations. Is it not? I mean, inflation is psychological. That's it. And now that's what I'm saying. This is worse. This is the same thing on worse. By telling people you have an emergency rate cut, this is solidifying the psychology that inflation is rampant and out of control and in hyperinflation territory. So it's literally worse this is pushing inflation psychology to a whole nother level. You have people telling me, oh, look at the environment. What about the politics? What about this? It's like, yeah, think about that. If this is pushing that psychology to a whole nother level. So it's supporting that. Market going down a little bit. I mean, watch this 447 flat. Don't underestimate the market to react positively to intermeeting rate hike. No, I would. Maybe on the day it could probably bounce on that day, but in 3 months, I think it would be too crazy. You're thinking too logical. Okay, well that's a compliment. They don't want to lose control if they want government question them. When then comes the Fed of being private bank. I know, but I think your timeline's too fast. That's it. You're right. I don't disagree with you, but your timeline is just fucked. That's all it comes down to. Is like what you're saying is completely true. They don't want to lose it. They need to do something. It's a midterm election. There's a lot of things going on, but what's the difference between doing that action today and 30 days from now? Is there really a present danger and risk that if you don't do it today, it would be substantially, materially worse in the next 30 days? That's all it comes down to. That's why I'm saying your timeline's correct, but I don't think it's going to unfold Monday and then they're going to start trying to try to scramble for credibility in the next 30 days or the next week. They get ahead of it, yeah, but that was really 30 days getting ahead of it. Last time they got ahead of it, they gave us 1 week of time prior, but even then, think about it. If war broke out, yeah, but again, now this conversation just turned into a video game. You see what I'm saying? Now we're already giving way more attention to a very unlikely event, and now we're going to add another condition that just makes it even less likely. Again, we would all win the lotto and get struck by lightning before any of these scenarios played out. So that's where it's like it's just wild. It could depend in the next 30 days, but you got to, again, next 30 days, even if there was a war, people aren't going to be like, oh, fuck, bro, they're fighting. We need to stop inflation. It's not going to play in the same way. Again, anything could happen. I really hope, again, for anybody listening, man, I hope you realize I'm not trying to discount anybody's opinion. I'm not trying to make I speak a certain way, so please don't take this as me trying to like say your ideas are dumb or not, because quite frankly, we are in an environment where anything could happen, and I'm aware of that. My big thing and why I'm even trying to clear a lot of this up is I want people to learn the right way, and I really want people to just not, at the very least, we could keep having a discussion on it. I'm totally fine answering questions. If you have theories, let's fucking talk about it. I'm down, but I just hope I'm not trying to discount anybody. If I disagree, I'm not calling you stupid or nothing. This does not speak to your intelligence level at all, okay? I hope all of you can really understand that. But I'm just trying to highlight that there's a big historical connotation. There's a lot we could talk about it, and the fact is, I think it's really important, and even the discussion we're having is because it just highlights where the market is right now. You know what I'm saying? It's highlighting how people are going back and forth. It's the fact that we even have this conversation is fucking nutty, man. So I understand how I speak with it. I get really passionate about it. So just to butt in and let you know, let's debate, let's be respectful, and I just hope I'm not apologizing. I'm just saying I am not trying to discount what anybody's saying, because at the end of the day, anything can happen, and I'm fully aware of it. But I do want to make clear, hey, there's something clearly happening right now with how the Fed operates, and if you've been following along with us all of us, we watch every Fed meeting. We listen to them. We pick it apart. So there is something there, and that's why we got to, we got to just be able to take it in and really see what's happening. But I just don't want anybody. My main goal of this conversation is I do not want anybody to have a conclusion set in stone. That's really what I'm trying to tell you on both sides. Whether you think it's going to happen or not, I'm encouraging you heavily to watch the bond market, be open to what's going on and take the data in, but just do not have a conclusion and don't be so quick to accept an idea until we have the real confirmation. And the same thing's on my part, right? That's why I'm saying, and at the back of my mind, I got to stay nimble because it's like I can't even accept the conclusion that quote unquote should happen. So that's where I'm saying, just whether you believe it or not, I strongly encourage you for your sake and to be able to hang on in the future with all this. Just don't be so quick to accept an idea or a thought and come to a conclusion is the best thing I could tell you right now. So that's why I'm saying all of this is crazy. All of this is crazy. Oh, man. I need to go bathroom now. So we'll come back to this conversation, I'm sure. Spies at a low. We love all of you, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Screen Alerts Bootcamp Air Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Long-term plays on there. I need to go pee, and I need to get a water. Say hello. Oh, yeah, we need to do push-ups. We need to do push-ups. Y'all need to get them in. I need to go pee. I need pee and I need water. I need water, pee. That's so contradicting. You know what I'm saying? It's like I have water going out and I need water coming in. Sounds like a long term. I'm in, Cow. Hey, how are you? I'm still peeing. Damn, bro. Jamar Chase was a rookie? Oh, he's ill, bro. I did not know that. That's crazy. I did not know that. I thought he was a sophomore. That's crazy. I did not know that. He was, bro. Chase is a rookie? How come that's crazy. Hold on. Like the video. People are fearing everything's out of the plan. Just don't be so quick to accept a conclusion. I'm just shocked at how, remember the first reaction to it yesterday? We had the, like I said, I was like, this is the best clickbait article ever. Like, you will definitely get attention with that headline. But it's just crazy. I didn't think it would get taken with a serious, I didn't think it would spread like that and have it even be a higher probability than what it is. That's the part that's tripping me out because it just shows, I think a lot of the market, I think it highlights just what a lot of the market is willing to kind of grab onto whatever idea they could find for whichever direction. And that in and of itself is very scary on both sides. I think it's the same for the Bulls and the Bears, and that's where it's like, it's starting to get Like, yeah, they really called the Fed. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bloomberg said it, and they said they reached out to the Fed, and they even put it was 10 o'clock at night last night, or 9:30, and then I get a Bloomberg notification on my phone through the terminal. Like, it's literally, and they put out a terminal alert that said the Fed is not having an emergency rate hike. And then they literally called then Fed Dolly, and I don't know if it was Bostic, it was somebody else. They reiterated, and they said, no, like, that is definitely not happening. But it's good, and a lot of people are saying that. Yes, you're exactly right. That this is the Fed pushing the market. We're doing the Fed's job. That's it. But it's just crazy when people are doing it like way more aggressively than the Fed would have, like to a crazy. And that's because people think inflation's bad. But this is what's happening. They say something, they get the market to price it in. Stocks move. We're able to live with it a little bit, and then boom, he could go with his plan, and then things chill out a little bit. So, no, the other Zillow I might hold till next week, just because. I mean, it's already holding up today. They're doing their thing. They could gain a lot. Again, I kind of liked it. I didn't really think about it. Their earnings with the houses that they have, it could end up being good. And I like the performance, and the play is free. So, it's up 150% now. Is this the best? Isn't this the best they could do? It is, for considering what they have. Again, the point that even blows my mind is that I don't know why we weren't like this at 4%. I mean, why didn't we act like this when the bonds were at or when CPI was at 4.5 and then hit 5%, when oil was breaking through 70 and everybody knew that would be bad, and then it came down and then it launched below 70 and then came right back up to 86. That's the problem I have, is that why weren't people, it's showing you the psychology. The banks weren't saying anything. Wall Street, Powell, even any of the retail wouldn't even believed it, and they were willing to believe the buy the dip there. So I hope you're recognizing the shift. It is definitely a shift, but that's why I'm like, this is now, everyone's saying the Fed is behind the market. Like, fuck that. Everybody's behind it. Everybody is behind the curve right now. That's it. The Fed was behind the curve, and you believed them. That's all of us, myself included. Every single person got pushed into, and now everyone's like, oh, now we have to do this. And now the response to it, everyone's being so much more dramatic now about the response. When I'm like, come on now, this is the volatility. It's the volatility in the emotions for a big portion of it. Those that are not will feel such great pain. That's, again, that in and of itself is dramatic. I said, I don't know why everyone's being dramatic. He said, well, those who are not being dramatic will feel such great pain. I feel. But, again, there's a difference between, like, understanding this stuff. Like, again, I think the level of pain you're going to feel will be relative to the investments that you make. I think that's I think it's separate in that sense. You know what I'm saying? But it's like how people are going to be, pricing in the future and expecting stuff in markets. That's where I think it's dramatic, and people are looking for very quick justifications. And again, it's very, very wild. It's been cool though. So this is definitely you're getting to witness a very, very big shift. GME's still going up. We've had this one up here for a while. Tessie, the puts came down a little bit. I think Roblo, again, they had the holiday season. They should have good earnings. They're going to have an uphill battle. I think their guidance was good. Again, Airbnb too. And I like how Airbnb's holding up. And then SPY's trying to get back up here. Literally, we're still below Euro close. TLT has chilled out for the last couple hours, so that has definitely had an impact. Mumu needs to just run in the Fed and say bear traffic. He probably would. Mumu would probably really like that idea. Chair Mumu, it's already 9:30. Are we in the middle of the financial reset or already done? Again, I think everybody's behind the curve. I think it's been going on since April 2020. That was the first inflation video I ever made. And then it just got crazier in January when they passed another stimulus in 2021. I think it's already just been happening. That's it. That's why if you bought a house early enough, it went crazy. That was a big transfer. If you bought certain stocks, a big transfer. If you bought value stocks, boomer stocks last year was a big transfer. And then now you have the aggressive repricing. And now literally you have generations of investors very, very confused right now and going and willing to grab at anything. This is where investor sentiment starts to get squashed. But I think it's already been happening with what it comes down to. I don't think it's going to be as, I don't think you'll see it in the sense of you're going to own nothing, but there's a lot of transfers have been taking place already. And even then, how it's playing out, we're watching it happen all very slowly but very quickly. And it's just, you really just got to read between the lines. Let me see. So somebody sent me this chart, Eric, and they're looking at rates. And this is where I'm saying, this is where you'll see the difference. I want you to pay attention. Like, look at, this is 2001 and this is 2008, right? And so what they're saying now, people are saying, look at, every time the rates, went high enough, we had room to cut, essentially. And people are saying we don't have room to cut, right? This is based off of the 2 years. So one thing to notice is that look at what happened in 08. Before we cut, this is coming off of 01, 02, right? Netflix docuseries about a couple accused of laundering billions in Bitcoin. But take a look. 2001, 2002, it dropped. And then rates went down. They weren't in negative territory, but still they were lower. But then what happened? They had to wait for it to come back up. And then that's where you started seeing the moves happen again. Okay? But notice the yield curve. Look at the chart. This is them aggressively raising rates. That's 2008. This is 2001. So literally, I'll tell you right now, honestly, if you let Powell control the market, it's going to play out like 2001. If you let the market dictate it, it's going to play out like 2008. So essentially, look at 2001. It was always lower than 1, and then they would have a lot of back and forth, but they didn't. They raised the rates aggressively, but notice how low they had it, and then they didn't have to go up as fast and as aggressive. And then they had a lot of ups and downs in that process. Right? So it's in between bad and worse, yes. But that's where I'm saying if people start pumping these stupid, just fear articles then really people, and not even stupid, just more if investor sentiment gets squashed, then you're going to start, people could turn this into 08. And then the Fed is going to be forced to replicate this chart instead of something like this with rates. And people will argue, well, you don't have as much room. Yes, but That's the thing. You don't want to, if it turns into a fear move, that's what happened. Because again, that's what happened back then. They were behind the curve when things were heating up. Do you see what I'm saying? They weren't at 1. Look at the rates. It's the same situation. They're like, oh, shit. Okay, we need the rates higher before we do. They always feel like this. This is modern monetary theory. They're always going to feel like they don't have enough room. And then guess what? When they don't have enough room, what does fucking Europe and Japan do? Fuck it, we're going negative, man. We got a lot of negative room now. You know what I'm talking about? They'll just go negative. They don't care. It's MMT, my friend. But essentially, if they wanted to catch up with it, they started doing this aggressive rate hike bullshit. And guess what happened? That was because everything needed to run, and it led to full-on financial meltdown a couple years later, but prices had to run up. They went to aggressive rate rising to get those rates up there, right? It's different. Again, you still saw it happen in 2001, but it wasn't like 2008. It makes 2001 look like baby food because that's just not what happened. Again, you could see it. This is the rates. It was very, very small comparatively. But they needed more room to cut. So if they wanted to go up and they raised fast, look at what happened. They were able to get it back up to 1, but then you see how everything played out when they really had to drop it just as fast and then even lower. So point is, if they go, this is why I'm saying, if they do an emergency rate hike, you literally have the Fed admitting we are about 1 year and a half away from another 2008 type scenario. That would be my theory to it. So I don't confirm or deny, again, like we're saying, anything could happen, but I will tell you right now, if you get an emergency rate hike, the Fed is admitting a 2008-like collapse is on the way. It will be way different than high valuations and 2001 and all of this. No, it would be on the border of financial collapse, I would say, without a doubt. If they had to opt for an emergency rate hike scenario and they follow a pattern that they've done where it was rampant prices going crazy, difference was inflation wasn't this high. But that's where I'm saying if they do an emergency, this is why I'm saying I don't think we're there. I'll be willing to play it, but if come Monday, again, I think it's a rumor, and I think it is 100% false. It is not going to happen. But if it did, I would say 2008 collapse scenario is in play. Will the rate hike prices bring supply for homes down? Yes, but not before it drives it up. That's the thing. Again, when they started, look at the year right now. This is 2005, right? So let's say they dramatically raised rates in 2005. From 2005 to 2006, house prices still went up, even though they were halfway through the rate rising cycle. So it would drive up the prices first, and then it will come down. That's why people say buy the first rate hike. Always, throughout history, there's a chart of it. Literally, if every time, because again, when they are raising rates, and if they did it in an emergency fashion, that means they're trying to control runaway prices more or less. People will say inflation, but that correlates very well with prices. Yes, rate hikes were not the issue, but again, in general, pricing has to do with demand and rates. That it's just natural. So if you're raising rates, you don't raise rates unless pricing is too high. And then if you are now admitting that you need to take serious action to limit future aggregate demand, that means current price pressures in the short term are through the roof. And that's why they're willing to do it. And that's why I'm saying here, if that did occur, prices would go up sooner. And then, like I'm saying, that means prices are going to go insane leading into a financial collapse scenario if they did that. If there was an emergency rate hike, if you thought you saw inflation, you haven't seen shit. Wake up to an emergency rate hike, 6 months from now, you're going to be at 15% CPI. And prices will really be crazy, and then people are really going to feel it, and then they're going to keep raising rates, and they're going to say, yeah, we need to stop it. That's why we're raising rates more, because we got to stop it. And then 6 months later, 7 months later, maybe a year, they're going to cut rates again, and then you're in a financial collapse. So, yeah, again, you could say it's Peter Schiff 101. Legitimately, it's not going to be, but that's what I'm trying to say is like I don't believe it's going to happen, but if they did, financial collapse scenario is on the table without a doubt. And you ain't seen shit with inflation if they do an emergency rate hike. You're scaring the market. I'm not scaring the market. I'm telling the market, if you think this scenario is going to happen on Monday, this is what you're really asking for, and this is what would happen. And anybody who has a decent degree of experience, I believe they will feel the same way. Even the Fed would feel the same way and would probably shit themselves. You have nothing to be scared of right now. Because, again, I'm telling you, the probability is 99% it probably won't happen. But everybody is saying this, and that's why we'll see what happens. I don't know, but if everybody, this is what when you are saying emergency rate hike, this is what you're calling for. Again, and we have so many charts and examples to show literally how it could play out and what it could parallel. So that's it. Oh, man. In simple terms, can you explain how this would affect individual in each asset class? There's no simple answer to that. I mean, quite simply, if they did an emergency hike on Monday, I can promise you the simplest way to get around it is just come watch the channel for the next 12 months because it'll be the craziest 12 months of our life, or maybe the craziest 18 months, and I will explain it to you simply. But other than that, there's no other, to get the breakdown of what would happen in this scenario. Point is, we don't know what's going to happen, and realistically, what we want to happen would be this simple scenario of Powell kind of going with the plan he originally had with a little bit more speeding up. But emergency rate hike that's it. It's going to be nuts. Crazier than limit down? Yes. I'm telling you, if people want to make this comparison, the only comparison is 05. If they are going to emergency rate cut and raise rates, you are talking about an imminent financial collapse within 2 years. It's just very simple. Because, again, there's no other time they've done, even in the 1970s, the stock market went down 50% and the same thing played out in various intervals. But even then, they didn't have the same price pressures in the 70s because it wasn't fueled by bubbles. So we have inflation and bubbles. And it's just a lot different. If everybody in the curve collapses guaranteed, no. You could orchestrate a soft landing, and I usually wouldn't have faith in it, but China is a great example. If China took 2 years, 3 years to slowly get to a level, then America could do it. It's very, very simple. You can pull off a soft landing, but it's very difficult. But that's why I'm saying if investor sentiment and people go nutty and start believing crazy shit and then fear-mongering in this way, it will be a lot harder. That the difference between China and America is that they could shut up certain things. They could just literally, if you say the market's going down, we're killing you. We're gonna throw you in jail if you short the market. That's the difference, is that we got something a little different playing here. But again, investor sentiment is a key factor to all of this. What if China hasn't landed? They've already, at least they're not dropping from 30,000 feet. So even they could still go down lower, and that wouldn't be good, especially if everybody else. But it's definitely not crashing from full altitude. Bears might come out of hibernation. Nah, we'll see. Yeah, imagine being in jail. They're like, what are you in here for? I bought puts. I didn't. I thought it was a good opportunity. Update your PC. It's bugging me. Why are you guys such NPCs? I don't update my PC. You're being like, why? It's just a little. How does that bug you? It's just like, I never even look at this. I can't even. That's what I'm saying. Like, do y'all instantly? It's like, update your PC. You're like, yes, master. I must update. Nah, I'm the opposite. I'm like, what you want me to update for? What did you sell me last time? Hold on. Why I need to update? Every time I update, something go wrong. I don't want to play this game with you. Nah, I don't trust them. Well, update. You should have gave me an updated version. Spies right back at 447. Let's see if we break it again. We might get a little bounce. We need a little weird triple double bottom, dude, Fibonacci. But we'll see where it goes from here. Herb Neal Road. Yeah, I'm still going to hold the Disney's. Again, nothing's happened. I'm just talking. I'm just giving the... If people want to talk about emergency rate hike, you have to talk about imminent financial collapse. That's it. Otherwise, everything's just as chill as it was last week. Now we are monitoring the only thing not chill is the bonds. It started with Europe at the beginning of the week. Then we got the Fed talk today and the CPI and all of what it's doing. And then now it's creating this, this divergence, which we need to read into. And now we're waiting for the next step. But essentially, if they're, with any rate hikes, if anything happens before, I mean, we got to have the talk. Twitter is down. Not the stock, the actual website. Is Uber down or something? Because Uber is plummeting. Zillow's coming down now. Some of the leaders are starting to get clapped. Again, Apple is actually holding up decent. Tesla's not at a low yet. Facebook's at the low now. The Facebook push just launched. They're 35% from this morning. Bank's still holding. That's good. Big red. All right, look at that's a butter. You went from 447.11 to 446.70 or 60. So see if it keeps. That's butter though, right there, literally. BA. TLT is chilling out here too. Yeah, Boeing is blowing. Boeing's getting rocked right now. It's not like big reds, but you can see it, especially since they were green. Yeah, chip makers are leading the way down. Was there big news? Nah, nothing came out. Gunlock says the Fed is behind the curve. That's the only thing. That's it. I don't know. Can everybody admit it? Can we get that in the news? Can everybody admit that everybody was behind the curve? The Fed and retail and institutions? I don't think we could have any progress till we could admit that, because that's where the confusion is coming from. I think it's way easier to point the finger, but I just think that's it. We should have had this reaction at 5% CPI, not 7.6 a year later. The Fed is the curve. Yeah, but everybody was behind. Because even when the Fed was behind the curve a year ago, nobody said the Fed was behind the curve. It was transitory back. That's what I'm saying. Facebook calls. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. The good thing Facebook has for it is it's been beaten down so much that it's literally at oversold territory. So if you do get a flush, I mean, how much more is it going to go down? If anything, this is SPY kind of catching up to it. It's because you alerted the world of the divergence. Nobody's even listening. I'm telling you. I can't even. That's the wild part about it. It's not even. We've alerted and nobody's even. I don't even think anybody even cares about it, even to this day. Face could flush to 216. It definitely could. 213 is the other level I'm looking for. Everything's coming down. Gunlock said not a fan of commodities. Too early to get the puts. I grabbed some earlier today, and I still think it's early. Again, by Monday, we'll see what happens. The market's not moving in a panic fashion. I think some people may be willing to wait till Monday and see, but that's really going to be the key from all of it. And then again, you have the Fed minutes, I believe, next week. Let's see. Yeah, you have the minutes on the 16th. So Monday will be a key. People, we can only move so much. People are going to wait till Monday. We'll let the rumor prove to be false, or if it's not false, welcome to financial collapse 2022. And then by Wednesday, Tuesday will be a digestion of Monday, and then Wednesday is going to be the minutes, and then that'll be the final move. And then if nothing happens, if we still stay at the same range till then, I mean, it'll be nutty, to say the least. If emergency rate hike, will real estate drop by 50% next year? No, I think it'll drop in 2 years. It'll begin to come down. Again, even the stock market won't come down for about a year and a half, 2 years. Everything, it would be bad. If you give me anything I could compare, it wouldn't. I don't think it'd be 50%. But the Fed scenario that they gave yesterday, the Fed stress test for banks, they forecasted a 10% unemployment rate and a 40% drop in commercial real estate. So commercial, but not residential. Netflix on the low, SPY still half a point below the range or the level. The Big Short of 2022. It would honestly be like 2023 or 2024. It wouldn't even happen this year. This would just be this year would just be confusing the shit out of you. Yeah, commercial is anything over 4 units, and then retail. So it'd be wise to buy real estate in that case, hypothetically speaking. Well, yes and no. It depends how much prices go up. You have to realize it. If people, again, with this chart, this is what happened in 04, 05, real estate prices were already up a lot. But even then when they started aggressively raising, prices went up another 30 or 40%. Again, what I'm telling you is if they do an emergency rate hike, I would expect a 15% CPI in the next 12 months. And what would that do to prices? I mean, I don't know. So there's going to be a period before. I wouldn't be speculative. That's it. You shouldn't be paying top dollar for anything. That's it. At the end of the day, like any of the properties I bought, I am very comfortable with. I've bought in every single one either below market value. All of them are below market value, especially since I got 1 year of extra time. So even if I bought them at the beginning of the year last year, when everybody was telling you real estate was too high, all of the houses I bought beginning of last year are now below. I bought them below market value because it had another 10, 15% increase, even from the beginning of the year. And that's not mentioning anything at the end of 2020 or 2020 that was purchased. So that's why I'm saying if you could get a house with a good deal, That's why I say it's a gold rush right now, because you could find a great deal right now. I just think a lot of people are lazy and they just want they want to buy a house like they buy a stock on Robinhood. It's just harder. Fintech has made some things easier, like Zillow and all of that, but at the end of the day, if you could get a good deal, I think you'll be good. But again, the scenario I'm talking about is if and only if they do an emergency rate hike. If they don't do an emergency rate hike, then I'm just entertaining a very widely. I'm entertaining a low probability black swan scenario. That's all. But it's most likely not going to happen. And if whatever we say you know what I'm saying? Anything related to financial collapse, if this rumor doesn't come true, it doesn't matter. And I don't think it is going to come true at all. How do you calculate a good deal? Just go look at the houses that are sold. So this year, you think house prices are still going to increase around 15? I think more conservatively, like 7 to 9%. Again, think about it. If inflation is at 7, I think your house will go up 7 too. You know what I'm saying? Again, it's the best fixed income value investment. And then on top of it, if you make sure that you save money and if you could find an off-market house or you could get it a little bit lower, you're going to be good. And again, if there's no emergency rate hike, I think you're going to be good. And if you plan to buy a house and hold it for the next 10 years, you are going to be very, very well off. I believe so. And that's my plan. And that's where, again, you've been hearing me so much to the point where stock people get mad at me for talking about it so much. So that's the move on it. But again, if you do plan to hold for 10 years, it will be good. But as long as I wouldn't pay top dollar, just don't be paying top dollar. It's insane. With real estate, my last flip went pending in 3 days with 6 offers. Everywhere. It's crazy. I'm seeing middle of America to California. It's nuts the amount of offers that are coming in there. What do you think of fractional real estate? Nah, I think you could pull it off without it. Again, I showed you the story a couple weeks ago. Jonathan in the Chad, he bought his first Airbnb property, and to take the keys, he got it for $6,000. So literally, that's what I think is fractional real estate. You could, if you play your cards right and you know how to do the loans, you got a co-agent working with you, you could get a refund, something along those lines, or you're your own agent. You could pull off a really, really cheap house right now. Getting the keys is very cheap, and then it's easy to rent. Or again, with Airbnb, it's crazy. Google gave up with the market. SPY's coming down. Facebook a new low. Apple's starting to come down. Tesla's at the bottom. See if TLT goes down. If anything, this is SPY catching up to TLT. This isn't what's it called? If anything, I think the SPY's right here. So again, we might close around Euro close. We'll see. If TLT goes down lower, all bets are off. But if we stay chill, we could flush a little bit, but then we might come back to these levels. 6K is not bad. It's not bad at all. 6Ks, you get the property. What's the mortgage? The house was like $200,000, and he's gonna Airbnb it. Well, let's see. I put 1.75 million. And I think he did 10% down and he got the commission back. Yeah, did 10% down, got his commission back. And then let's see, 4%. His payment's going to be like $1,000 a month. $1,000 a month, and then it's an Airbnb property, and he'll probably make that every like week and a half off of the Airbnb. So like his Airbnb, like for him to make $3-4K a month on that, I wouldn't be surprised. It's in a travel destination. It's cheap. I don't know. Maybe some off seasons would be bad, but again, with what I've seen with Airbnb and any of these like rental places, it's been good. Where is that house located? I don't want to burn out his spot like that because then I don't want oversaturation. That's why I haven't told the place of my cabin, because I don't want people to go there and then they fucking start regulating Airbnb laws because 18 people bought a house and then everybody turned it into the new Joshua Tree. Facebooky, and the Facebooks are almost 40% from this morning, which is crazy. Agent in Florida, we got a couple. Shoot an email, tradingfor30@gmail.com. And that's one of the advantages. You get a co-agent, you know they're in the again, I don't even get paid off of it. I hope you realize that. I just refer you guys and I just ask that you help each other out. That's it. So like, we don't even get paid off of it. Even if you're in a different brokerage, it doesn't matter. Literally, all we say is very, very simple. You go in. If you work with the cold agent, you know them. They can hook you up. They give you a small refund, just like the Redfin agents do or anything. And then that's it. And y'all just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's good to have this is why I say the network is just good, especially if you're working with someone, you know, they believe what you believe, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, they at least got a similar drive and spend the time. And then at the end of the day too, you know, you got some level of cult accountability. That's it. Friend got Rookie of the Year. He works for EXP. Let's go, baby. Hard. Hey, man, that was a loud one. Yeah, the Facebooks went up 41%. That's crazy. I didn't think those would even move like that today. Jacob Spory, welcome, my friend. Yeah, Airbnbs and big. Go look up the area. Just go see other Airbnbs in the area. See how much. You could even find Airbnb companies, and some of them will give you a, what's it called? It's like, I have companies that will come in, and they'll look at a house before I buy it, and they'll tell me what they project on it. I know how to do the projections myself, but I just get multiple opinions and just go look at other areas, you know, other bookings there, and just kind of see what it's like. If the demand is there, it's a travel destination, people go out there and there's not a lot of hotels, it's going to be money. But you just got to make sure demand is there. Baker Hughes, 516. Forecast 501, previous 497. Feel like that's good for oil. Should bring oil down. Dude, oil rocketed up so fast, too. Trying to get pre-licensed by end of the year. Nah, man. I like it, but do it by the end of the month, end of the quarter. No need to wait for the end of the year. There it is, Chris. Josh helped me sell my business, and now I do flips and real estate in Florida. Going strong since 2017. I know. Man, Chris was doing insurance. She had a whole, and some of y'all should even do insurance. Shit, man. Well, I know. It's good to hear. It's good to hear that the flipping. I know. It's good timing, right? Chris, talk about timing. You did it. You made the shift at a great time, and that's why I'm telling the guy right there where he's saying, yo, I'm going to do it at the end of the year. No, do it as soon as possible. I'm telling you, if you heard me speak real estate at any moment in the past, if you just did it the first time, you would be shocked at the difference in timing and what it's led to. That's insane. That's insane. So do it now. That's what I'm saying. If anything ever did go wrong with real estate, I don't know. A lot of people try to talk to me like I'm oblivious, like things can't go wrong in real estate. It's like, nah, this is why I tell all of you, the going is good right now. You need to strike while the iron is hot. You need to start taking advantage of it now and get into it now and early and take advantage of it when the season is good before the season turns bad. That way you could run it up and establish your business before things take a turn. Because guess what? If things take a turn a year from now, 2 years, 3 years, you're going to be starting out brand new versus you could go build a client base right now, help people out, get involved. You could literally take advantage of a hot market, and then if it does slow down, you at least built something. And then, because really what happens when real estate slows down, the new people get clapped. It's just like stocks. So that's why the longer you're in it, the less risky it becomes, ladies and gentlemen. SPY's popping. We did not sell it off. You did not sell off the 447. You bounce right back up. What's a good insurance job? Just go become an insurance agent. Even if you do like life insurance or something, they'll even sponsor you to get your Series 7 and even Series 63. So a lot of people don't know that. If you work in insurance, insurance is a security. And if you go work for a company like AAA, they will sponsor you for the tests that you need. And then if worst case scenario, you could pivot into a financial career with the licensing if you really wanted to. But you could even make, like, a lot of people don't realize, you could, like, this is what Chris used to do. She had a business with insurance, like with, I think it was with Farmers. And you could kind of like franchise a company from them, essentially. And then you get a whole book. You could even buy someone's business. So Chris, she sold her business, but you could buy, what's it called? You could go buy somebody's book. So if somebody wants to sell it, you could buy all of their clients, and then literally you can make your own little Farmer State Farm franchise in your city. And then anybody calls you, you get a percentage of all of the life insurance, car insurance. It's a very good business. You could actually make money with it. It's a lot of work though. Again, Graham saying he's selling his. I mean, Chris got out of it. She sold hers, and then she got into real estate flipping. There you go, Chris. That's what I'm talking about. It's up to you though, but that is definitely a hustle that's good. It's a career. I wouldn't even call it a hustle. It's literally like you could build a career off of it, and it does give you some upside, but it is a lot of it's work. It's a job. It's like actually it's a job, but it could pay a lot. You could make 150, $250,000 or more a year pretty easily, I would say. But you're gonna have to work. You got to call people. You're gonna do a lot of different stuff. Yeah, every client you have is yearly. Exactly. It's residual income. You got your life insurance. So you could go work for a company. Go work for like State Farm, Farmers, AAA. Get your experience, understand the business a little bit, and then you could go independent, and then you could literally just go franchise out one of the firms and then start your own. But you will need the licensing. So if you don't have the licensing, if you don't have the Series 7 yet, you would have to take the test. But if you work for a company, they will sponsor you. Again, people don't realize that. If you want to take a Series 63, a Series 7, a brokerage, to be able to trade securities for individuals, you need to have a broker that's already licensed. They have to be willing to sponsor you. So that's usually the hardest part. But if you go work for an insurance company, they will sponsor you. Insurance tests and reals, yeah, very similar. Again, people don't read securities. That's my issue. I'm lazy as hell, boy. I give agent referrals for 25% and trade all day. See, so he does insurance, yeah. So instead of handling them all himself, he's just taking the referrals. He's like, here, you do. He's wholesaling. He's living off the wholesaling of it. But again, it is residual. Is it residual? Do you get 25% for life or for the contract duration? Do you still get the referral fee as part of it, even if they're active? Oh, no, real estate. Oh, I thought insurance. I was like, you don't get the referral? Damn, that's crazy. Honestly, though, it's weird. Are you ready? I got weird tin. I have very weird tin. I don't know how I feel about it. Facebook's on the low again. I got really weird tin. And it relates to insurance, and it relates to an investment decision. Are you ready? So people will what's it called? People will, like, back in the day, like a couple years ago, do you remember when people were like, buy life insurance? And then like you get like a bunch of 20-year-olds trying to buy life insurance? Does that make sense? You remember all like your 25 and 25-year-olds and friends, and you probably even had a friend who got a job and he was trying to sell you an annuity and life insurance. Does that sound familiar? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Okay, so like usually, like back in like 2019, if you told me that, I would say that's the stupidest idea ever. Like, life insurance is good, but you don't need it. Like, especially if you're young. If you're young, you're healthy. Even if you're not healthy, even if you're damn young, realistically, you're not going to need a life insurance policy. It's not really you can make a way better investment. People will say, yeah, you could borrow against the money, and all of that's great, but it's usually better at a later date, right? So I used to think it was a really bad investment, right? But are you ready for this? Insurance payouts for life insurance are at one of their highest points and are almost 50% higher than 2020. So literally, there's a recent mortality phenomena ever since COVID started. You could blame COVID, you could blame whatever you want, but in a weird way, they might get clapped, but I'm just saying, in a weird way, life insurance policies may start to become a little bit more appealing. I used to not like them, but now I'm like, yes, a mortality phenomena. Yes, where you have deaths, and again, why I say it's a phenomena, because the death rate for people under the age of 40 is actually increasing at a very phenomenal rate, even for younger people. So that's why it's pretty nutty. Because that's why I say back in the day, it used to be stupid. Why would you get life insurance at 25 years old, even 30, where you're not going to get clapped? They have these models for a reason. That's why they targeted 30-year-olds to sell it to them, because they knew it wasn't going to pay out. But all of a sudden, there is the payouts are going insane right now. So that's the tinfoil, is that life insurance may become a good investment here very soon, in a very, very weird way. That means premium's going to go crazy. It might, but usually the premiums are low because it's not everybody really even buys life insurance. Why though? My job is not to answer it. It's just to make money off of it. In that sense, where I'd say I'm just gonna start buying life insurance for all my friends. I'll be like, you want life insurance? I got you. Anybody in here want life insurance? I'll buy you a policy. I'll give half to your family and I'll pay the premiums for the rest of your life. It's a good deal. It's a good deal. Yeah, that's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah, that's kind of dark, but I think it was darker that some people are like, yo, I'm down with that, Josh. Like, how do I sign this deal? I'm claiming the 10K bounty that you said for Biden with saying Tesla. I ain't got the best health, then let's get you in the gym. Let's get you working out. Come on. Come on. No, I think Chad mortality is probably very low, actually. I think everybody in here is a pretty low risk, if you think about it. A lot of you guys stay inside. A lot of you guys go to the gym, even though some of you don't really work out, because I know you don't work out, but still. A lot of you do have a high stress level. That's the difference. You probably have more anxiety and stress because of financial markets on the daily. SPY's hitting a new low. Bro, damn, a lot of little pops and coming right back down. Dude, the Facebooks keep going up. I work 40 hours at the gym but don't work out. Oh, man. Shout out to people who work at the gym. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. That'd be torture. Because then you just want to, like, leave. You know what I'm saying? And then you want to, like, go home. You're like, I want to go home. But then it's like you want to go to the gym. And then you'd be like, I was in the gym all day. Oh, man. Dude, it bounced again there. So, again, it's not – people aren't panicking right now. I hope you guys realize, like, that's the difference. We're only down 0.5%. I mean, NASDAQ almost won, but this isn't what's it called? This isn't – it's not looking risk off, panic at the disco. I'm so mad. I did 150 floors on the Stairmaster. That's insane. That's scary. How are you going to censor your chat? It's not. It's just you, I think. I honestly think it's just you because that's what I've noticed. Nobody else has ever complained about me censoring them unless they've been rude, disrespectful, or clearly broken the rules we have outlined and then came back to say I was censoring them. So we do have rules. If you don't want to be censored, please read the rules. Stick to it. Keep it positive and respectful. And thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We also do have merchandise. Why do they call it risk off when the market is going down? Because the market could go down, but it's not necessarily risk off. So sometimes when people get worried, they start taking off the riskier positions. Like, you know, again, sometimes people will sell stuff, they'll trim stuff. Again, even if the market's down, risk off means sell anything with high valuations that could produce a lot of returns as well as losses. Risk off doesn't really mean, sell, the value, but then at times of risk off, when people start literally just leveraging down and de-risking, that's where you start to see sell off after sell after sell. Can we hear Uncle Answers? Bro, you kept saying that yesterday, and I listened to it. You know that? Here, I'll just let me find the one part. This is a good one. Spy coming down. I can't hear. Why can't I hear? I have no idea what you're listening to. No, where is it? This part. I just wanted this part. The second verse. Good. I'm always on that money shit, ain't do it for the fun of it. It's more like I'm in love with this. It's something like a drug I get. I don't talk about paddock drip, I'm talking toppling governments. The Chinese emerging markets, the Sensex to the topics, bitch. Those last lives was just college, bitch. I teach you it's astonishing. I'm reaching for the stars and shit. Feel like I talk to God and shit. I hope you getting bothered when I do what I want. I'm the new kid, but I bought the block. Oh man, that's it. I love that second one. It's a classic one. It's the second one, though. That's it. It's more like I'm a drug addict. I don't talk about paddock drip. I'm talking toppling governments. The Chinese market emerging. I don't even know what he says, bro. The Sensex to the topics, bitch. Them last lives was this college, bitch. I teach you it's a... That's good. I don't know. New kid, but I bought the block. Yeah, because, I mean, if you go listen to Uncle Answers and, like, go listen to the old Uncle Answers, you will really understand how long he has been in real estate. This guy was talking, he was saying, I think every single one he says, like, every single song has some real estate reference, man. It's crazy. Tell him I said that. I will tell him. He loves you. He knows you're blessed. He's blessed. Marvel shows will leave service end of month. Oh, Netflix getting clapped. They're losing. Bro, I feel like they're losing another one, too. I saw a movie on Netflix the other day. It was like, watch now. Won't be available on this date. I'm like, what? Damn, that sucks. Dude, that's a lot. That's a lot of songs or music or movies. It shows. Yeah, where is Disney? Again, that should be the narrative after the earnings. I sound like Biden. Yo, for real, that was literally Biden's speech. It was like the song, yeah, the music, the movie, the damn movie. So, fuck. Disney owns Marvel. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Disney. Ah, the Hummer. It took Disney. Disney's got crazy. Disney, again, I'm waiting for the narrative to be they're eating their lunch. Again, by 2024, Disney expects to have as many subscribers on Disney Plus as Netflix. But the difference is Disney Plus is cheap as hell. So, like, it's like a $15 average price versus like a $4 average price for Disney Plus. That's the thing. I think everybody will download it if it's cheap. If you have a good movies and it's cheap, everybody takes it. But then right when it gets the price up, that's it. Mm-mm-mm. That's the thing, because I've realized, I remember back in the day, like, Netflix was cheap. Y'all don't remember when Netflix was $4.99? That's why I'm like, dude, now at like $15, I think my member, bro, they fucking tricked me. Did they trick you too? Spies Coming Down. Bro, they literally just were like, I clicked on a movie and they're like, hey, your price is going up to this. And then I pressed OK just to get it off the screen. And then I got an email and it's like, hey, here is your new membership. And I'm like, what? Yeah, it's $20. I'm like, dog, are you for real? Spies Coming Down. Again, Netflix just got some bad news there. Let's see, Tesla. The premiums on Tesla are lower, though. So, again, and even I think the UVXY, the IWMs, they're up 20 or 10%, 45% on the Facebooks. But the premiums aren't as high. The premiums are calming down in a weird way. But let's see if we get any butter. But you're almost at 446. So, again, this is now the lower level. It gets really dangerous below 446, 445. I mean, the real panic point, I would say, would be 444. But even at 445, we will start freaking out. It's happening slow, though. That's the thing. It's very, very slow. But and honestly, I mean, today's kind of flown by. We got a lot of time. TLT is going up though, which is good. Yeah, that's the good part, because they are gonna kiss and make up. Because he's coming down, he's coming up. They're gonna find a place to match up with a little bit, but let's see. Spies coming down now again. More new lows. What happened to the Josh Answer song on SoundCloud? I don't know what happens to him. Some things disappear. Some things do good. You know, it's all up to Uncle. He kicked me out of the process. He just kicked me out of the process. So 446 flat again, right when we hit 445, 444. I just put out a stream alert just because I'm saying we have not been at this level since January, anything below 445, 440. So just keep that in mind. This will eliminate a lot of the February run up here. So it's really not it's not good. Again, but it's slower. I even put out in the stream alert the premiums aren't as high on some plays. So some more than others, but you got to realize in a weird way, your fear now now the premiums are coming back. Never mind. Now they lagged though. Earlier, the premiums were jumping a lot quicker. Two admins say they expect the invasion to begin next week, echoing what Secretary of State Blinken has stated. So more Russian news. No, I don't think anything is green. We started out like that. Actually, no, energy and utilities and consumer staples. So today has a defensive move attached. Energy and materials, consumer staples are down on the Dow. SPY going, bro. You've buttered 446. Literally, you were a quarter point up and just buttered a quarter point below the level. So see where it goes. Again, 446.72. TLT still going up. Watch to see them kind of break apart, and we'll see if it chills out. Why are we buttering? Because it's a key level. Again, I mean, I put out a stream alert 2 minutes before the butter just because this is a big, again, this is going to eliminate February gains. Take a look. This is February. This is January 31st. The lowest we've ever touched was like 444. If you break below that, you're right back to the shitstorm of January. And then now way higher bond expectations, a.k.a. Divergence closing. You see what I'm talking about? So now look at compared to this morning, it was up here. Now it's coming down, but now even TLT is still lower. That's what we got to be watching out for. But SPY's picking up here, selling off a little bit more. Bro, if it butters 445, it's just turning into panic low key. If you hit 444, it's panic. If we bounce at 445, it's a little bit worse than what we were dealing with. But let's see. 445.09. Tesla's now coming up. The premiums on Tesla aren't going too crazy, though. The IWMs are now breaking out. Then the Facebook puts are already crazy. No, it's not going to butter. He's going to bounce here. Again, if it buttered to 444, 444 like 30 or 444.50, that's panic. But I think it'll hold up here. I really hope it does. Let's see. Butter is right here where it's like at a key level and then it just flushes through. Like we were at 446 and it was up at 446.20 and then within 1 second you dropped all the way down to 445 like 80. So that's butter. It took a key level and then that's it. Your panic keeps moving. Pay attention to context. Because, again, this could be a certain level if it butters and picks up velocity. But if you hit a key level and then it holds, that's why I said, all right, we're chill because 447 held for a long time. But now when we hit the real game time moment of the key level, it just started buttering and crashing through it. Is the ruble going up? Again, you just got a Russia comment, so that could be on the background. Watch out for that. Yeah, if oil's going... So there it is, 444. Hold on. $444, bro. It's buttering everything. It just did the same thing at 445 that it did at 446. 444.70, 89. TLT is rocketing up. All right, how are we going to do this one? What did I need to check? Oh, I want to check the Russia stuff. Again, that I put that on the stream alert. The Russia stuff. Oh, I need to check the ruble. Oye, el hot dog. Oh, yeah, the ruble's up 2.5%. Shit. It's gapped up, and then it might keep gapping up. It's shooting up now. As we're going down, honestly, the SPY is like an inverse of the ruble. Bro, sadly, the whole chart looks like it. Yeah, bro, the chart, it looks exactly the same. Oil shouldn't even be up like that. That's, this is, oh, wow. Holy shit, bro. $2 a barrel? Oh, no, almost. I thought it was, yeah, it was at 91, but 92 to 9, bro, $1.50 in 2 minutes? That's a big move, but again, look at, this is like a reverse of the SPY chart, but the ruble going up is bad. So shout out to it was a Marker Malone who made that comment there. I know we got people monitoring this. This is what we need. But that's a big move. So shit is getting a little weird today. Again, TLT's coming right back up. This is so the divergence doesn't get big now, because look at SPY selling off. This is now closing it a little bit. Yeah, there is Ukraine Russia news, but again, it was correlating with us already selling off. But that was just a little bit of Pfizer there. Pfizer. There's a little bit of a fuel to the flame. Pfizer is extending rolling submission of EUH for 6 months, or 6 months and 4 years. So SPY 444.60. Did we go any lower than this? I don't think we did. We're like I guess 443 we clipped barely, but this is kind of looking something like this. At least the divergence is closing though, so that's good. You see that? Because now SPY could come down sooner without dropping as much, and then if TLT goes up, but that's what we're waiting for. You're bouncing at 444.60. Is that 80? I think that's 80. 70. No, that's 60. Emergency Fed meeting. Again, you know what it comes with. That's it. It's cool. Like we would make money, but it would probably be like a shitty 5 years. If they have an emergency rate hike tomorrow, the next 5 years are going to be wild. That's it. I don't want to go. LMT. Is that off of the Russia stuff? I mean, that could be a fear reaction. Again, it did that the last couple times. Be careful with it, but it might move. I just don't know if it'll hold up, especially if the market starts selling. That's what I'm worried about. But Boeing is just reversed. Boeing's getting clobbered right now. RSX, that could be a good one. But I think it's already clapped. TLT ripping. Yeah, again, fear just hit it. You had, ironically enough, bad Ukraine news hits at the key level that we've talked about all week. Just don't get distracted. That's all I'm trying to tell you right here. But it's this. I feel like this would have been the move regardless. But the Russia-Ukraine stuff does not make it any better. SPY going down 443 now. TLT just rocketed. Bro, that is a fear move right there. Again, I think people are getting a little bit worried. Now they're like, we shouldn't price it in. And, now we're pricing in something different. December. Rate hike odds haven't moved. You see? Look at this. Rate hike odds aren't moving. This is now the market getting whatever catalyst it wants, but it's reacting to the divergence. The divergence is trying to close a little bit here. So the question is, how much excitement is it going to be? The Facebook puts, yeah, they're doing great. We have almost 70% on those. And again, any of the other ones. Like the Fords, those just went up again 36%. So again, I sold out the UVXYs, but I do have a lot of other puts. But it's a nice little battle here. The Teslas are almost 400. FDA postpones meeting on Pfizer vaccine for under 5 years old. Bad Pfizer news now, too. Yo, bad Pfizer news. Pfizer getting postponed. FDA vaccine meeting postponed for people 5 years old. For under 5. So, again, now you got bad Pfizer news. Again, we're buttering. That's it. You're about to hit a lower level than any time in February. New low for February. So a lot of things is getting clapped right now. Oh, dude, you just buttered a point. Oh, my God. Yeah, it's doing it again. Even the IWM's chilled out a little. Bro, it just buttered a point at 443. You just hit 440. Okay, we might get a little mini bounce here, though, because that was big. Yeah, you shouldn't have. I mean, we'll see, though. If it plays out like that little bounce, it could keep going on. But watch out for TLT now, because if that was the top, but there is something there. I like the Fords. Where's Ford? Pfizer getting clapped now off the news. Yeah, Ford is the Ford puts, again, those came, remember, those were up 15. Now they're up like 30 or 40 now. Those start to move good. I like it. But the puts chilled out after that little thing. Wait till we see come down again. A lot of things top tick that. But just watch out. You're at a very dangerous level right now. I mean, now I could say you have full panic on the table. Because now this is a new low of February. And it's selling off everything. Again, you're getting right back. This was the final level where we had the rip. I mean, it gets really ominous at like 430, which is crazy, or like 435. But I mean, now we're gonna see where we close today, and then where we go from here on by Monday. And watch for a little bit of a mini bounce. We'll see what happens. But that was you finally now it's a little bit. Again, yesterday wasn't that bad. Even this morning, we held up for a long time. But it's good that this happened later in the day. But this was bullshit, man. I mean, come on. Can some of y'all realize it? Please. Can y'all really, come on. Can you really realize it? Is it bullshit? You know why? Because literally right as we were breaking the key level we knew to watch for, right? You literally got breaking news over Russia's, again, just an opinion on what Russia is going to do over the weekend. Okay? So I'm just saying, don't get lost in the sauce, because at the end of the day, your fucking bonds led this whole entire move. Okay? I'm not saying this to make any point. I'm trying to say I don't want you to lose sight of the cup in the ball, right? This is like putting 3 cups in the ball, and they're moving the catalyst around trying to tell you why the market is doing this. But at the end of the day, it's very simple. It's here. Are you mad? Why would I be mad when all I've done was buy puts over the last couple days? I'm not mad at all, believe me. I cannot be mad in any way. I just want to make sure people do not get confused, and I want to make sure people learn, because we document this every single day. So it's coming down again. Here, yeah, it's butter, bro. 440, anything could happen. I just want people to just really understand the cause of this. You're getting, because again, I really think without the Russia news, you would have watched this play out the same way. And that's why I'm saying, just don't lose sight of the bonds. He is the one. He is that's the suspect, right? You see, if you're trying to find the snitch, I think we've already found it, and it's very simple. Just keep your eyes on the bonds. Don't take your eyes off of him. There may be other things happening, but he is the primary suspect as to what is causing all of these moves. It's 10:45. Yes, it's like good and bad, but we could have felt this earlier. The market was shitted on within the first hour. Like, we could have done this very, very early. The fact that it didn't it means any sort of end of the day bounce, we're still going to end up lower. We still might close at 445 though. Don't get it twisted. We could still bounce very, very large. I'm not ruling that out of the question just yet. All right, I sold the Tesla weekly. It's still early, but that one was up 400%. Bought it for 100, sold out at 440. And then I still have the other March one, and I'm going to hold that a little bit. And again, I bought a new set of puts today. I still have like 3 different sets of like $1,000 plus puts that I'm holding. But that one has the least amount of time. Oh, it's 300%. New low, yeah, we're buttering. So let's go. It's dropping even again, dude. Today, the next 2 hours is going to be insane. We're got to wait till we find the bounce, but the scary part is how low do we go on this initial one? That's what's really going to start to kill us here. Want to watch it in 4K. 441. Oh my gosh. Nah, you're not down anything. You're a fucking circuit breaker. You're only down 2%, and we're breaking these key. I mean, honestly, it's crazy. I thought I was early on this, but let's just see. The divergence is closing. Do you guys not see this? Compare the divergence to what we were looking at this morning. It's already closed very, very tightly. 431, it's butter, bro. It's buttering every level. Every single level is getting buttered right now. 441, wait to see if TLT starts coming up right now, bro. This is disgusting. Pfizer's on the low. Again, you got the Facebook if we go below 440, right, like I just said, like 435, it takes us, you're reversing all of the February gains right here. Yeah. Yo, this is insane. Realistic, we could be around like 437, 430 something in no time, but there's still way too much time on the clock. This is way too much time on the clock. Gold is ripping. Yeah, Apple's coming down 1.6. Amazon was already clobbered, but they're even getting, everyone's getting clapped. Yeah, GLD is going with gold. Gold and oil are going nuts. We knew it happened. It was just everything from the beginning of the day. The Fed futures, this was just the divergence really closing. We were saying, when's it going to happen? And then we broke the key level, and that was a catalyst. But then it also happened at the same time as, what's it called? It happened as the same time as a Russia headline. So it was honestly BS, but that's really what started setting this off. But this was really a continuation of yesterday, and now even a lot of the rumors and everything we got today. And the fact was, bond futures and what they're pricing in, the stock market was way higher than what has been priced in over the last week. So get ready for the bounce. Again, I still think it's in the table for us to come back up here around like 445, even 444, and maybe even 447 by the end of the day. There's still a lot of time, but that was just a fat sell-off. I don't know if you see it. Like the IWM puts went up 57% from this morning. The Ford puts are up now 40. We got 300% on one Tesla, 100% on the other. It's just wild, bro. Then we sold out the UVXYs. The UVXYs probably would have went crazy. That drop was heavy, bro. That drop was heavy. That was heavy, and that was in 20 minutes, 30 minutes. It was just one after the. We were like, this level. Holy shit, this level. Now this level. Black Swan. We'll find out on Monday. It's coming down again. We are not out of the woods just yet. This story is definitely not over. So just be on the lookout. A couple things. Even XOM going back and forth. They had good and bad news there with oil. Pretty much they're coming down, but then the good news, Russia was good news for them. It's pure panic. It wasn't pure panic, but remember, like we said, once it starts breaking those levels, like this was bad, but this wasn't panic. That turned into panic real quick. Again, do you see the divergence right now? I'm mind blown because this looks so different than what we were looking at this morning. Do you guys realize that? Doesn't it already look a little different? Because in the morning, it looks so much wider. But now, it's just like, it's still big. Okay, maybe we'll go to the 1 year. The 1 year still looks big, though. Yeah, there you go. See, the 1 year, but it still looks a lot different than what we were looking at in the morning, which is crazy. Well, get ready here. 2 year fall more than 11 basis points. Now, I think these are some of the more... This is some of what's it called? These are some of the biggest bond moves in decades, at least to start the year. I could easily say that. I think the moves on the 10-year and the 2-year, I think these are the highest moves we've seen in like 20 years. It's Russia invasion news. It's just an opinion from NBC, or I forgot who it was, but they said that they think about it, but it literally came out right when every level at the key levels was there. So just don't get confused, please. Like I'm saying, just don't find the wrong reason to make a play is what I'm trying to tell you. Again, oil did go up off of it. It's not saying that Russia had no effect, but it was just too convenient for that to be the move where realistically, like we've talked about all day, even the divergence, this is just the bonds. The bonds led the way, and now the bonds are chilling. Look at that. Fed futures are calming down. So just like TLT, they're trying to calm it down now, but it's still worse than yesterday. Even if the SPY comes down, remember, the SPY didn't come down as much as bonds yesterday. So really, the SPY is like 1 day behind. Honestly, tell me this doesn't kind of look the same here. We might be just living out this day on the Fed futures. Do you see it? We might just play out like this. It kind of looks the same. You had a little pop, drop, stabilize. It kind of ran up, and then it kind of maybe, I don't know. It looks oddly, but again, but there's a gap. Please understand that when I'm showing you this, there's a gap right now. Again, the static, the timing of it, because now what are you watching? Markets flipping out, and then the indicator you're watching is doing the opposite because the indicator you're watching was ahead. You see what I'm saying? So that's why we got to see where the trajectory really ends up and where it definitely ends up. But right now, the bonds are trying to converge as the SPY is coming down at a pace. But realistically, don't forget, 2 days ago, your bonds have led the way. So that's why they're able to converge right now. But in reality, it's just playing out what should have happened a couple days ago. So just keep that on the table and understand that. This is fun, right? No? Happy Friday? Okay, I guess not. Crazy, bro. This one's wild. So watch for the bounce. Like I'm saying, a big bounce, and even coming back to our close, it is still on the table. We got a lot of time. That's the only problem. But you are at a danger zone because now anything is sad because anything below 440, this gets disgusting. My girlfriend just texted me. She said high gas prices have hit Switzerland. She said it is now over $9 a gallon. Or about there, dollar conversion. 7.94 Swiss francs. She used to flex. She was like, nah, we don't have gas price. We don't. Shibba-lubba-dubba. Oil at 92 a barrel. Bro, $10 a gallon? It's per liter. Yeah, but when you translate it to gallon, it's about $10 United States dollars. No, it's a liter. It's what, like 294, 214 per liter. So a little bounce there. LMT is going crazy. Clorox CVX is on the high. INVA, Inva, and Nova. I feel like it's up more. Yeah, little pop there. Watch XOM. Watch the oil plays. Oil plays could still be in play. It sucks. They should have dropped. I just needed like 3 more days of those coming down, and we would have bought more. You could kind of get into some. Gold is going again, too. Watch out. Yeah, if TLT and SPY come down at the same time, that will not be good because then that means the divergence is widening while the SPY is trying to catch up to it. So if that happens, that would not be good again because you saw the opposite all day today. This guy said the Amish are laughing all the way to the hay barn. Like what? I like it though. That's funny. I think that's a good that stuck out the most out of any comment all day today. Because everybody's like saying all this stuff and everyone's like puts, calls, and blah, blah, blah. And then this guy's just like, yo, bro. Them Amish are laughing straight to the hay bar right now. They are. That was good, my friend. That was good. That was good. Can you explain the cat dog analogy? Right now, a cat dog is getting slaughtered in a very. I don't want to talk about it. We're gonna talk about it a lot. I need to see what's gonna happen here, because this shit moved way too fast. I think that's the narrative of everything. Why did this diverge? It's not even. It's big still though. That's why I'm excited, which is kind of good. We still got a lot, but right now, this is what we're talking about. Again, please just watch the watch list. Hopefully, you guys stay tuned throughout all of this. And again, depending on what happens over the next few weeks, I mean, I could almost guarantee you will want to be here if it really gets crazy. But right, I've been trying to talk about this a lot right now. This is very, very important, and that's really what we're witnessing. So again, you see TLT's going up. It's not bad yet, but either way, it's already bad. You're already in panic mode. Again, watch out for any break below 440, and if it does 440 break with steam, it's gonna get disgusting. Again, 440. The ranges from here. Remember, these are January ranges, and we're moving fucking 2 to 5 points at a time. So this is not good. What video explains the correlation? Literally, go to the last 2 weeks of watch list, or 3 weeks will explain it, but go watch the watch list from Monday till today. If you're really lazy, watch yesterday and the day before that. But if you really go watch from the beginning of the week, and then if you even go watch the 2 weeks ago watch list where we brought up this chart for the first time, and then the first time I introduced to you guys this chart, go watch that watch list and go watch how things have played out since then. And it's literally done it all. But you could watch the last 2 watch lists. We have really, really talked about it in depth. And it's because I want to make sure everybody gets this, because like I'm saying, I feel like nobody has even heard me as I've been like trying to drive this home. It's been relatively ignored, which is mind-blowing to me. The watch list is second link in description, baby. Main channel. We're bouncing a little bit. Alcoa. Fuck, I got out of those plays. Alcoa's launching. Damn it. I just got... Yo, there might be some good plays on that one, though. Hold up. Damn it, bro. We sold out of the, like, 90s or something. I just sold those yesterday. And they were already up 200%. Oh, wow, they're going crazy. Don't chase it. Nah, my new way of chasing is just putting in stupid orders. That's it, because when it gets really volatile in this market, it's easy to get crushed. So, like, literally, I'm like, if I see like a 50-cent spread, I put in like 5 pennies. I'm not. I said if I get it, I'll get it. That's it. It's fine. But I'm not playing their game anymore. That's it. You can't. Nah. It's like, that's fine. I'll be an asshole about it. I'm fine without it. And then I'm just buying the other play. I just have to wait till they get really, really cheap to buy them. Yeah, I'm just lowballing the market maker and just going from there. TLT's going up now. SPY's still coming down. Alcoa, Materials, Lockheed, those are kind of Russia plays. Market bleeding, Saki live. Saki going to have to wait a little bit. No, I'm looking. Nest Corporation. A lot of defensive names are moving up. Defensive and materials are going crazy. LMT still gassing. Yeah, LMT's nuts. And then Boeing selling off. TLT is reacting to the fear. This is the bonds converging now, but the SPY's reacting. So again, this is why it's going to start sounding confusing, but I assure you, if you've been following along, this makes perfect sense right now, where literally the SPY started to catch up, and so it doesn't turn into a bigger move and it's kind of staying limited. They're meeting up with each other. Yeah, Hess, I had that up in the bottom right. NOC, all the defensive stocks are going insane. Jake Sullivan and Jen Psaki. They got the old Spider-Man. That's crazy. They got old Spider-Man on there. That's dope. Now, even look at this is why I was worried about the defensives. UVXY on the high. TLT breaking out a new low, 441. I'd watch out for butter. You're going to probably be at 440 real quick if this one breaks with some steam. Amazon at the low. Was doing work. We just broke a level. Then there's Russia invasion news. Again, oh, he said it could occur during Olympics. Fuck, we have to put on Psaki. Jake Sullivan, yeah. He's saying, yeah, he said he's speaking at the briefing, and he's saying mad fucking Russia headlines.
NATO, an American force posture along the eastern flank of NATO.
You asshole.
And it would include continued support to Ukraine. The president held a secure video conference today with key allies and partners to coordinate our approach to this crisis. The participants were the UK, France, Germany, Italy, Canada, Poland, Romania, the Secretary General of NATO, and the presidents of the European Union. We have achieved a remarkable level of unity and common purpose, from the broad strategy down to the technical details. If Russia proceeds, its long-term power and influence will be diminished, not enhanced, by an invasion. It will face a more determined transatlantic community. It will have to make more concessions to China. It will face massive pressure on its economy and export controls that will erode its defense industrial base. And it will face a wave of condemnation from around the world. If, on the other hand, Russia truly seeks a diplomatic outcome, it should not only say so, It should pursue that diplomatic outcome. We are prepared to do that. We have put concrete proposals on the table. They are now out there for the world to see. We're prepared to engage on them and to discuss the principles and parameters of European security with our European partners and with Russia. Whatever happens next, the West is more united than it's been in years. NATO has been strengthened. The alliance is more cohesive, more purposeful, more dynamic than at any time in recent memory. In terms of immediate next steps, President Biden and his team will remain in close contact with our allies and partners to coordinate both on the potential for diplomacy and on any response that is necessary should Putin decide to order military action. We are continuing to reduce the size of our embassy footprint in Kyiv, and I now want to take a moment to echo what both President Biden and Secretary Blinken have already said. We encourage all American citizens who remain in Ukraine to depart immediately. We want to be crystal clear on this point. Any American in Ukraine should leave as soon as possible, and in any event in the next 24 to 48 hours. We obviously cannot predict the future. We don't know exactly what is going to happen, but the risk is now high enough, and the threat is now immediate enough, that this is what prudence demands. If you stay, you are assuming risk, with no guarantee that there will be any other opportunity to leave, and no prospect of a U.S. military evacuation in the event of a Russian invasion. If a Russian attack on Ukraine proceeds, it is likely to begin with aerial bombing and missile attacks that could obviously kill
Dog,
civilians
why are they
without
going so hard right now?
A subsequent ground invasion would involve the onslaught of a massive force. With virtually no notice,
Y'all could have done this on
communications to arrange
Saturday?
a departure could be severed,
Like,
and
for
commercial
real?
transit halted.
You couldn't have waited
No
till
one would be
Saturday.
able to count on air or rail or road departures once military action got underway. Now again, I'm not standing here and saying what is going to happen or not happen. I'm only standing here to say that the risk is now high enough and the threat is immediate enough that prudence demands that it is the time to leave now. While commercial options and commercial rail and air service exist, while the roads are open. The President will not be putting the lives of our men and women in uniform at risk by sending them into a war zone to rescue people who could have left now but chose not to. So we are asking people to make the responsible choice. With that, I'm happy to take your questions. Yeah.
Thanks, Jake. I know you don't want to get into the intelligence, but can you give us any sense what has changed over the past 24 or 48 hours to lead to your new level of concern?
Well, first I would say when I appeared on the Sunday shows last weekend, I made the point that we were in the window, that Russian military action could begin any day now, and that remains true. It could begin any day now, and it could occur before the Olympics have ended. I'm not going to get into intelligence information, but if you look at the disposition of forces in both Belarus and in Russia on the other side of the Ukrainian border, from the north, from the east, the Russians are in a position to be able to mount a major military action in Ukraine any day now. And for that reason, we believe that it is important for us to communicate to our allies and partners, to the Ukrainians, and to the American citizens who are still there. I want to be crystal clear, though. We are not saying that a decision has been taken, a final decision has been taken by President Putin. What we are saying is that we have a sufficient level of concern based on what we are seeing on the ground and what our intelligence analysts have picked up, that we are sending this clear message. And it remains a message that we have now been sending for some time. And it is, yes, it is an urgent message because we are in an urgent situation.
But just to clarify, so you now believe that Russia has all the forces it needs to mount a full-scale invasion of Ukraine?
What I'm saying is that Russia has all the forces it needs to conduct a major military action. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by, quote, full-scale invasion, but Russia could choose in very short order to commence a major military action against Ukraine. Yes.
Has NATO told the president that it will call up the NATO response
But what is this
force
based off
Americans
of?
who have been put on that short leash? And is the president prepared to send additional unilateral forces to our partners in the border region of Ukraine? And is it your judgment and the judgment of U.S. intelligence and the U.S. government that Putin is behaving as a rational actor in his judgments at this point?
So on the question of the president authorizing more unilateral U.S. forces to Europe, he's been clear all along that he is open to doing so as circumstances warrant. But I want to be very clear about something. These deployments of U.S. service members to Poland, to Romania, to Germany, these are not soldiers who are being sent to go fight Russia in Ukraine. They are not going to war in Ukraine. They are not going to war with Russia. They're going to defend NATO territory consistent with our Article 5 obligation. They are defensive deployments. They are non-escalatory. They are meant to reinforce, reassure, and deter aggression against NATO territory. In terms of the U.S. forces that have been put on heightened readiness to be deployed in the event of a NATO decision to deploy them, the President had the chance as part of the discussion today to hear from the Secretary General. No decisions have been taken in that regard, but those forces stand by should a decision be taken by the North Atlantic Council to call up the NATO response force and a request comes in for American forces to be a part of that. Finally, I can't get inside the head of President Putin. I'm not going to speculate as to his motivations, his intentions, or at this point his decisions. All I will say is that we are ready either way. If President Putin wants to engage in diplomacy, we are prepared to engage in diplomacy. We would like to find a diplomatic path forward, and we've sketched out the parameters and principles for that. If President Putin chooses to move forward, we will work in lockstep with our allies and partners to respond decisively.
Thanks, Jake. It sounds like you're saying that the assessment previously that Putin has not yet made a decision still stands. So I guess based on that, is it your assessment that it's more likely that invasion could happen now than previously believed?
Look, it's hard to assign percentage probabilities to any of this. We have to think about the range of scenarios that we confront, and it's our job to be ready for all of them. So what I will say is that the way that he has built up his forces and put them in place, along with the other indicators that we have collected through intelligence, makes it clear to us that there is a very distinct possibility that Russia will choose to act militarily, and there is reason to believe that that could happen on a reasonably swift time frame. Now, we can't pinpoint the day at this point, and we can't pinpoint the hour, but what we can say is that there is a credible prospect that a Russian military action would take place even before the end of the Olympics.
And the warning that you just delivered to Americans who are in Ukraine saying that they should get out now while they still can, do you have a picture of how many Americans right now are in Ukraine?
I would refer you to the State Department for the specifics on this because I don't want to do it off the top of my head. There's basically two categories. There are those who have registered with the embassy and those who have not registered with the embassy. In the first category, obviously, they have a number, although some of those folks have already left and didn't deregister. In the second category, we don't know because, of course, no American is obligated or required. So you can't fix a perfect number, but they're the ones who are best positioned to be able to explain what our current picture is of American citizens in Ukraine. What I can do is stand before the world media and send a very clear message to all Americans and to any American who's in Ukraine right now who needs help, needs financial help, or needs logistical help to take advantage of a commercial option to get out, please call the U.S. Embassy in Kyiv because we stand ready to provide that help. Yes.
Thanks, Jake. Just two quick questions. One, are you looking at this being some kind of attack on Kyiv, on the Donbass, on another region? Do you have any sense of that? And then what is the level of confidence that the intelligence community has in what they're hearing about this plan, especially about the potential for it to come before the end of the Olympics?
When you say, I'm sorry, can you repeat the second question?
Just around the confidence that the intelligence world has around whether this will happen before the Olympics.
The intelligence community has sufficient confidence that I can stand before you today and say what I have said, which is that there is a distinct possibility that Vladimir Putin would order a military action, an invasion of Ukraine, in this window, in this time period. And that could include the time period before February 20th, before the Beijing Olympics have been completed. And so they believe that everything I have just said is well grounded in both what they are seeing on the ground and what they are picking up through all of their various sources. Now, to your question about what type of action it would be, we've been clear that it could take a range of different forms, but I want to be equally clear that one of those forms is a rapid assault on the city of Kyiv. That is a possible line of attack course of action that the Russian forces could choose to take. They could also choose to move in other parts of Ukraine as well. The last point that I would make, and I know this has been the subject of a fair amount of back and forth between the administration and the press over the course of the past week, we are firmly convinced that the Russians, should they decide to move forward with an invasion, are looking hard at the creation of a pretext, a false flag operation, something that they generate and try to blame on the Ukrainians as a trigger for military action. And we are calling that out publicly because we do believe that if Russia chooses to do that, they should be held to account. The world should not believe that a false flag operation that they conducted is a legitimate casus belli for going into Ukraine. Yes.
Thanks, Jake. You mentioned that you do not want to say that Putin has made a decision, but does the United States believe that that President Putin has made a decision? Because PBS NewsHour just reported a little bit ago that the United States does believe that Putin has made a decision and has also communicated that decision to the Russian military. Is that accurate?
The report that you just referenced, which I have not seen yet, it does not accurately capture what the U.S. government's view is today. Our view is that we do not believe he has made any kind of final decision, or we don't know that he has made any final decision, and we have not communicated that to anybody. Yes.
Follow up on that. It's my colleague Nick Schifrin who's doing that reporting. He's citing 3 Western and defense officials who say the U.S. does believe that Putin has made up his mind, has communicated that to the military, and that they've been shown intelligence on that. You're saying that's not true?
Well, we have communicated to our allies and partners, all 30 allies in NATO, plus a range of other partners, our latest intelligence information. And it does not include a statement that Vladimir Putin has definitively given an order to proceed with the invasion. Yes.
You haven't shown anything from your NATO allies either.
I'm sorry?
You haven't been shown any evidence or briefed on intelligence that speaks to that from NATO allies.
We have not seen anything come to us that says a final decision has been taken, the go order has been given. What I will say, and the reason I'm up here talking in the way I am,
what are they saying right now?
The reason we are taking the various actions we're taking, the reason the president convened our closest allies and partners from across the NATO alliance and the European Union is because we believe he very well may give the final go order. That is a very distinct possibility, but we are not standing here before you today and say the order has been given, the invasion is on. It may well happen. It may well happen soon. But we are not saying, I think, the way that you've just characterized it. I have not seen this PBS report yet, but as you've characterized it, that does not capture the communication that we are making to our NATO allies, nor what we understand internally. Yes.
Given the risk that you've laid out, the fact that you're not 100% certain that Putin has made a decision yet, we have seen other world leaders meeting with Putin. Has there been any more thought to President Biden engaging with him directly?
I would expect that President Biden will engage by telephone with President Putin, but I don't have anything to announce for you on that right now. Yes.
Because this is getting so close now, and the concern that you're weighing towards the American people, is there a need to provide some underlying evidence of just what you're seeing that shows Americans this is a country that went through Iraq, and concerns about what the intelligence is showing? Does the administration see a need to just provide underlying intelligence?
Well, let me just start with a fundamental distinction between the situation in Iraq and the situation today. In the situation in Iraq, intelligence was used and deployed from this very podium to start a war. We are trying to stop a war, to prevent a war, to avert a war. And all we can do is come here before you in good faith and share everything that we know to the best of our ability while protecting sources and methods so we continue to get the access to intelligence we need. But there's another big difference between what happened in 2003 and what's happening in 2022. And that is, in that case, it was information about intentions, about hidden things, stuff that couldn't be seen. Today, we are talking about more than 100,000 Russian troops amassed along the Ukrainian border with every capacity out there in the open for people to see. It's all over social media. It's all over your news sites. So you can believe your own eyes that the Russians have put in place the capabilities to conduct a massive military operation against Ukraine, should they choose to do so. And then finally, I would just say, if you look at the course of the past few months, As we have said, we predict there will be a buildup of this kind. Our information is telling us that the Russians are likely to move in these ways.
Hey, guys.
Thus far,
How are you?
in November, in December.
Honestly, this conversation does remind me of the Chappelle show where Bush is like, they might have weapons. Someone put that comment. It really is like that. But I love you all. Don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I went with HII. I went with a weekly as a defensive play. It's already went up. There was some cheap ones on the chain. I decided to go with it. It's already dead, but this is a non-crowded defensive name that kind of benefited. So I kept it small, and it's risky. Don't trade it. Thank you.
A foreign capital.
Well, first, the country has heard from the president directly on the Ukraine subject many times over the course of the past 3 months, and they will continue to. So it's not like President Biden has been silent on this question. He has been very vocal on it. He has spoken to every aspect of it. He has read out his calls on it with world leaders, his meetings, et cetera. But he will continue to speak directly to the American people as we watch the situation unfold.
No plans for any kind of address to the nation from the Oval Office? No kind of speech specifically about this issue with prepared remarks?
I don't have anything to announce in terms of speech or prepared remarks at this point. Yeah.
Thank you so much. So you and other administration officials have been quite transparent in describing the strategy towards Ukraine to us, the press. Do you believe that that strategy is actually helping to reduce tensions, or do you feel that that may be part of the reason why it's boxing Vladimir Putin even further in airing your strategy so publicly like this?
So only one country has amassed more than 100,000 troops on the border of another country with all of the capabilities and capacities to conduct an invasion. That country is Russia. That country is not the United States. So the fastest way to de-escalate this situation for all involved would be for Russia to choose to de-escalate its mobilization of forces. The United States is responding to the active, sustained buildup of military pressure on Ukraine. We are doing so in lockstep with allies and partners. And at the same time, we have been extremely forward-leaning in our willingness to engage in diplomacy to address the mutual concerns of Russia, the Europeans, and the United States when it comes to European security. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Jake. 2 questions for you. Next week, Vice President is going to Germany for the Munich Security Conference. Why isn't President Biden going? Wouldn't it be a good time to engage with his allies in person? Is he doing enough to avoid a war? And the second question, next week the Brazilian president is going to Russia to meet with Vladimir Putin. How does the White House see this visit and the timing of this visit? And do you guys expect anything from the Brazilian president during his meeting?
If you simply looked at a catalog of the engagements the president has had with his allies and partners, including the engagement he had today, that catalog alone would be a rebuttal to the proposition that he's not doing enough to rally the West and to offer Russia a credible diplomatic path out of this. That's included phone calls, it's included meetings, it's included video conferences, it's included just countless sustained effort over the course of months. And we will continue with that. And we're also very proud to have the Vice President representing the American delegation at the Munich Security Conference.
What about the Brazilian president meeting Vladimir Putin next week?
The Brazilian president is obviously, free to conduct his own diplomacy with other countries, including with Russia, and I really don't have anything else to add on it today. Yes.
Thanks, Jake. You mentioned the possibility of an assault on Kiev specifically. What is your sense if Putin does decide to invade Ukraine? Is he looking to invade and take over the entire country or a part like Crimea in 2014? And just one follow-up as well. How do you explain the disconnects between the rhetoric that we're hearing, or the warnings we're hearing from you and other Western countries, and what seems to be a playing down of the risk from Ukraine itself?
Hey guys, I'm back again.
I won't speak to
this guy's giving me a lot of anxiety, but I sold out half of the HIIs. It was about like 400%. So I snaked them at 5 cents, but I'm still holding the other half for next week. Thank you.
Nearly every day with senior aides to President Zelensky. Secretary Blinken is deeply engaged with both his counterpart and the president in Kyiv. So we will continue that level of coordination, sharing of information across every dimension of our government. But I can't characterize why it is that they're choosing their course. I can only say that based on the information we have, we've chosen to be as transparent as possible with what we see as a significant risk of military action in Ukraine. And as to your other question, I can't obviously predict what the exact shape or scope of the military action will be. As I said before, it could take a variety of forms. It could be more limited, it could be more expansive, but there are very real possibilities that it will involve the seizure of a significant amount of territory in Ukraine and the seizure of major cities, including the capital city.
One second, let her go. Jake.
The president's departure is at 2:25, and
Yeah.
so if people want to leave, they need to leave now?
If people want to leave, they should leave now. We'll proceed.
Jake is not one of those
Jake,
If people are going to the departure from the president, you should depart now. But Jake.
Oh, we're really gonna do this? Y'all are just saying we about to World War III right now. What? No, this should no. Thank you, Jake. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you, Jake.
Yeah, thank you, Jake.
Okay.
God.
Thank you for taking my question. Did the U.S. wait too long to arm Ukraine, especially with respect to weapons that could defend against an airstrike like you laid out? Did they wait too long to move U.S. forces to NATO countries? And does the president still view the idea of pre-invasion sanctions as a stupid question?
So as to the question of waiting too long on arming the Ukrainians, over the course of the past year, the United States has provided more than $500 million, $650 million in defensive assistance to Ukraine. That's more than has ever been given by any president in any year at any time. And that began more than a year ago under the presidency of Joe Biden. Second, we have made good on the commitment to get those deliveries into the hands of the Ukrainian armed forces. Those are defensive weapons intended to defend Ukraine against aggression. They are not meant for offensive purposes against any country. So we feel very proud of the contribution and commitment that we have had to helping the Ukrainians be able to defend themselves. With respect to the question of the deployment of forces to defend NATO territory, our view is that in addition to the 80,000 strong U.S. force presence in Europe today, that's showing in Poland and Romania in particular, but also through the deployment of air squadrons to the Baltics, as we had a few days ago, and other significant moves we've made, a carrier in the Mediterranean that for the first time in 30 years actually flew the NATO flag as well as the American flag, that we have been forward-leaning and robust in defending and reassuring our NATO allies. And you don't have to take it from me. You can talk to the president of Poland or the president of Romania about the satisfaction they have with the fact that the United States has stepped up alongside other NATO allies to deter and reassure and reinforce our presence along the eastern flank.
Sanctions part, though, Jake. What about the pre-invasion sanctions? You didn't answer that part of my question. Is the president looking at sanctions ahead of an invasion any differently than he has been up until this point, given the escalation that we're seeing from Russia?
The president believes that sanctions are intended to deter, and in order for them to work to deter, they have to be set up in a way where if Putin moves, then the costs are imposed. We believe that that is the right logic, both on its own merits, but equally importantly, we believe that the
So then if you think it's immediate,
fundamental
why not do it
anything
now?
that unfolds in this crisis, whether through diplomacy or as a result of military action, is that the West be strong, be united, and be determined to operate with common purpose. And he believes that the sanctions approach he's taken in lockstep with our European partners, the Canadians and others, puts us in a position for the West to be able to respond to this contingency in the most united and purposeful way possible. That will pay dividends for us in this circumstance, but it will also pay enormous strategic dividends for the United States in the years and decades ahead.
Our understanding is that there was a sudden meeting last night in the Situation Room to talk about Russia, and now you and Secretary Blinken are obviously using sharper rhetoric about the timing of the invasion. I know you don't want to get into specific intelligence, but is there something that prompted the meeting last night and that has changed the administration's assessment overnight?
So I'm not going to speak to internal deliberations, and I'm not going to get into the specifics of intelligence information. What I am going to say is that
Yo, check news on Kroger. Kroger popping.
Including out of my own very mouth, we have been talking about how we had entered the window where any day now a military action could be taken. That was the formula I was using several days ago. Now, as we gain more information, our view that military action could occur any day now and could occur before the end of the Olympics is only growing in terms of its robustness, so that I can stand here and say that is a very, very distinct possibility. But I just want to say two things. First, we can't predict the exact determination that Putin would make if and when he makes a determination. So all we can say is that the strong possibility of action, the distinct possibility of action in a relatively near-term time frame, including along the time frame that I've laid out, that Secretary Blinken talked about, that is backed up by our view of what's happening on the ground, and it's backed up by information that we continue to acquire day by day, including over the course of the past few days. Yes.
Do you believe that? Jay, why would can you just delve into a little bit more? Why would Russia risk provoking China with an action during the Olympics? And secondly, can you just speak more broadly to the China-Russia, what it looks like an emerging alliance here on certain issues, and how much does that concern you?
So I'd say three things about this. First, Russia's calculus vis-a-vis China, whether they're going to make Beijing upset or not, that's kind of between Russia and China, and Putin will obviously have to decide what he wants to do on that front. China also has its own decisions to make. And to the extent that they are giving a wink and a nod or a green light to a Russian invasion of Ukraine for no justified reason, I believe that China will ultimately come to suffer consequences as a result of that in the eyes of the rest of the world, most notably in the eyes of our European partners and allies. And then finally, I would just say that we do not believe that China can compensate Russia for the economic losses that would be sustained in the event of an invasion due to sanctions and export controls and the like. Just one more thing on the broader issue of China and Russia, because there was quite a bit of hype about the statement that they put out, and it was a notable statement that we have taken a careful look at. I've said this before, I want to say it again, and then I'll leave because Jen is now standing up, and I think it's well past my time to go. The United States, under the Biden administration, has confidence in us and in the West. We are 50% plus of global GDP. China and Russia are less than 20%. We have innovation, we have entrepreneurship, we have freedom. And when you put all of that together, the tools and capacities that we can bring to bear, now that we are more united, more purposeful, more dynamic than we have been in a very long time, we are well situated to be able to deal with any threat or challenge that would be posed to us by any autocracy in the world, including the two that you just mentioned. So let me just leave it at that. Thank you, guys.
You don't think China could bail them out from sanctions, right, Jay?
To be clear, you can come as long as you want. I just don't want to get in trouble with your team when we ask you to come back the next time.
Now, Pluto, Rollie on my wrist.
Apologize for the confusion. So
I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny.
Thanks, Jen. I didn't know. Right now with the market, we weren't going to listen to Jen, but Taper, again, with everything going on, I'm just, sadly, it's the same thing we've talked about. Again, it's just the level of rhetoric that is being spoken. You could just tell, like, they made it seem very immediate there in the beginning. The market definitely reacted. A lot of plays are moving right now, but we are entering, we're about 30 minutes away from Power Hour. It sounded more serious, but it just, again, it is the one guy at the end there. He asked the one guy there. He asked the best thing. He even said, why would, if you're saying they're going to work with China, why would they go ahead and try to do that? Essentially, you know what I'm saying? He's saying, why would they go and attack during the Olympics if that's not what everybody wants? Why would they take the risk of angering China right now when they could just wait a little bit? But again, it's the same thing. They even said there's no proof of what it is, but it's there. Don't be delusional. Markets are about to get clapped. Yo, man, this guy don't have the watch list, I don't think. Yo, you ever heard of the trading fraternity? Oh, he talks about bond divergence. bro, yeah, you ever heard TLT? That's just crazy, man. I'm telling you. He's crazy. You should see, bro. Every night he posts. Yeah, 5 p.m., bro. It's crazy, bro. I'm telling you. It's crazy. But yeah, man. We're good either way. I'm just talking with Russia. Again, with what's going on with Russia and the news. Again, it correlated with a lot of different stuff. I mean, again, I'm still waiting for that end of the day bounce. It's brought us back to like 445, 446. But this is going to, I don't know if it'll be a wild weekend or not. But this is definitely, I mean, things are heating up. Eli Lilly, did it pop? I don't think my chart is updating. Yeah. The news was a lot. It was just a lot of the rate hike stuff this morning. There was improbable rumors of a emergency hike, and then all of the rate hike odds, they kept moving crazy. That's how we started, and then as we were breaking key levels here of like 447, there was news that another update of another imminent attack on Russia. Again, 3-4 weeks ago, you got the same thing, and nothing imminently happened. But they warned again. That's what we were just listening to. And then that kind of just sent everything reeling. And then as we broke the levels, mixed that in with everything else, we started to drop. But again, one thing I've been making clear today, I could tell you what happened, minute by minute, but at the end of the day, this is just a very big continuation following the bonds. So again, if you've been watching the watch list, the divergence, and everything we've been talking about, it's starting to come true. I thought I was a little bit early today, and you could kind of see it on the chart, but essentially the bonds have led this move all month, and now the SPY's coming back down, but you could already see it in the bonds. I mean, there's a very, very big difference. So there was a lot of things today, but I am simply attributing this to the Fed yesterday, as well as the bonds and rate hike expectations. And quite frankly, we've been saying it for weeks now. Again, since this started, I got to find the watch list video where we started talking about it, and that's where we brought up the OG chart. Does anybody remember what watch list that was? If you got that link, that'll be nice. But that's where it was like 2 weeks ago, I think. But essentially, that is the big cause, I would say, of today by far. And now the Russia stuff is just going to distract a lot of people here, I think. And again, it's going to be a very interesting weekend. We will be able to see what happens. It had leading. Oh, I did. I think I had leading indicator in the thumbnail too. You right. Hold on, I want to see this one. I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. I want to find you the Chappelle shit. He said the same thing. Taper said the same thing Chappelle said in a long time ago. That was the Chappelle thing where they were talking about, they're making fun of how Bush invaded. That's what they kept bringing up, the invasion in Iraq in 2003, because that's what they were saying. They're like, we have a good idea. We have a good idea. Oh, you got it? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. I thought that was the Chappelle. No, so here's the video. Again, literally, I titled the video, "The Crash Indicator for 2022. I think it's a very good, easy video to find, and it might even get straight to the point of what you were looking for. The crash video. So 333. Here it is. /monitor, or you could simply search Fed Rate Monitor Tool. This is what will come up. So you have probably seen this chart before. Oh, look at it. We've gone over it a lot, and now look at it, bro. At the time, it was only 12%. Oh, man, I'm sorry. You need to memorize this. You need to save this link, because I'm telling you, for the rest of the year, this is probably going to be the most important thing. So we talked about it today. If you didn't notice, again, we've brought this up very, very loosely. But yeah, so go watch this video. This is where it started. And then if you go and watch, right now it's at like 60% or 90%. Yesterday it hit 90, and today it's at 62. Yesterday it closed at 91. But yeah, so that's the video. And again, if you watch the last two watch lists that we just put out, you'll see it a lot. You'll see it a lot. You'll see it come to life faster. But this is when we gave the warning of this, and I was like, I don't know what date that was. What day was it? I gotta zoom out. January 27th. Not bad. But that's why. So memorize the link. But again, that's why I'm saying with everything going on today, I think it's very easy to say that all of this is related to the Fed futures. It's related to the bonds. I mean, there's some other things happening, but it's pretty clear. It's just the timing. I'm still not. I know what to watch for, but my timing, I'm not fully like locked down on that. Like I said, we got those puts this morning, and I thought I was early because this is part of the divergence that we're talking about. But essentially, I was saying, it looked a lot different a couple of hours ago if you really, really look at it. Is this invasion dip? That's what I'm saying, is that none of this stuff, how dumb are we? You know what I'm saying? Like, we literally reacted the same way to the same headline 2 weeks ago. And I felt stupid. You don't remember? You remember when that first headline came in and we called it out and I was like, it's going to be an underreaction. I was like, why would anybody react to that? You don't remember that day? It was I think it was a Thursday or Friday. Again, and I remember I said, I have a stream alert for it, and I put it out, and I was like, I don't think it's going to be that reaction. And then sure enough, it led to a big reaction. And same exact thing here right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's the real problem, I would say, right now, is that it's just you're getting the news, it came out, but it's doing it again, and it's just like nothing has changed. That's the problem, is that they really just came out with the same exact news. They said this one's real, but it's just like we got the negative reaction. But even without that, I'm saying, like, the bond situation, I can't scream it. I can't scream it enough, and I just genuinely, I think some of you guys are listening to me now, but I just don't think people were really paying attention. They may be after today, but that is the big cause. Again, I'm not trying to like prove anything or do anything. I mean, somebody said it. Instead, I'm not trying to give you the news. Like, instead of saying, "Oh, this is what the market's doing, this was the headline," it's like, no, I'm trying to really make sure you know why the market is moving right now in the last couple of days. It's very simple. It is bond expectations and what the Fed is going to do, and that is the most important thing in the market right now. Your philo, you're not going to get any philo today, unfortunately. Tesla on the low. We're going to get a 3 at 3. We'll see. We have a little mini Bible study after hours, but I got to go quick. Again, I got an appointment. Even though I pushed it back, we on a schedule today. It's buttering. Nah, not yet. A couple of names are UVXY's going before the market. If you have puts, pay attention to the premium. If they start breaking out before the market, that's telling you something. Very, very choppy right now. Got to retest the low. The UVXYs, I know. I could only imagine. Yeah, so if those start, that's what I've noticed the last couple days, when they start to run, because they've been, if they're not really worried, they're letting them stay kind of pinned. Bro, what a day. Men lie, women lie, premium don't. Tell them. So a little mini bounce here. I mean, it's going to be a long, dude. We still got an hour and 15 minutes. So it's going to be, again, I have one more bounce left in the cards. I'm still waiting on one more bounce. Yeah, the forward puts, all the other, I'm still holding them. Again, I want to take profits on one thing, but again, I took good profit today on a couple of the other plays and even the UVXYs. I made a decent amount of money. Again, I bought a lot of these puts, but I didn't go crazy on all of them. So we took profit like 400% on Tesla, 200% on the UVXY, and then all the other ones are up anywhere from 100 to 200%. And then these are now bigger positions. So the other Tesla's up 137. The Fords are up 65%, but I went big on that one. Then the Facebooks from today is 100%. And then the old Facebooks. And then the IWMs even from today went up 70%. I'm shocked on that. I like the Facebook puts, but since I have a big June position, the one we got today did very, very well. So I don't know. I may want to trim that one, but then the thing is, Facebook's literally, it's right at the damn danger zone. Maybe one more flood. I don't know, but if you get 440, 440 is not really a bounce level. It's 440 is like, come here, 430. We have to hold 441 if you want to stay above it. Otherwise, we could go probably below 440, hit like 439, maybe even 437, and then bounce back up to 440. But we'll see. I mean, we have a lot of time. We got a lot of time right now in the sense that we can. I still think you are going to get one crazy bounce here. We got to make some tests towards VWAP by the end of the day, either 30 minutes before, maybe right before. It's going to be a wild close. I could tell you without a doubt. Even then, even with what TLT's doing. So let's see. Yeah, today has flown by. It's been quick. There's just been so much. So Facebook's coming down. Tesla down 5. What am I using to make the 440 level? Nothing, just what I've seen over the last few days. Like, it's not like a technical, it's more psychological, and just this was the level when we took off. This was a level we couldn't get above, right? This was just, it was a basic support and resistance more or less, but you also, during everything, there was just a lot of money and movement at these levels, and people weren't really willing to move till then. Or the Fibonacci did. Fucking Putin. I haven't even heard from Putin. I've only heard from America. That's the thing. They just decided to come out. But again, I'm not trying to blame today on Russia. It just sucks that it hit at the same time. But it's not even like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, we're just catching up to the bonds right now in a weird, scary way. So SPY's coming down. 441 has been broken. You butter to 440.67. See where we go from here. Adam Aron, CEO of AMC, he tweeted out an official report of dude, the CEO of AMC is trying to start a short squeeze. He just tweeted that the short interest bad timing, Adam Aron. Bad timing. Bad timing. SPY is coming down, though. Again, another low, 440. Like I said, just watch if we break below here. We may be able to hold up, but if it doesn't, I mean, we'll see what happens. Yeah, read the fucking room, Adam. Read the room. Yeah, bro. He's like, I hope these short sellers are wrong. I got 2.3 million shares. We like, cut it out, bro. Stop. Just let me get through this real quick. Yeah, he has no. That's how you know he's old. He has no chill at all. He took a buzzword, short squeeze. He was like, "Yeah, you guys like this." He didn't even. We were like, "Bro, what? Do you not know what's happening to us?" Bro, you know what the hell we've been through right now, bro? Are you serious? That's crazy. Yeah, he thought that was genius today. He literally, S&P's down like 2%, rate hike expectations. We talking about all this. He thought today, he's like, I think today, he's like, this is going to be a good tweet. I think we could turn things around. I think we could turn things around today. Oh, man. GLD's flying still. Where's oil? That oil move is nutty, though. Again, we're 440.5. Microsoftian at the low. I see PayPal. They didn't do as bad. Even Square. Square's not even down 1%. Some things are holding up pretty decent. Airbnb is like, nah, I'm out. Netflix is holding up. Even Facebook at 220. This is a key level. Biogen flushing. For some reason, Biogen just got flushed. 440, 50. Again, a lot of things. A lot of big tech is just chilling there. The artist formerly known as Frezzo. Or Nulo. Woo. I'm playing the gap for Monday. I'm going to just probably hold what I got. I mean, if we get a crazy flush by the end of the day, and I feel like I could get more premium selling out today than tomorrow, I will. But I'm cool with holding what I have. Because now I'm still losing money with my shares on the downside. But with the puts that I'm having, I'm starting to hit a breaking point where I'm about to start making more. And so it's balancing out there. That's why it's like, so they're good. But it's an interesting scenario here. SPY coming down, 440.30. Bro, this is disgusting. Come on, load up. Maybe my E-Trade's being slow now. Yeah, you're right in the again. Anything from here is like 437 to even 435. I mean, who knows? But it's going to leave a big space. I don't know. We might have to come back down here, honestly, because it would leave a big space or big questions over the weekend. What I'm thinking for the long term, we're going to wait till earnings. Again, we still got a couple of earnings on the table, so that's it. NASDAQ hit 3%. The NASDAQ 100 did. S&P falls 2. Dow Jones down 1.5. You're at 440 flat. Say hello to 439 here in a little bit. Get ready. Again, how we flush from here will tell us a lot. If we could get a bounce before power hour, it could buy us some time. Otherwise, I mean, it might still just keep getting a little crazy here. $455, flush 440. Again, you're at 439.25 or 3/4. Let's see, because if it goes straight below there, it might look like we did at 446. Remember that, because again, 446, 445, 446, we butter those quickly, and that's what I don't want to see here. But if it does happen, I mean, it'll be it will not be good, and it'll happen fast. Facebook below 220 now. Yeah, we still have another hour. That's why I'm saying this is not good fast. You've buttered half a point at 440. Volume is actually even picking up. TLT stopped moving, so watch out for here. Again, this is divergence closing a little bit, believe it or not, because even in the midst of this, TLT is staying pinned, but a lot of things are flushing. Tesla about to hit 850. Check Bowen. Let's see, LMT. Watch if some of the safe havens start coming down. That'll tell you a lot. And again, there's some names like Square. Like Square didn't move down a lot. If you notice any safe havens selling off, I would keep an eye out them. And again, like oil's holding up. It's just early, but if we bounce quickly from here, it'll be decent. Or buy us sometime. But if we keep flushing, it's going to, I mean, we're already down 3% on the NASDAQ right now. Officials believe U.S. action could start as soon as Tuesday. Can include provocation. Why didn't y'all tell us on Monday then? Y'all just wanted to tell us right when the SPY was at 447 after you trick the whole world into believing that an emergency rate hike exists, and then you want to come in at 4:47 and say, yo, the same news from 3 weeks ago that was imminent is now imminent again, and it's going to happen on Tuesday, but I'm going to tell you on Friday. Fucking scammers. I'm just saying. You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? And we're gonna forget that we started this morning. We spent the first half of this morning explaining that an emergency rate hike does not exist and would only lead to financial collapse and ruin. And then it's the bonds, ladies and gentlemen. It's the bonds. That's all that matters. It's the bonds. I feel crazy. I honestly feel crazy. I just feel like I just don't miss it. It's the bonds. Quickly, get to the bonds. I've been trying to tell you. Why is nobody listening? Harry, get to the bonds. Here's the bounce. A little bit, that's good. That bought us 20 minutes maybe. Unless it comes down in 2 minutes, it bought us 20 or maybe 10. The play, you don't even need to play the bonds. The key with the bonds is even if you don't hit the play on the bonds, if you know what the bonds are signaling, it will tell you the next play for the SPY. Again, divergence. That's probably been the main theme since the end of January here that we've been bringing up. And this is what we're talking about. And that's why it's like, don't let all of the stories get ahead of it. There's one big main story for anything financial, and is what has happened with the bond expectations and what people believe the Fed is going to do, and even what some of the Fed members are saying. That's it. That's the only thing that matters about your money right now. Well, I could tell you that without a doubt, with 1,000,000% assurance. Maybe that sounds a little sketchy, but I'm just trying to tell you that it's very, very simple. Bonds and Fed expectations are the most important thing as far as influencing your account, your money, investments, everything else. The UWM saving your assets. Good. Again, be smart. Any of the put plays that we've grabbed, you should have a nice gain on it. Again, even the IWMs from this morning, they're up 80%. Journeys for Ukraine with weapons and aid. Gold new high. FedEx expectation. Oh, do they report today? Oh, that could be key. And that could even drop the transports. Even then, they're down. Oh, shit. Nah, transports gave it up too. Never mind. That would even kill it even more, though. That would not be pretty. Does FedEx report today? Oh, shit. You scared me, bro. I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, that's not good. We don't want travel stock. It's travel, transports. I need to find it. Yeah, here it is. I want to show you this. I got to show. I don't know if I'm allowed to show you it. Here.
Like that, as George so eloquently put it, I'm with him 100% of the way. We don't know what he has.
If the United States goes to war with Iraq, will it first have
So this
to
is
provide
related to
evidence
kind of
that
what you're
Saddam
getting now.
Hussein has weapons of mass destruction? So far, the UN has found nothing, but President Bush counters with this.
The nigga bought aluminum tubes. I need to tell you.
Go watch it yourself. You'll have to go see it. But it makes fun of the situation back then. But a lot of what you heard today, if you like comedy, you could probably get a good laugh on this one. We can watch this one for Friday. It's a good one. It's literally like you will laugh, especially with everything going on. He bought aluminum tubes. Oh, it's positive. Positive booster data. For who? Yeah, the oil bitch. No, ain't nobody cooking. I love it. I love it. Wyatt Lindsay. I like that fit, bro. I like your shirt. I don't know if you're wearing it right now, but you looking pretty fresh in that profile pic, Wyatt. Why you looking so fresh, bro? Yeah, you looking fresh. I like it. I like it. Why? Welcome. That's a chat right there, baby. No, we haven't done the quiz, actually. Should we do the quiz? I totally forgot. Oh, shit. A bunch of 13Fs came out today. Where's the news quiz? Biden unveils Indo-Pacific plan to counter China's clout. Yeah, you're clout chasers. I've been famous my whole life. I'm Mr. Joey B, bitch. All right. This is really serious. Okay? Let's take this quiz. Let's fuck it up. Come on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you ready for this? I need Troy. You're going to have to bail us out if we do bad. I need good answers, okay? I need good answers. All right, hold on. Okay, we good. We good. Okay, here it is. Clear the chat. 3, 2, 1. Now core inflation advanced at this pace? Oh, shit. Core, I think it was 6 or 6.5. Shit. How did I not know this? Man, I got to cheat. Oh, it's probably not going to show up. Damn it, which one was it? 6 or 6.5? 6. Okay, I knew it, but I was just slow on it. I just in case. It's the point. I hate the number ones. I'm not good at math. Josh, that's not math. I know. Next question. Name of the chief executive of Peloton that stepped down is John Foley. It's John Foley, right? Or John Donahue. Shit. I don't know any of these. I think Foley, right? Foley. See, I knew it. I know these, but why am I doubting myself? Goldman Sachs, Jeff Curry said the world is running out of everything. Heather Morgan arrested over Bitcoin, has billed herself as the crocodile alligator or what? Is it alligator? What did she say? The werewolf? Which one is it? I don't know this. I don't care. The tiger? Oh, I went. See, I try to go fast. I listened to the first two chat. Fuck you, first two chats. I saw the first two tiger chat. Why would you say you didn't? Don't answer if you don't know. Don't answer if you don't know. God. This caused dozens of recently lost planes to fall back to Earth. Geomagnetic storm. Why don't I know this? What happened? SpaceX rockets fell. 4? Okay. Dude, we're doing bad. We're bad and slow. Nancy suggested that any new candidates for Congress should be extended to the judiciary. I know Nancy scams. The name of the bridge between Detroit, which was blocked, is it Ambassador? Which was blocked by COVID protest. Was it Duke or which one is it? Queen? 4? Ambassador? I knew it. See? I knew it. I just took time. Good, Chad. Good shit. It ain't that serious. It is serious. Amazon raises base salaries from 160 to 350 or 300? 350. Yeah, big money. Big. I took it. I knew it. It was big money. Big money. All right. Adam Mattress, former trading, is on trial for taking off big book commissions. Ah, shit. Adam Matesic. What did he work for? Cantor. There it is. Cantor. I have no idea. I Googled it. I just typed fast. Russia began military in this neighboring country on Tuesday. Are you serious? Wait, Belarus or... Oh, wait. Belarus or Ukraine? Belarus, right? Yeah, hold on. I almost did Ukraine. They almost got me. We still did good. Top 1,000. That one was weird. That one, I did not know any of those this week. That was it. We did not do as good. We did not. It's still good, but we didn't do as good. It was crazy. It was crazy. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. Wow, the VWAP looks so slanted downwards. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, weird questions. Cheated our way to the top. Why are you going to throw shade, bro? Why are you going to throw shade and say we? Fuck that. You ain't even with me then. That's it. I hope you at the top. I don't know what you did to get there. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. How you going to try to throw shade and then say we? It don't, nah. That means you shady and I'm not, or other way around. I'm just saying, you better pick one. Nah, man. Nah. Sub. Get him out. Get him out of here. It's okay. It's okay. This is the spy run you mentioned. No. I need big one. I need VWAP test. You give me big VWAP test. I'm in the game. Give me the big VWAP test. TLT calls did not appreciate. Surprisingly, TLT puts did. I think they both went crazy. EU is not evacuating staff from Ukraine. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you're subscribed. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you all. God bless you. Say hello in the chat. And that's it. Follow me. I love you. I love you. I'm still peeing. Woo! It's power hour. How are you? Are you doing good? Oh, did I not sideball? My bad. I need a, what's it called? I still need a poop. I didn't even poop this morning, which is crazy to think about because I feel so excited. Usually, like, the poop start hitting me, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time it claps me, so it's good. It's good. They filed mixed shelf offering for X. Big volume on TLT. Yeah, I'm still holding Disney. I'm going to be holding those. Those are for next week. I've kept all the plays small. Started with 135, got clapped today. Averaged down with another $100. And then I'm waiting till next week. I do still believe in the continuation there. Obviously, if the market divergence claps us, those will get clapped. But if that case, I mean, I'll make on the other ones. Sold out in NVIDIA, 400. Oh, I remember yesterday, you're like, they're up 20. They're up 10. 1 day later, 400%. Bitch. What? The IWMs just got knocked. Those went from up 80 to only up 50 now. So that bounce really, really clapped some things. Sold out the Facebooks. Those are still holding good with the wide spread. Again, it quickly went below 220. That's what I'm looking for. EM puts, they're up 60. All the puts are still holding, but there was a little bit of a drop there for the first time. You will not evacuate staff. Yeah, it's positive news more or less, but I mean, we're going to just have a full week, just like last time. It's like one of those things where you could say it shouldn't affect, but then it still very well might. So that's what we're going to be waiting for again. Realistically, though, I mean, I feel pretty confident with the bonds, and that's why I think just as we go from here, I mean, it did close the gap a little bit today, and that's why the real question for Monday, it's going to be which one moves bigger. Is it going to be the SPY, or is it going to be the bonds? Because now the bonds are looking up. It kind of reminds me of this one right here. It's starting to kind of look, I think this even correlates with Russia stuff too. You had the bonds down, then people got worried, and then it quickly came back again. That might, if we are going to get any catalyst, again, you have the minutes. Fed minutes are on Wednesday. Matt Core spreading FUD about the Fed, saying it's emergency meeting and not look at the title. Well, we talked about it all day today. Like I said, man, for all of you, I just don't want you to ever get confused, and then I don't want this to mess up your next step of learning where you kind of, get confused by it. The Fed meeting tomorrow is not live. It is not scheduled. The biggest confusion coming from it is that there is a board meeting, a closed-door board meeting, but it is very common to have those. Again, so far this year, you've already had about 1, 2, 3 of them. So just be careful. And like we said, if you end up getting if there is an emergency meeting, all you got to understand is that you're talking about if it led to a quote-unquote emergency rate hike, you would have a financial collapse within 2 years. That's my assumption with it. I do think the probability of that occurring by Monday is less than 1%, if that. But, again, I encourage everybody to not make a decision. Don't make a conclusion too quick and pay attention and see what happens. But it's really not there. They're going to have the meeting, but it's not what you think it is. That's just all it is. The Fed will be meeting, but it is not it's not a live meeting that they will go and announce a change to their current plan and announce a surprise rate hike, essentially. Saying there's a chance. I'm saying just don't make your mind up. That's all. Be careful with everything that's coming out, and just at the end of the day, just be very, very smart about it. And be careful of what you are quick to believe, because it could confuse you on the next steps. Yeah, Airbnb and Roblo on the 15th, and then the 16th we get the minutes. So I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if bond expectations get bad, I wouldn't be surprised to watch us kind of play out again like we did here with TLT. I think if we get a bounce and we might bounce a little bit coming into next week, and then Wednesday, if it really is going to be what's it called? If the Wednesday minutes are bad, that will be the nail in the coffin probably. I could definitely see that. And then because now you got bonds will bounce a little bit, and then by Wednesday in the minutes, bonds will continue going up, and then that might even snap the divergence. Because like I said, if bonds go lower and the stocks stay at the same price, that is a warning. I sold the Roblox? No, I did not. I was holding those for earnings. I don't even know where they're at. They're actually still up 5%, believe it or not. They were up 80%, which sucks, but that I'm still holding for earnings play. GoDaddy, they're giving like guidance, and then that buyback thing. You got the X News. What is your name, person talking? You could call me owner of the channel, as some would call me. You could call me Voice, or you could simply just call me Josh. It's totally up to you. But we're glad you're here. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your like in advance. And we have merchandise. Thank you. Nah, we can't say daddy. Bro, I got in trouble for that. You know that? I got in trouble. Remember who? It was fucking Sarah. Sarah said something, and then I said something else. I said, okay, you could call me dad. I was making a joke because I was like, I'd rather be called daddy than ask the question if Tesla is overvalued or not. Oh, bro. Yeah, bro. My girlfriend, are you serious? Bro, the whole day, she's like, why you letting other girls call you daddy? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you think that's okay? Why would you ever? I was like, oh my God. I was trying. She's like, now you're trying to justify it? Uh-huh. Really? Why would you say any girl could call you daddy? Really? You would say that in front of all the people? You're really going to say that? Are you serious? I was like, damn, bro. I didn't even mean it like that. I was like, Tesla. I'd rather be Tesla. Fuck, man. I got clapped. So, yeah, just don't put me in that scenario. Man, oh man. So is Tesla overvalued? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it. We got 45 minutes left. Okay, we got 45 minutes left. SPY kind of bouncing. It's good, but it's not like the... Remember, if you drop the bouncy ball today, it just boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so that's all I saw. It's tilting downwards. So we'll see. We're going to have Bible study for a little bit. It's going to have to be quick. I haven't pooped and I have an appointment. That's the downside now because I don't on my poop time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I could poop and leave it on and just yell at you from the toilet or something. I could put my phone next to the mic and then I could call my other phone and then talk through the phone. It might work. This is my girlfriend, my cousin. Well, Mr. Tomato, God bless you. You've made a lot of troll comments, but that was the one that got you. That was the one that got you. That was the one that got you. It's okay. I still love you. And to answer your question, she's not, and she's fine as hell, bro. You should see her, honestly. Whew, I don't know, bro. Like, with how ugly I am, bro, I'm telling you, that's why you got to get a long term. You know what I'm saying? That's why you better start stacking that bread up, because I'm just, whoo. But yeah, but she's not my cousin. No, I don't got any cousins that hot. I wish. Well, that sounded weird, but still, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Yeah, bro, it's for real. Nah, without. Nah, she don't have an OnlyFans. I mean, if I go broke on these puts, maybe. She's willing to support the cause. She's a real writer out there, but at the end of the day, we're good for now, but I mean, we'll see. Totally kidding. I know I'm gonna get in so much trouble today. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, man. I'm going to get canceled by my girlfriend, not by any of you. That's it. Does she watch the channel? Only at the wrong times. That's what I've noticed. She only watches at the wrong times. That's all it comes down to. It's just like, I'm like, why did you even hear that? I'm like, how did you even join at that right moment? I see you in the chat, baby. I see you. I see you. So SPY's coming down again. Watch the put premiums. The old Facebooks are climbing. The ones with interesting shorter duration contracts aren't going up. So this move right here, any contracts February, they chilled out February and March. And then anything with June and like April, a little bit past April, those are the ones that are starting to move now. So you're getting a little bit of flip-flop. Does that make sense? It does make sense with the moves, pretty much. People are pricing the longer duration puts. They're climbing faster while the IV on the shorter durations are chilling out. Wow. And just like that, I already have a text message. She said, thank you, Chad, for being on my side. They even said that you were flirting with her. And then red flag emoji. And then she put a shaking hand emoji and a nerd face emoji. Yep, so now she, with the girl, when I said the baby comment, or when I said, or daddy, look at, 5 of you probably defended her. And she's like, see, thank you, Chad. She found the only 5 messages, bro. She found the only 5 messages that said that. Oh, my gosh. Does she do witchcraft and stuff? Nah. And even then, she had like a bracelet and it had like some symbol on it, and I was like, you can't wear that around me. But she was down. She's like, okay. I was like, all right. That's how it should be. Amen. 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 I was like, all right. That's it. It's fair enough. But I did. It was kind of a lot of tension in the beginning. Because I was like, nah. I was like, why are you going to wear that? I was like, nah, you can't wear that around me. I said, I don't even want that on you and then you next to me. I said, I'm sorry, you can't do that. But it worked. She was down. She was down. What am I, a vampire? Nah, I just got a wild imagination, I guess. Why are you so controlling? I don't think I'm controlling. I think it's what I believe. It's what I believe. I believe in certain things. I'm not like, yo, shit, I don't even know. I don't even ask for much. I said, I don't know. We need to stop talking because then y'all are going to, there's going to be like 5 random messages and she's just going to like take all of it. And then she's going to find like random defenses to arguments. And then she's going to be like, thank you, Chad. That's controlling. Nah, I think it's kind of respect if you think about it. Like, I would do the same if there was something that she didn't like. I mean, it's called mutual respect. If you can't, I don't know, if you can't get down like that, because like I've dealt with many people in my life, and not everybody's like that. I don't know. I think she's it's just mutual respect when it comes down to it. I think that's the whole point of even having a relationship with anybody. Miss Josh, we will protect you. Y'all just don't give her any ideas. That's it. Okay? Just no ideas. SPY's coming down. Okay? Can we call you Poppy? You could call me Poppy, Daniel. Only you. Only Daniel can. Only Daniel. That's it. Why do you like Daniel so much? Daniel always gets to play the games. How come Daniel gets to call you Pappy? Okay, never mind. Now you can't anymore, Daniel. Now you can't. Nope, never mind. Spy's coming down. We're talking way too much for one of the craziest days that could be preceding the coming of the divergence. But TLT's going up, so at the very least, after today, you have to understand today's move wipes away a little bit of the divergence. Is that clear? Like, you got to think about it. So we've wiped out a little bit, not on the Fed futures. The Fed futures for March, those wiped out yesterday, but everything on the long duration, this still left some scarring. The last 2 days have scarred the longer duration expectations, but now this is closing a small portion of the gap after today. The divergence is bearish depending on what it does. So if TLT went up without the stock market coming down, that would have been bullish because the divergence would have been closing and so on, you know? But now if the bonds go lower and then SPY goes lower, and then the SPY goes lower more than the bonds, or then bonds start coming up after the SPY comes up, it starts to close the gap a little bit. Isn't divergences closing? Yes, it is. And that's why I'm saying today, even though like we got hit today and you're seeing it, but one thing you got to understand, the divergence still exists, but it did close a little bit. So again, do you see what happened today? Look at what happened. Big move on the short term, right? It looks a lot closer when we have the 100-day, and you could see it, right? So today the divergence closed again. In the morning we were up here, which was fascinating to see how fast this has played out. But do you see what I'm saying? This is closed up here, but then we come on the 1 year, you still got longer duration, right? It's the same exact chart, but when you really widen the chart out, you could kind of see what it looks like. So it closed somewhat today, but it's still pretty big. But that's why it's like we got a little bit of both here. So at the end of the day, since we moved down, some of the risk did drop. Yeah, military stocks went crazy. I think that HII is still holding. Yeah, bro. Oh, my gosh. Bro, I bought that play for 5 cents, and it's sitting at 20 to $1 right now. That was the HII that I made. I grabbed these ones, right? I sold out half for 20-something cents and made them free. But these were literally 5 cents. And now the last trade was at 30, and the ask is at 110. It's a liquid, but I have 400% on the bid. So I could sell. I have 10 of them right now. I could sell out the last 10 right there. The spread's wide. I could only imagine. How long ago? That was like during the speech. So right when the Russian news started going crazy, or we were a little late, I grabbed HII because it wasn't crowded. Pretty much all the defense names were going. HII is a defense play, and it reacted last time with the Russian news on the chart. And then it didn't have any options. And then I saw one option that didn't move for 5 cents. And then I went for it. XOM broke 80. 30 minutes left here. A little bit more. We're still in the danger zone. Nah, both of y'all are having way too much fun with this now. I just looked down at my phone. My girlfriend texted me again. She's like, why do they think I'm Arab? Can you please clarify? And then she made a joke, but I'm not going to say it out loud. But y'all both are, y'all chatting this. Y'all need to stop this little friendliness. I don't want y'all to be friends like that. Okay? Y'all just stop. Y'all both having fun. Y'all asking questions. She's asking questions. Just calm down. Okay? Just calm down. RSI divergence. I mean, I'm still waiting for my VWAP hit. That's all I'm looking for now. Tell her how I farted out loud. Okay, this will be the last one, and then we have to pay attention for the last 30 minutes. But it's okay. I'm not worried about farting around her. I've actually farted on her before once. And I told her what my mom would say. I said, what? It's natural. You shouldn't have been so close to me. I said, I gotta go. What do you mean? It's a big part of my life. I said, it's totally natural. What? What did you think was gonna happen? Oh, spy calls for Oceans? Maybe. Even spy put. Actually, maybe. Maybe. UVXY puts. There could be an Oceans play. Definitely. Yeah, the White House stuff. That came out earlier. Again, it caused a lot of fear. Contracts through the roof. I wonder if I could. I want to see if I could sell one at like $1. I put an order in at 50 cents. They didn't fill it. So it won't fill. They just got stupid illiquid spreads to scam everybody. They don't want people to buy anything. Do you see though? That's where the volatility gets wild. Ocean's 11. It's like, have you seen the movie Ocean's 11? We try to pull that on the market maker. So on Fridays when the market is closed and there's a lot of volatility, you could pull a Ocean's 11. So it's hard to explain. I need a team of 5 guys if you're interested. Okay, we need someone to do security. I need someone for a distraction. No, I'm totally kidding. But pretty much you could trade SPY options 15 minutes after close. And then it's very rare. It doesn't happen a lot. But if there's a lot of volatility, you could buy contracts after hours. And literally we call it Ocean's 11. Because you could literally just like I've done it before. I've literally bought an option for like 2 cents a pop, and I was able to sell them out for like $1 in like 7 minutes or something. It was crazy. It's like we're talking 20,000 percenters. It's just robbing the market. You have to get really, really lucky on there. It's just all how it plays out. So stick around after hours today. There's some environment for it today, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, sometimes you could do it in a minute. Literally in 1 minute, it could go crazy. Unfortunately, you cannot do it on Robinhood. Tesla's dropping, everything. SPY coming down now. 440. We're making the test of 430, and you have 30 minutes left. Again, it is Friday, so anybody who's going to want to hold any of this today, they're going to have to make the decision to hold over the weekend. Airbnb, I'm just going to ride what I got for now, and we'll see coming into next week. I mean, earnings is going to be key, but at the end of the day, we got a bigger problem to deal with. You just wiped out all of the February gains, and you got rid of a very solid bounce. That's the bad part. Do you guys understand that? You don't want to be down here. You wanted to be up here. That's why 447 was so key. We don't want to be down here. Now you're back in the gulag. This one you were doing good. You know what I'm saying? Like this was like last stand. You know what I'm saying? This is the gulag. So does that make sense? Right? You ever play Call of Duty, you know, Last Stand, where they shoot you down and like you got the gun and like you could be revived, you know what I'm saying? You're like ta 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 ta. You accepted my follow request. That's a fake profile, sir. I did not request to follow you. Please report him and troll him. But yeah, so this is Last Stand. Like you could still be revived here, right? This is the gulag. Like now we got to fight the 430s to 420s just to get back into the 450 game. You see what I'm saying? If we die in the gulag, I don't know. Maybe it's an emergency rate cut. Nah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we'll find out. Otherwise, it could be to maybe third wave comes back in, but we'll see. Russia held back because Olympics when they got out of contention. It was okay. Nah, because it makes sense. People ask them, they're like, why would you try to anger China? And again, the rhetoric that they used, it looks like they've planned out they're dragging China into it. They said, we did all the math. If we do these sanctions, even if they get support from China, like they're about to clap Russia. I mean, honestly, at this point, if they keep talking about so many things, I would rather prefer them sanction Russia now than play this game of back and forth. Because if they really believed it, I feel like they would just sanction them already. But again, it's a wild concept right now. And the rhetoric today was just like they doubled down on it for sure. The mini clapping. This is just diverge. Again, the crazy part is the divergence story is not done. That's what we need to wait for. We need to wait to see where do bonds go in the next. Again, this is where I think the market, like everyone is like, it's like scaring me because I'm like, what is everybody thinking right now? Because at the end, like everybody is reacting so quickly, but it's like this date is still March 16th. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense with that statement? Like, legitimately, it is March 16th for the meeting. So that means we have a month to still figure out this divergence. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You have the minutes next week, and we'll find out, and that could be part of it, but just keep that in mind. There's about 1 month, really, until you could figure out, okay, this is where it is, until you actually get a definitive reaction. Bet money they coincide to Russia to divert. I wouldn't be surprised. Again, I'm telling you, I just feel like this bond stuff I've been talking has really, really gotten ignored, and it just I just see a lot of people just so quick to talk about the next thing and move on, and it's just like I just like, yo, everybody see this right now? It should look crazy, bro. Like it look crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Will negative interest rates help pay off the national debt? I don't know. Negative rates is quite frankly, it may happen in the United States at some point in my lifetime, but I don't want to see it happen, and I would prefer to die before then. Facebook back below 220. I'm watching that 220 yield already at 2%. All of, bro, everything. And even that's why I said, like, if you've been watching the watch list, imagine what we started this week with. Does anybody know? Does anybody know what we started this week with? There's one little tip we got this week, if you really think about it. And I got to make sure I can't forget about it. There's one thing we started out the week with. It's not even like stock market related to a degree. Not CPI, not Mexico. Yeah, it was Dogecoin, bro. You got it. No, it was not Dogecoin. It was not more money. It was not the trucks. It was not the Olympics. It was not the inventories. Yeah, Hummers, not Hummers. Wasn't mask mandates. It wasn't Meet Kevin. It wasn't Puerto Rico. Part of it could say Fed futures, but it wasn't Fed futures. It wasn't Tesla. XLNX on the low. There was one thing at the beginning of the week that gave us an early signal, and it's related to all of this. It started on Monday and Tuesday. I'm not Joe Rohan. Y'all don't watch the watch list. Y'all think I just talk. Biden says Tesla. No. I think it was on that day, though, or a little bit before. Man, who the fuck is watching the watch list then? I'm confused. Y'all never have seen. Have y'all ever heard of the trading fraternity? Y'all should check him out. Yeah, bro, this guy, yeah, he's on YouTube. And it's on the channel. It's called The Trading Fraternity. And he posts like a watch, like he recaps the market every single day. Yeah, and then he'll talk about what's going on all across the world. Yeah, so I was watching it on Monday, right? I was watching that guy on Monday. Yeah, Josh, I think his name is Josh. Yeah, I was watching him on Monday, and he said European bond volatility. So that's what slipped in there. So we started off the week. I didn't know that till I watched the watch list. And he said one thing to watch for the rest of the week is European bond volatility because they started freaking out how we started freaking out last month. Yeah, now you remember. You see what I'm saying? So now think about it. We started the week with massive European bond volatility. And then what? We ended the week with our bonds going even crazier. SPY Chicle, new low, 20 minutes left. Even Tesla about to go below 850. Facebook at 219. TLT's chilling, but now take a look. Watch here. If TLT comes down when we start selling off, I mean, just keep an eye on that one. The IWM puts, they're still at 70. The Facebooks are going, everything else, but they're kind of calming down. Apple, Amazon. They're only 2%, but the NASDAQ down 3%. So it's not like every name is doing bad, but some of them are getting double clobbered. The preems are chilling out, though. They really are. They're not going up as much. They're not like people aren't freaking out in the same way. It's just back to what it was. It's about to as we keep. I'm watching them climb right now. The TBTs and TLT, I have January 23 TLTs that are old, and the TBTs are for March. I don't want to promote something that's already up. Actually, they came back to negative. They're TBT 24 calls for March. Again, watch the watch list. All of you. You'll never miss anything, I promise you. Micron under 9. Dude, Micron was up today. SPY 439. You're about to butter a whole nother point. Bro, you just buttered 440 to 439 flat. ECB was talking. Yep. That was the bond volatility again. So, I mean, next week should be pretty exciting. TLT's coming down now with the SPY. We'll see what it ends up as. But after hours, I mean, again, right when we get down to 438, 437, it's just like you got like a 5-point like next floor or something. Maybe it's at least a couple points. So end of the day here could get pretty nutty. Trading for yeah, that's the guy. That's the one right there, Mars. Yeah. I watch it. I just found out. I just found out about that. It's crazy. Every day. Every single day. It's shocking. So a little bounce. Premiums didn't go nutty off that. Just watch out. Oh, does he wake in fib, dude? Oh, dude. No, I'm not sure, dude. He posted at like 5 p.m., dude. So it's not like waking morning, you know what I'm saying? But like, I don't know. He'd be a totally Fibonacci, bro. For sure. Alliance to buy European Reliance General Insurance. UVXY, I think it does trade 15 minutes after. No, the market is, it's a wild one today. It is a wild one today. Facebook still coming down. I can't believe Micron slipped. Micron was solid. You literally had a 1-point flush at 440. We bounced back here in a minute and back to 440, and now we're doing the dance. Premiums are kind of all over the place. We started off today. Today was weak. It was just not this. It was like weak, but not like, oh my gosh, Russia's invading weak, you know? It was chill. But this reminds me of that one day. Remember that day that the first time that we got the Russian news? I remember I was like, it's not going to be a big deal. And then it turned into a big deal. It feels just like that. Weekend will be interesting, but you got to watch out. There's a big risk on the table for Monday to the upside. Because once Monday rolls around and motherfuckers realize there's no emergency rate hike, people might take that as bullish. They're going to be like, yo, man, if the Fed's not emergency hiking, buy the dip. Be like, that's crazy, bro. But that could be it. I mean, for real, though. And then, again, we got a couple of things. If the weekend doesn't develop bad, we might stay around a level. And then come Tuesday is going to be a weird digestion. But then Thursday, Wednesday, that's the catalyst. So honestly, like today we might set a range even till Monday. I'm not even really tripping on what Monday is. It's just all about Wednesday right now. Again, the thing that sucks about Monday to Wednesday, or even today till Wednesday, is that we could still move probably 7 points in up or down, really. We could either get right back up to like 447, or we're going to go right back down to like 430, 433 or something. So that's the problem, is that we're talking probably like 2.5, 3, another 3% up and down in the next 3 days until Wednesday, and the minutes come in. Bullard, he might be dovish. We'll see. Miners are moving. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, Bullard. Oh, wait, who was I thinking then? What's the other one that starts with a B? Brainerd. Excuse me. Yeah, no. Bullard is the one who clapped. If Bullard speaks again on Monday, we're fucked. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I sold out of the Facebooks from today. 120%. We grabbed those in the morning. I sold out of those. And I still have the other Facebooks, and then I still have the Ford, and then one more Tesla. So little pop, we got wait till the 10-minute rigged. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I sold out the puts. I took profits on puts. Still took some, and then I still have some on the table. Again, we added the IWMs from today are up 50%. I have a Tesla up over 100%. I got Fords up around 70%. And these are all big positions, so I just wanted to take some plays off the table, get some cash, and call it a day. And I still have one more Facebook, longer duration, and that one's starting to come up. So that's why I'm excited. That's why I was like, all right, I could sell out of that one. I had a Facebook put that I sold. All right, we go. 10-minute rigged. Finalize everything for Monday. I don't know if this will hold. We're going to, I mean, again, it doesn't, even in the next coming days, just watch the bonds. Like, I can't stress it enough. It's like we're going to watch some things move here and there, but really, realistically, nothing really matters right now until we just watch what the SPY does, watch the movement relative to bonds, and then see when we get to everything else. Yeah, I sold the March Facebook put 120%, and then I have probably another, I still have like $5 or $6 grand probably in like other puts, and then we got a couple of, at least $1,000 in profit today, realized. Could this be the setup for big TLT? Honestly, it might go beyond TLT. TLT is information, and like I even said earlier, you could miss TLT, and it still opens up another opportunity. This is bigger than TLT. Is what I'm trying to say. Is that but we need I need the real final signal where I could speculate right now. And I could throw things out there. I could make my tests, and I have a good idea of it right now. But at the end of the day, I need a nail in the dagger coffin type thing where I could literally tell everybody, yo, this one's it. Again, that's what happened with the other TLT. I don't know if you remember it. Like the actual TLT that we hit and it went crazy. You had a thumbnail and it said play of the year. I had a breakdown and I said literally, go watch the original TLT watch list and you'll see it. I literally said no matter what, TLT has to go up after this meeting. Literally 2 days before. And I broke it down and I was able to literally say, with full confidence. But right now I still think I'm early. But the good thing is that I think this will be bigger than anything, honestly, if it can form that way. But I need the signal. Again, like I said, if motherfuckers, I don't know if they know what they're wishing for, but if we wake up with an emergency hike, I still don't think it's possible. But if it does happen, I mean, that one's going to be easy money. It'll be a shitty 5 years, but I mean, I promise you we will be ahead of the curve on that one. But otherwise, I need another signal to really confirm it. But quite frankly, there's so many things going on and so many people arguing back and forth and all these ideas. And I've already came to the conclusion everybody is really confused, and you don't have confusion in the bond market, more or less. You could really see all of this play out like move for move. And it's been such a reliable indicator. And that's why I'm saying it's like I don't need to listen to anybody right now. All I need to do is just take the knowledge that we have and just apply it here until we get the catalyst or the movement or another piece now that will confirm it. If we see convergence and the bonds start to come down or the stock market comes down and it correlates with the right set of news, like, I don't know, it could be emergency hike, it could be anything else, but That'll be the nail in the coffin, and then it'll be green light for us on that. But till then, though, it's still pretty premature, to be honest with you. It's not. That's why I said I even made the place today. I saw it, but I said I think I'm early on it. So that's what we're gonna have to fight is the timing, and I just don't want a false signal, more or less. I'm not muted, am I? I know a lot of people hit me with the confusing emojis, bro. We don't understand. They're like, why would you, huh? So anybody? Does anybody want to make a bet for emergency hike on Monday? I don't like betting with the chat because none of y'all never follow through. If anybody thinks it's going to happen, I have a bet for you. I have a bet. Okay? If it happens, I'll give you $250. Okay? If it doesn't happen on Monday, you need to spend all 7 hours spamming Reddit and every other stock place with the watch list. Does that sound like a fair deal? Simple as that. So if you're right, you get paid. If I'm right, I have to use you as a tool to spread correct information. Does that sound fair? If you want that deal, you can email me right now. If you want it, email me right now and type it out in writing and say, I accept the offer of $250. If I am incorrect, I will spend 7 hours on Monday putting the stream everywhere, constantly and consistently. That's all you got to do. It is almost time to land. I need the email in before 1 p.m. today. You got 4 minutes if you want it. I don't like the bid. Y'all just don't let inflation get the best of you. 250 is a lot of money. 250 is a lot of money. That's what I noticed. Some people, for like, think about it, 250, you just wake up, no work, no effort. Why not pay for 35 for spammers? Because I don't need to pay anybody to spam. Do you not get the funniness of this bet? It's because people are spamming the false information. That's why I'm saying that. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, is about 79 degrees and sunny, looking like a warm day. I'm sure it felt hot out there for the S&P 500, a lot of red, but you should be good to go, and hopefully you enjoy your weekend. But as always, fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so please make sure you exit one row at a time. No mask is necessary, but please be respectful of all other passengers. And as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Okay. All right, I got 4 people emailed. That's it. I will spam misinformation. No, not misinformation. Real information. I might have to void your contract. No. Because then that means my information was correct. Okay? Don't get it twisted. 1 minute! Bring it home, baby. Yeah, Oceans is on the table for real at $440. But here's the fucked up part. They're all expensive as hell. Bro, look at that. 1 minute till expiration. To give you an idea how fucked today is. 1 minute till expiration and 2 points on the SPY lower is still 10 cents. And it's about to expire. Oh, they don't feel me. Bring it home. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Hard. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the... Oh, my gosh. I need to take my sweater off. The week is over. It's the weekend. Oh, man. Holy shit. What a week, huh? What a week. We bounced around, did nothing, only to end up. Oh, man. What a week. I need a GG, bro. It's the weekend now. You can relax, GG, bro. That's it. I'm clocking out. Where am I? If you need a clock out. But I need a GG, baby. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Chad. Oh, man. Off. I just took my sweater off, bro. Oh, go ahead. Loosen up the belt. Unzip the tie. Wait. That was backwards. You get what I'm saying. 21 months, baby. Clint keeps the faith. God bless you. Let's go. Thank you all for being here. Shout out to Chad, man. So before you go, we might stick around here for a little bit. Oh, my gosh. 2.3 thousand likes. Look at him, baby. Oh. Oh, I love it, baby. God bless you. God bless you. So listen, man. Before you head out, bro, it's the weekend. SPY dropped 3.7 in 2 days. Wow. But I love you guys for real, man. Thank you for being here. I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, man, I hope you got something out of being here, and I hope I made the most out of your time, and I really, truly hope you learned something, man. So everything we talked about today, man, thank you guys for being here, and I just really hope you're able to pick up on some game. I hope you're able to be prepared, and I hope you're ready, man. And this is something we've always said about, man, education is key, because we are ready to handle any market, and I really hope you guys realize that, and you could take away something from this to realize that no matter what, ups and downs, for real, like, you are genuinely learning, and I hope you realize and are able to start, stringing everything together, man. But for real, just be safe out there. Don't worry. I encourage you, man, if you have an opportunity to ever spread good news, I would spread it, and if it's bad news, don't spread it. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's not there, you just got to do what you do. Yeah, some of y'all missed the deadline. So here's our deadline. Here, oh, wow. Damn, this is a lot of money. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 bets. So that's almost what, $2,500? Are we robbing you? You ain't gonna rob me. Trust me. 7 hours a day. But again, you better be spamming. I need 7 hours. That's what I'm saying. I need 7 hours out of you. Yeah, if you get, I want screenshots. You got to screen record your screen the whole day so I can see it. That's what I need. And then again, you will be blackballed. You won't get banned. You'll be blackballed. It's worse. Not only do you get banned, we will just that's it. Even no unbanning with that. I will always remember, because that's something I hate more than anybody, bro. I'm telling you. Anybody who bets with me and then they don't follow through, oh my gosh. That's 4,000? What? Oh, is it 20 people? Oh, shit. Damn, all right. I am bad at math. I don't know. Fuck it. I just said it's somewhere around. It's okay. We good for it. I can get proof of funds if you need it. We'll be good. We got it, bro. We got it. Mm-hmm. They're like, it was a gentleman's bet. Can you withdraw my bet now? You can. If you would like, feel free. You can email back and say, I withdraw. I changed my mind. I will respond back to you and confirm it. I will get it confirmed. Again, I need to see the terms because a couple came in after hours. No, we'll see. So, the bet, don't worry. You don't need a bet. You don't need to bet me. It's a bad bet. It's a bad bet. It's a bad bet. But we'll find out. That's fine. I'm essentially, if I lose on the bet, I'm planning to make like $100 million on the puts. So either way, it'll work. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's a good bet. But it's like I said, we're gonna be fine either way. But it's crazy. It's crazy. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. And for real, I genuinely hope you learned something throughout all of this, man. If you haven't watched the watch list, if you have nothing to do this weekend, or maybe you don't, I'm telling you, go watch yesterday's watch list. The one, but you should watch all of this week. And then if you go back to the videos, this is where it starts. Literally, look at the thumbnail. It says the crash indicator for 2022. You see what I'm saying? This is all on the main channel. And then look at the thumbnail. It says this was months ahead. Oh, you even got an arrow, a red arrow. That's like clickbait arrow. Oh. But nah, check it out though. And genuinely, I just hope you learn from it. And that's the main point with all of this, okay? So let's run it, baby. It's game time. So, I love you. And that's it, man. It's the weekend. First Link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp Real Estate Course. Hopefully you sign up for the free long-term alerts. Even in the middle of all this, your long-term should still be up about 20%. Not too bad. Not too bad. Third link for the membership badge, the merch. Follow me on Instagram. And if I follow you back, that's not me. Okay? Don't get scammed out there. But that's it, man. Okay? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But that's it, man. So it's Bible study time now. Fill out the prayer request wall. And again, just thank you all for being here. And really, I hope you're learning, man. I honestly, like, the one thing that I'm like really like, I just really want people to learn. And I'm like scared because I don't want people to learn and get caught up in a bunch of nonsense. And I don't want people, at the very least, here's how it's going to work. As long as you're not quick to jump towards a conclusion, we could be friends and you're going to learn a lot. As long as you are not willing to accept the first idea or the best sounding idea, you will learn a lot here, okay? I promise you. I promise you. And that's all it comes down to. That's if I could teach you anything right now in this moment that I'm reminding myself, is just do not believe the first thing you hear. And at the very least, even if you have an idea, before you make an answer or before you make a judgment, you know what I'm saying? Just be flexible with what you deem as information, knowledge, or fact is the best way to put it. But you will learn something, and the Bengals are going to win the Super Bowl. Amen. Okay? That's not a recommendation. Okay, that's not a recommendation. So I love you. God bless you. Now we need to chat for a little bit. We got the Bible study again. I didn't even pack anything. Oh, I'm fucked. But we still gonna find a way. We still gonna find a way, okay? We still gonna find a way. Okay, here you go, Daniel. Oh wait, is this one it? No, it's the wrong one. I'm gonna try to speed poop. Cause I gotta get a carbo, but I'm gonna try to speed poop to see if I could get, what's it called? And why is it, no, I don't want to listen to this one.
I don't want to rap that.
It's not what I was trying to do.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay, I'm going to try to speed poop. And let's see how this works out.
Yeah. What Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe, quit $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust them, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king, cause your weapon take a kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the great. Crazy but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught that vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far, if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the church. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring now, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you thinking quick, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the philo hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. Feel like World War II, we know what that shit look like. It's a call, baby. Aye, yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life, but now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People with all the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bail out they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about those. Whoa. This shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck. They care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustle. Days is kinda jumble. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. I'm trying hard to see this, but it's mutating or something. Damn. So all the points I'm bringing up is sounding kinda pointless now. Why you think I do not give a fuck? It sounded poignant now. They really test me everywhere, my patience and appointments now. I guess you never miss it till it's gone. I never had so many people tell me I was wrong. They don't want shit in your head, but they want shit in your arm. I wish a lot of bigger problems had the same alarm. But nah, you hearing what you wanna see. Started out with little shit, but now it feels like everything. Everybody wants a meme or maybe get some shit for free. It sounded dumb cause freedom means you still a leaf fell from the tree. But you can take your time and shit. We all gon' fail without objective values. I won't rhyme the shit. It's been a year, we feel the same. We still on Trump and Biden shit. The people change, the issue same. We just turn a blind eye to it. Damn, conformity is crazy. All I gotta do is lie to you and they would pay me. Or they could stop the views if the truth could make them angry. It's crazy what we do in cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me, how would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left out God in how we move. like this one. Got blast like Nancy, tips like Ramsey. Wish a motherfucker wouldn't, you could call me Kathy, Ashley. All these bars I feel like Johnson Matthey. Damn me, then you'll buy it later with a taffy. I ain't worried about a dip, I'm never selling. I ain't worried about a bitch unless it's yelling. Why you ticking and you talking like you did it? You was bitching, I was shopping while it's dipping. Hope you know not everybody make a lion. They some shit, but that don't make your ass a lion. Think it's cheap, but they don't know what price implying. Think it's slept, but they don't ever mention timing. Bitch, I slept on, I ain't overrated. Got a lot of cribs, but I don't got a lot of payments. A lot of wishes, making shit look like inaugurations. Motherfucking selfish, how I list my occupation. Yeah, I thought this stupid shit was working. A lot of shit was moving, I ain't nervous. Bruh, it was like me before I learned it. Duh, taught about investing with a Birkin. Why? Cray like Kramer, coins like Sailor. Take you to the gym, I could probably be a trainer. Waiter, let me buy a drink for all the haters. Made that shit a double if they asked me for a favor. I don't want no trouble, so I gave it to the savior. Money out these bubbles like I was a toy maker. Word was always firm, but I never paid later. Young enough to learn, but that long-term aging. Face it.
Oh, man. Bro. Oh, I still kind of need a poop. That was a quick poop. That was intense. Okay? I love you. Chad, I have to go very soon, though. I'm like, my poop was rushed. And then I realized, like, dude, how am I even this far behind already, bro? And then I'm thinking, are you guys excited? Like, are you guys excited or what, bro? Like, honestly, you feel good? You better have a good weekend, man. And you better know that God is good. God is in control. You are exactly right where you need to be. And, you know, let the plan. I've been telling y'all, God's plan. You know what I'm saying? Just let it happen how it's supposed to happen. I mean, I'm just saying, just who you rocking with. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, what? I believe, bro. I believe. And I'm just, you know, and I just got to be patient. Got to keep the head down. We got to just keep working little by little. You know what I'm saying? That's all we got to do. But it's exciting. It's exciting. There's a lot on the table. So I hope you're ready. I mean, at the very least, I'm excited. I feel like I'm learning. That's why I'm excited about it. I'm like, ooh, this is good because I feel like I've learned. I'm like, okay, I'm learning something. I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm seeing things. Now it's like, that's it. You know, I feel like I'm, you know, kind of like a warm-up in a weird way. It's like, okay, it's like now. Because, again, it's just all getting crazy. So it's like, wow, I'm like, this is an exciting market, bro. For real. For real. You know what I'm saying? I did post on IG while I was on the toilet. Yeah, I gave you the Instagram. I saw a little live pooping shot so you could really see what's going on. Because I was listening. I was literally, like, usually I go get a carbo. I'll, like, stretch, you know, get, like, a snack. Then we get ready for the post-earnings. Like, nah, I only had time to poop. That's it. And then I'm still rushed today. Nah, no bidet. That's not, we ain't got it like that, bro. That shit. That's it. I was traveling. They was like, what the fuck is this toilet doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. So you guys, if you want to see me poop, maybe that's weird to say, but it's on my Instagram if you'd like to check that out. Oh, yeah, we got baby wipes for days, bro. Come on. But, Chad, tell me, what's the plan for the weekend? I'm excited, though. I really want you guys to feel good, okay? And I really hope you focus on education and just really taking I think all day today was a philo from literally how we open the information, what people are rushing to, like, for real. Like, today was a philo. So I really hope you're able to, like, learn and, like, understand that the knowledge you need right now is being able to listen without accepting ideas too quickly is one thing, and then focus on what's important. Honestly, that's the simple philo. Getting a haircut, hunting with pops, home construction, real estate. Apply for second NASA internship. Oh, let's go. And hang out with the girlfriend. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Trying to get Josh got clapped hard today, chest to the sun. Nah, you'll be good, baby. You'll be good. Don't worry. I believe. I'm going to learn. Rewatch. Honestly, if you didn't watch the crash indicator watch list and then the last two, I would definitely keep your eye out on those. They will be very, very big. Testing out new candle scents. Ooh, I love candles, but I'm scared of candles after I almost lit my house on fire. But I'm a big candle guy. Big candle guy until that happened. I have not lit a candle in like 2 or 3 weeks. Sadly, I'm still very traumatized. But man, I miss us. I got one right in front of me. I just haven't lit it on fire. I'll smell it, but some vanilla. What is it? It's Soothing Comfort, oat milk and chamomile. It smells like vanilla, but it's oatmeal and chamomile. I said, why you got oat milk in this? Can I eat it? Chasing that bread and tuning the lady. Let's go. Does that mean the car? I hope that meant you're like working on a car and it wasn't a weird sex joke I didn't get, because that'd be awkward. I'll have the gallery open. Oh, let's go. What kind of gallery? Candles are legit, but they scary. How you milk it out though? I don't ask questions, bro. I haven't. Have I thought about getting into the cannabis industry? At one point in my life, I flipped a dispensary. Believe it or not. Back in the day, this was back before it was like super legal. I was in on it early, and what we would do is I flipped one of them, and then another one I flipped the license. So I got an ownership stake in one, and then literally right after I flipped it, that bitch got raided, and then I was like, I'm probably not gonna do this again. I flipped it, and within 3 months of flipping it, they got raided and shut down because this was before all the laws were like hashed out and everything. And then one of them, I bought a license. I got access and approval for a license at like $20,000, and then I think I sold it around like $120,000. I flipped it like an NFT, but it was a license to open up, and they were transferable at the time, and I was able to transfer it. No, just because when I did it, it was very what's it called? It was very early. You got some stories. I've lived a very long life, honestly, and I've been scheming since like 15. I don't think people realize that. Like I was trying to get a big bag forever. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like I don't care what it was. Like the NFTs before NFTs. It was Amazon. It was Netflix. It was like when weed was first legal in 2014, 2015. I was trying to get into everything, bro. I was like, bro, this is it. Apps. I have app developers. I worked on an app. I sold it. I still get paid off an old app back in the day with intellectual property. I was trying to become fucking Mark Zuckerberg. I was trying to do it all, bro. I'm telling you, it's been a long, I feel old, bro. I got old. I don't know if you started hella earlier. I think you're 35. It's both. At this point, I'm old and I started early. That's really all it comes down to, and that's why I'm saying some of you who are younger, you got it, man. Yeah, and you only need, you just got to hit one home run. All you got to do is get rich once, and then go get the real estate and stocks, and then you chillin', and then everything after that is just all passive investments, or maybe you'll get bored, and you'll be like, I want to buy a fucking dispensary. Or again, I did that because I was hungry. I was trying to do it. I was trying to really try to do some stuff, man. You know? So it's crazy, but that is, but I have gotten into that industry before. I don't know if I would do it again now. It's just a lot of competition at that point. You know, when I got it, I was trying to be the first one, and there was money back then when you were the first one. What made you hungry? No food. No food will do that to you. No food will do that to you. I don't know, man. Is that picture still on my Instagram? Like, I got an old picture from when I was younger. Like, I was in like the first grade, and I don't know why I wrote that shit. Where was it? Is it still up there? Oh, no, I took it off. Here, I'll unhide it from my Instagram. I'll post it. You can read it. There's an old picture I had, and it was here. Let me see if I can do it now. It was what I wrote as a kid. So, like, it's like literally my kid handwriting. I was 7, I think. Maybe. But, like, literally, are you ready? Y'all, you guys should see this one. I need to unarchive this one. Go look at my Instagram right now. You're going to have to scroll down. And there's a picture, and it's saying, some things I like to do. Here, I'll just pull it up right now on the screen for you. Are you ready? Look at this. Bro, I was on GameStop before all of you. Literally, I was a child. I was like, I'm going to walk from California to L.A. I just wanted to go to L.A. I didn't even know. I said, I'm going to walk. I said physical fitness. I said, I'm going to walk from Cali to L.A. I'm going to go around the world. I might go hiking a little bit. Then I'm going to fly a jet, be on TV, go bungee jumping, and then I'm going to buy GameStop and Toys R Us. That's what I was thinking back then. As a young child, I was like, all right, I need a jet, and I need to own some companies. He said, put me on TV real quick, too, for a little bit. And you know what I'm saying? And we're going to walk from Cali to L.A. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm saying. Like, even, I was trying to buy shit back then. I don't know why. Like, literally, like, buying companies and that logic, it really clicked with me. Yeah, that was written over 20 years ago. So, yeah, God is in control, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. So, just think about that. That's why, honestly, owning stuff, that's what it comes down to in businesses, all of that. And, like, I don't know. It's just, like, I think if you have the desire and if you believe in yourself and put it in there, like, on it, yo, have you ever listened to Kanye, bro? For real, have you guys ever listened to Kanye? Come on. Bro, have you ever seen it? Bro, have you ever seen Kanye? Have you listened to some of his old stuff? And they would hate on him. And there's like that one thing with Kanye. And then he was like, I could go to the NBA if I wanted to. And then the interviewer was like, no, you can't. And he was like, yes, I can. He's like, what do you say? Yes, I can. He's like, I can learn anything. He's like, if you believe in yourself. And I honestly, I don't think people understand. Like, I feel it, bro. It's like the Bond thing when I'm like, I feel like nobody's listening to me on the Bond thing. I don't know if I'm tripping or not. I feel like I'm screaming from the top of my lungs about the bonds. And I feel like people aren't seeing it the way I am. And it's the same thing with believing in yourself. For real, I feel like you either understand this or you don't. Because you'll hear people talk about this. And like, you don't, like, it just sounds stupid if you're not vibing with it. But it's so real, bro. I'm telling you, if you like believe in yourself and like just this attitude, like it's deep inside you though. It has to be like real belief where honestly, bro, for real, stop fucking listening to these NPCs. Stop listening to these people who like you don't like. Why do you even care about them? First of all, they are not going to affect your life. They don't care about you. Everybody want to voice off an opinion, bro. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Like if believe in yourself. And nobody gets it. It's like, you'll see anybody who has ever accomplished like ridiculous stuff, and then you listen to them, they all believe this. They all believe this corny, cheesy shit where it's like, I believe in myself. I believe I could do anything. I believe, like, it's like for real. Like, and only an NPC is going to tell you, no, you can't. Nah, you're not. No. What about this? No, what about like, and that's it. People bring, bro, honestly, I'm telling you, the Bond thing right now is ridiculous. And it's crazy because I'll bring it up and people are like, oh, well, what about the bonds in the 8? I'm like, y'all missing the point right now. It's right in front of you right now. Literally yourself, what you can accomplish, the attitude, like literally you will be a whole different person if you just snap out of it, right? You know what I'm saying? Snap out of it and just say, wow, I can do whatever I want. I genuinely can create whatever I want. If I want to do something, I could do it. Only other people and past like experiences telling you otherwise will talk you out of that. You got to snap out of it. I'm telling you. Because I heard it. I'm like, wow. Bro, when Kanye like says it, I'm just like, I'm nodding my head. And then I could see other people just like, what? And then you read the comments and people are like, nah. And they're like, and people are laughing. And I'm like, no, man. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. You really just got to believe in yourself, man, for real. Like, for real. I really hope you guys can understand that. Like, that's what you got to do. Like, you have to really understand that you can do whatever. Like, you could do whatever you want, but it's like you got to believe in yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really believe it. For real. For all, like, especially if you hear right now. If you could, like, I just snap out of it. Like, I don't know why you don't believe in yourself right now. I don't know, like for real. Because, like, I don't know what's gone in your life, but, like, I definitely know what's happened in my life. And it's like we weren't promised anything. Like I don't like it wasn't as if it was ugly, dude. I'm telling you, it was not. I don't think you realize like we were the family driving around in a Plymouth minivan. It was all beaten up and like literally was like it was broken, and we would be going around. Literally, fucking 7 kids pop out the fucking car. My parents didn't even speak English. Like I don't think y'all realize like. It's just like none of like me talking to you right now and even being able to give any guidance to anybody. It's like, yo, I don't know if it was supposed to be like that. I don't know if the world or other people had it their way, but it's just like, you got to believe, man. I'm telling you. And for real, like it was just something, I don't know what it is, but I did have belief as a kid that if one thing I believed is believing something, I was like, we're going to do something. I don't know. We're going to do something. And I really hope all of you can unlock that. I please, it's not too late. For real, it is not too late right now for you to start believing in yourself. And I really hope you do. Like, for real, if y'all could do that, man, it's going to be a game changer. It is going to be a game changer. And I really don't think a lot of people, man, I'm telling you, bro, today was mind-blowing. Today was mind-blowing, and I feel like I'm learning. And that's why I'm saying, yo, this is an exciting-ass market because even I feel like I'm learning things new. Like this market dynamic, it's like 2001 and 2008 had a baby, and then the baby got sick because of a pandemic. It's insane. And I'm telling you, what you saw, like you see people today, and you see how people are just like they're reaching for something and what to believe and what to grab, and like they won't even see it if it's right in front of them. And I'm just like, you got to believe in yourself. Like, the world is going to steer you every which way but yourself. Have you noticed that? Come on, y'all don't feel me. Come on. Like, seriously. Nah, for real. They will steer you everywhere but except for yourself. No one's saying, yo, did you think about it for a second? Did you stop and think? And what do you really believe? Deep down, no. Forget everything you think you know and just like for real. And then what do you believe in now? And now think about it. Are you taking someone else's opinion because you believe in yourself or because the lack of belief? Are you hearing me right now? Are you hearing me? Do you hear what I just said? Come on. Come on. Come on. Literally, don't let your lack of belief make you believe in other things but yourself. Man, I hope they feel me, bro, for real. How do you intrinsically believe in yourself? I'm going to tell you that I don't know how. I do, but I don't. But guess what? The best way to go to heaven is avoid hell. That's all you need to know is what not to do. So stop shitting on yourself. Stop telling yourself this. And again, stop being so quick to believe things. Because, every time you're quick to believe something and it doesn't work out, it creates a history like your computer, right? And then your mind starts to then that way when something good comes in front of you, you won't even know how to process it because of all the other, and you're focusing on it too much. So don't believe things quick, but really for yourself, at the very least, stop putting people on a pedestal and stop bringing yourself down. That right there could get you through a lot. I promise you. So, man, how do you believe in yourself when you break stop losses and don't follow rules? Cause that's not you, bro. What the fuck is a stop loss gonna do to me? What the hell? Oh, I broke my rule. I'll break her. I have a lot of rules. I'll break them even if I do. That's fine. That's God's plan. I'll call it what it is, but that's not me. Oh, I don't know if they feel me. No. Don't fall into the trap. Don't fall into the trap. Let me see. I have to leak a line for you. This is what Uncle said. It's not released yet. He hasn't even recorded this. He sent this to me to review. He said this. He said, laugh a lot, life is good, even when misunderstood. You ain't got to be mature. Just be there when that shit occur. I'm saying that's a lesson about presence if you hear my words. That right there. Bro, you don't even have to be mature all the time. You just got to be there. Do you realize that? Oh, I don't know if they feel me, man. I don't know if they feel me. You ain't got to be mature. Just be there when that shit occur. And that's why I'm saying it's not too late to believe right now. You just got to be present in the right moment, and you would be surprised. You would be surprised. Whew. But, ladies and gentlemen, I feel today, and I love it, and I love it, and I love this talk, and I really believe, I really just hope you guys believe in yourself, for real, for this weekend. I mean, I don't know if God has shown you anything. I hope you could look back and realize, wow, you are in the right place. Don't worry, you will get you will be guided exactly how it should be. And don't stress. I don't know why you were stressing, but even then, I mean, thank God God deals with us, for real. But for real, I need you to believe in yourself. I'm telling you right now with everything else. If we're going to do anything, I cannot do anything with somebody who does not believe in themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could put you on game. I could teach you a lot of stuff. If we're there at the right moment, the right time, excellent. But I can't do all of that while trying to fight with whatever you're fighting with, where you're doubting yourself all the time. You see what I'm saying? You got to believe in yourself. Let's flip this switch right now, man. Okay? But ladies and gentlemen, I love you all. God bless you. I have to get going here. I'm running a little bit late, but I will see you over the weekend or even on Monday. Just get ready. It's going to be a good one. If you did not take the time to watch the watch list videos, I would put yourself on game. So then come Monday, you'll realize how hard everything is hitting, and you're going to be on game with everything, and you'll feel very confident, okay? So I love you. God bless, baby. Shout out to Chad, and don't forget why we here, why we keep going, and why we believe in ourselves. Think about it. Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So let's go, baby. I love you guys. God bless you, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, I'm late. Okay, love you. Bye.